Bro, Gohan XF. How are you always here first, bro? Like, literally, how are you always here first, bro? Like, what is your special ability, dog? It's time to arch that back and put both hands down like 6:30. Type shit. What up, Nexus? What up, Gamer Graham? Vex? Actually, let me not say what up to everybody. Shit finna take too long. But what up, y'all? I paid off my credit card. Wait, W. You got the new 15 Pro Max today? Hey, good shit. I love my 15 Pro Max. This phone is gas. I'm not gonna lie. I have a bunch of phones. Y'all know me. I miss the phone, man. I miss the phone, man. You know, I got my Fold. You feel me? I got my Pixel 7 Pro, about to be a Pixel 8 Pro when it come in. And I got my S23 Ultra. But the iPhone is still gas, though. I jack with the iPhone. 15 Pro Max is gas. I see you talk about the gaming, how that treating you on mobile. Okay, so the reason why I tested that is because I may or may not have a sponsorship coming up. But I tested GeForce Now on my mobile phone just to see what it was like. Yo, I'm not trolling. I'm gonna save the dick suck for when the sponsor come through, but it's gas, and I'm gonna just say that. I'm gonna save the rest of the dick suck for when the sponsorship come through. But it is very good. I was playing Monster Hunter Rise full resolution, rock solid frame rate, no artifacting, no compression or anything like that. I mean, there is, but like it's not noticeable on the size of a phone screen. And I even played it on my PC on my big monitor, and you could still barely tell the visual imperfections. Like, it's kind of crazy. But yo, Flexington Steel, thank you for the Prime for 52 months. How you doing, gang? Is the 15 better than the 14? Because I heard the back cracks easily. I mean, my back ain't cracked in multiple ways, but my back ain't cracked. I don't know, like, anytime there's a new phone that comes out, there's always these, like, big stories that come out, like, oh, like, this is happening, but I feel like usually it's not really that big of an issue. Like, the only ones that were, like, really an issue like that was that Samsung phone that was exploding, and even then, that really wasn't a widespread issue. It was literally, like, a few people. And then the iPhone that bended. Those were like the only like valid ones. Have you already voted for the blind phone camera comparison? I have not, but we could do that on stream. But yeah, I would say the iPhone 15 is worth the upgrade if you use a 14. I think I can go ahead and say that. It is so much better that it's like actually crazy. It's so much better and not the ways that like it's still gonna feel like the same fucking phone as an iPhone. They're the same phone every year pretty much. But the new design of the iPhones, I feel like it feels so light and it just feels so much better in the hand. Ladies, you know the procedures. But I do feel like most people are gonna use a case anyways, so you're not gonna really be able to feel the difference all that much. You will feel how much lighter it is. But the biggest improvement, yo, the fucking cameras are crazy. I feel like I talk about this shit every stream at this point, but the cameras on the iPhone are like actually insane, especially for video. You know, for photos, I feel like all the major carriers are going to take good photos. Like, you're going to be fine no matter what phone you have pretty much. But in terms of video, nothing is touching that iPhone, bro. What about a 15 from an 8? All right, a liar. Sit down real quick. Put your thinking cap on. If I said that the upgrade was worth it from the 14 and you have an 8, just through common fucking sense, how do you think that I also think that would be a big upgrade or not? What? Like, can you answer that question for yourself? What do you think? I'm genuinely curious.
That's my bestie.
Like, why the fuck would you ask me that?
Lee Gnarly, hi, hello, Mr. Pro.
Yo, Jace, thank you for the 10 months. How you doing, gang? Hope you've been doing A-okay, buddy. I hope you've been doing A-okay, buddy. Thank you for the sub. Was thinking about upgrading from the 11 to the 15, but the heating issue is holding me off. So the heating issue has not caused any problems for me other than the phone physically feeling hot. Like that still does happen. Like they ended up fixing it in a patch to where it wasn't as bad, but it's still a thing. But like I said, I think most people use cases, and if you use a case, you're not going to really tell anyways. Because if you have a case on your phone, you're not going to really feel the hot metal like you would otherwise. But yeah, I would say the iPhone gets like noticeably hotter than all of my other phones. And the only time it ever gets to a point where there's any issue is if I'm on FaceTime and I put it on a wireless charger in specific at the same time. Then that causes an issue for some reason. It'll say like, oh, like the iPhone has stopped charging until the temps cool down or something. But that's the only time that happens is in that use case in particular. It's the FaceTime Fusion HOD with wireless charging. If you never... Outside of doing that, I have never personally ran into an issue. But it's also important to note that, you know, my iPhone isn't my primary device. So it could also be, like, that could also be causing, I don't know, some differences or whatever. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, 20 consecutive streams watched this month is kind of crazy. Anytime my phone burns up, it's if it's low battery running or like a game like Genshin with the wire connected. Yeah, I don't know. For the 15, it literally only happens with that wireless charging thing. And I had a 13 Pro and I've never experienced that before. The only other phone that I experienced getting hot like that was actually my 7 Pro. This is my Google Pixel 7 Pro. This phone got a little toasty under some circumstances before. So I've definitely felt it on this one, but I would say the iPhone gets hotter than this phone does. And yeah. You playing FF16 DLC today? I might, yes. That is a possibility. It's probably going to depend on what you guys want me to do, but has anybody played it yet? Is that shit gas? Is there any apps that have a good wallpaper? I just Google shit, personally. I hear it's mad short. I might be quick. It might be like a quick little video. Do we see a Monster Hunter stream in the future? Who knows? Who knows? It's 3 hours long. Hey, that's perfect. Get a quick little 3-hour video type shit. Zedge is good. Zedge is ass. That shit has so much fucking ads. I'm not gonna lie. I like it when something is short. That's why I'm short type shit. So I might switch to the 15 Pro because iPhone 12, 130. Hold on, you're spending $134 a month on the iPhone 12? What hunter rank did you get to? Okay, so I didn't get very far in Monster Hunter. First of all, I got a problem with Monster Hunter World, man. Okay, I get that I'm hunting monsters, but like I don't want to fucking run around the whole fucking map like picking up like dinosaur shit and dinosaur paws so I can figure out where let me go fucking fight the damn monster, nigga. I don't give a fuck about picking up this shit. Like this shit is ass. Like literally. But like that should be pissing me the fuck off. I'm like, where the fuck is the damn monster? But for some reason, I don't remember having that issue because I've played 2 Monster Hunter games in the past that like I really put a lot of time into. and it was Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate on the Wii U and Monster Hunter Rise. And I don't remember that being an issue in either of those games. But for some reason in Monster Hunter World, I was like, bro, this shit stinks. Like, what the fuck is going on? I think it was like that in Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate as well, but I don't know. It's been such a long time. It's definitely not in Rise. Okay, that makes sense. Um, but yeah, so I was fucking around and fucking around. I played a lot of Monster Hunter World last night. The reason why I chose World is because I have about like 20 or so hours in Monster Hunter Rise, which I understand is not necessarily a lot considered compared to like other Monster Hunter fans out there. I understand that. But it's a lot to me. And so I wanted to play a Monster Hunter I hadn't played that much, and then also be able to start fresh without missing anything. And I only had like 6 or 7 hours on Monster Hunter Rise. So I just on Monster Hunter World. So I made a new save on Monster Hunter, and I already have more time in this new Monster Hunter save than I did on my old one from way back in the day. I played this game pretty much all day yesterday. And of course, this is the armor. Shout out Benny in the back. You feel me? I was hunting Anja a lot last night because I really liked the way his armor looked, and I wanted his greatsword. So I was hunting the little T-Rex motherfucker all night last night, pretty much. And that motherfucker is annoying to fight. So here's what I think about Monster Hunter World versus Rise so far. To me, the monsters are way more fun to fight in World. And I think World, like, kind of has like I don't know. I really like the way that World. I think World is just like a better game than Rise, but I think that Rise has like a little bit more combat options, and like is a little bit more. I feel like the weapons are a little bit more varied in Rise, but I feel like everything else is pretty much better in World. Anja is the newbie slayer. Well, I mean, don't get it twisted. I ain't never lost to the nigga, nothing like that. I mean, he might have made me faint a couple times here and there. But one thing that I wanted to do though is I wanted to, because I don't know if you guys have started Monster Hunter World anytime recently, but if you start it now, they give you like this armor and weapon for like all the weapon classes called like the Defender armor or some bullshit, and it's like supposed to be good enough to like let you beat the game with it or something. And I didn't want to use that because it felt too Mickey Mouse. Because it's like, I want to have the feeling of like grinding for my armor, grinding for my weapon, and using that. I didn't want to use what they fucking gave me off rip. So I started the game using that stuff, and I was like, I'm killing these monsters like really fucking fast, and they're not hurting me like at all. So I took it off for the Great Jaguar's armor, I think was what I was using before I used Anja. And I'm not going to lie, there's a couple weapons, or there's a couple moves that Anja had that when I was using the Great Jaguar's armor, like legitimately just one-shot me. So I was like, damn, that's fucking crazy. But I never lost to Anja. I did wax that nigga, and I got his pelt on my back, on my armor type shit, because I'm really that guy. What's the main weapon? I think I'm gonna stick to greatsword. I messed around with a lot of different weapons, but I think greatsword is just the one for me. Like, I do like sword and shield. I think sword and shield might be my secondary, to be honest. But I tried switch axe. Switch axe was decent. I like switch axe. I really liked hammer too. I think hammer was really fun. I don't know. I think they're all fun, all the ones that I tried. I also really like using longsword, but I understand that longsword users kind of ruin the game for everybody when you play online. So I think longsword is really fun when you're playing solo. But if I play online or something, I'm not trying to use longsword. But I was using longsword before. Like in Rise, I was using longsword. And I think when I first started World, I was using Insect Glaive. And that shit is really fucking cool. Insect Glaive was really gas. But the first ever weapon that I used in Monster Hunter, it was 3 Ultimate, the dual blades. The dual blades are like so sick. You have to know the monster's attack if you play Greatsword. Nah, I'm just that guy personally. I don't know, it just feels really satisfying to use the Greatsword. That's why I like it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if you guys are gonna like what I have to say about this, but I genuinely feel like Dual Blade is like kind of Mickey Mouse. Not in that like Dual Blade makes the game easy. That's not what I mean. But I feel like Dual Blade is like a new weapon. I'm gonna say it. Like, I do think they're cool, but I feel like part of the reason why I really like Monster Hunter is kind of like the same reason why I like shit like Dark Souls. You know what I mean? Because, like, it's like you have to figure out the monster's attack patterns and, like, attack when there's an opening, do big counterattacks and shit like that. And then with Dual Blades, you kind of don't have to do any of that shit. Which is like, there's a different level of challenge with using the dual blades because obviously you're not dealing, I mean, you're dealing bursts of damage and you're comboing, but the combos are piss easy, like, let's be honest. But also you have to do a little bit of meter management with that. But like, I feel like if you're going to do meter management, the switch axe is a way cooler version of doing meter management. Personal, to me personally. Look, I started off using dual blades as well in 3 Ultimate, so they do feel good. They do feel good, but Hammer/Horn Gang. Hammer is really fun. I like Hammer because like you literally go right up. I like Hammer because it's a lot of risk and reward. Like you go right up to the monster's face and you fucking bash them in the fucking face and knock them over. But then of course, like if your positioning is bad or your timing is wrong, you get one shot type shit. So I don't know. I feel like I like all the weapons, man. I haven't tried Lance in this game because when I played 3 Ultimate, I put a lot of time into 3 Ultimate on the Wii U. But when I played 3 Ultimate, I started with dual blades, and then by the end of that game, I was using the Lance. I was really liking the Lance, which I haven't tried the Lance in any of the other Monster Hunter games. Nah, Switch Axe is gas. We should chill in VC later, watch the Lakers. When is that? Because I'm trying to play I'm trying to do the Final Fantasy 16 DLC, and people are saying that's gonna take 3 hours. It's at 8:30. Well, I guess if I started literally right now. But I like to wait. Let me make sure I have I don't even have my PlayStation connected, man. Fuck. Man, I just know that this is gonna be the what the fuck is it called? The midseason tournament game that I watched that the Lakers stink it up, bro. Because they've been playing so fucking well. I honestly feel like I'm a bad omen. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, hold on a second. Let me plug up this dumbass fucking PlayStation. Fucking L console.
That's my bestie.
Bruv, what's happening?
Oh man. All right, bruh. All right, bruh. All right, bruh. I thought you didn't like Monster Hunter. I don't know where the fuck you got that idea from. I was just not a Monster Hunter like insane dick rider like a lot of people. I feel like every time I start playing Monster Hunter, I get like really addicted to it for like a week and it becomes my life and then I move on to something else. But honestly, that's not even a Monster Hunter thing. That's like a me thing. Please tell me I still have fun. How am I offline? I literally have my Ethernet cable plugged in. Oh, it's because on PlayStation, it doesn't automatically detect that you have an Ethernet cable plugged in. So you have to like switch your connection to an Ethernet cable. Because this console is fucking stupid. How far are you into World? Not very far. I just did I was farming Anja last night. So yeah, that's it. Okay, I still have FF16. Do I have to update it? Yo, can we talk about how Xbox won the Game Awards type shit? W. Do you have God of War installed still? Yeah, I do. W box. Man, you know what's crazy? Spider-Man really did not win anything. You know what's nuts? I've been seeing a lot of people turn their back on Spider-Man 2, and I just think that's hilarious. Like, people are having the energy for Spider-Man 2 that they should have had for Spider-Man 1 on the PS4. At least Spider-Man 2 was a good game. Unlike Spider-Man, the first Spider-Man PS4 game. They saying Spider-Man is the new James Bond. I fear I'm stupid. I don't get it. Oh, Spider-Man went 0-7. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I'm downloading this Final Fantasy update. It's taking 20 minutes, it says. I seen them say the second game was a downgrade from the first. See, that's crazy. I don't know how you can think that. So, oh my God, my fucking microphone just died. So, like, I have seen a lot of people have a lot of different takes about Spider-Man. And I think this shit is really interesting because I feel like there's two sides of it on the internet, right? So obviously you have the people that are acting like Spider-Man 2 was trash and that like they didn't like Spider-Man 2 or that Spider-Man 2 is a mediocre game or whatever. You have those people that came out the woodworks or whatever because, you know, it got swept at the Game Awards, it didn't win shit, blah, 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 whatever. First of all, a game not winning anything at the Game Awards doesn't mean anything. Like, who gives a shit if a game didn't win a Game Award? Did you like the game or not? Like, that's all that matters. So, like, if you like the game, then who cares if it didn't win any Game Awards? But anyways, so yes, it was nominated for 7 categories and it didn't win a single one, okay? and people are acting like the game is ass. Okay, the game is not ass. It was very good. I very much enjoyed myself playing that game, and I thought it was much better than the first Spider-Man game for PS4, a game that I thought was incredibly mediocre. See, the energy that a lot of people are having for Spider-Man 2 really is the energy they should have had for the original Spider-Man, in my opinion. But then there's the other group of individuals out there, the Spidey sexuals. I'm talking directly to you, the Spidey sexuals. If you are a Spidey sexual, my boy, you need to check into a mental institution, because I'm going to be so for real. I've said this, since the Game Awards. There's not a single category that Spider-Man should have won. Period. I see a lot of people talking about the best performance of the year. Okay. And truthfully speaking, no. Even if Baldur's Gate 3 did not come out, Ben Starr clears. Like, it's just, the thing is, if you didn't play FF16, then I get why you might feel a different way about it. But like, you can't really have an opinion on something unless you played the games involved, right? So like, for example, when Alan Wake 2 won a lot of awards, like, I couldn't really say shit because I didn't beat Alan Wake 2 yet. Like, that game could really be that gas. Who the fuck am I to say, no, I ain't played it? How could I hate when I ain't played it? You feel me? I've seen a lot of people hating on Alan Wake 2. Like, bro, play the fucking game. Judge it for yourself. But nah, because y'all only playing shit like Spider-Man 2. Like, Spider-Man 2, the Spider-Man series in general, like, while it is good, like, to me, it's just like a lesser version of the Batman games. Like, I'm gonna be so honest with you, bro. Like, and that's how I always see those games. That's why it's hard for me to give those games, like, the credit they deserve, because they're literally just worse versions of a game that came before it, personally. I would agree with what Scoob said. The only category Baldur's Gate 3 did not deserve to win was multiplayer. I've talked about that a bunch. We could talk about that another time or something like that. But that one should have really not gone to Baldur's Gate 3. But whatever. This is about Spider-Man anyways. So, of course, there's a bunch of people saying that, oh, Baldur's Gate 3 did not deserve the awards it got, blah, blah. Yes, it did. Okay, look. I get it. You want to be a contrarian. You want to stick up for your favorite game, whatever, blah, 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 blah. But it doesn't matter, because Baldur's Gate 3 really is that generational type of game. Like, Baldur's Gate 3, like, really is, like, is that gas. You feel me? And Spider-Man 2 just isn't. It's not on that level. Like, Spider-Man 2 is a good game. It deserved the nominations it got, but in no way did it deserve any of those. People talking about the performance, that was Ben Starr's award, in my personal opinion. But like I said, I can't really judge too much because Balvin killed Asterion in our Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. So I didn't even get to see Asterion and how good of a character, like, Asterion would become. So, like, I can't really say. The only thing I can say is that, to me, Ben Starr is, like, was one of my favorite vocal performances in a video game character ever. Probably my favorite of all time, to be truthfully honest. Say what you will about Final Fantasy 16 as a game, but that performance was crazy. And this is one thing I hate about, like, the current landscape of, like, gaming or whatever, is that the narratives, like, take over all. In no way am I saying FF16 was, like, game of the year or whatever, or it deserved to win all these other categories or whatever, blah, blah, blah. But in terms of performance, that was Ben Starr. Like, if it was Ben Starr versus Yuri, okay, obviously Asterion, he deserved that award, but Ben Starr versus Yuri, Ben Starr cleared. I played both of those games to completion. I can speak on this. Ben Starr cleared, all right? And then the other category that people really thought, there's actually two categories people thought Spider-Man was going to win. One was Best Narrative, which, no. No. First of all, Alan Wake 2 did deserve that category, because I've played like a few hours of Alan Wake 2, and just the way that game tells its narrative is so creative and interesting and unique. Like I said it when I was watching the Game Awards, like, that was a lock. Like, it was gonna win Best Narrative. Like, and it deserved to. Spider-Man 2 not winning Best Narrative. Be so for real. Like, what is going on? Like, what is going on? Too much salt. Thank you for the 17 months. But furthermore, the other category that Spider-Man 2 fans really wanted Spider-Man 2 to win was action adventure. my brother in Christ, Tears of the Kingdom was the other nomination. It was never gonna win. like I'm sorry, my brother in Christ. First of all, the reason I think a lot of Spider-Man fans don't understand why Zelda won that, because they see action adventure and they're like, whoa, you're swinging around and you're punching guys. Like, that's action and that's adventure. How does Spider-Man not win? And it's like, bro, first of all, Tears of the Kingdom, the way that you interact with the world, it does give you that sense of adventure. And of course, you know, Zelda has its own combat system and all that shit for the action-based shit. And I truthfully feel like once you get into like the harder aspects of Zelda, like for example, the Breath of the Wild DLC, where it got a lot harder, it shows you a lot more of what that combat system is like. But regardless, that adventure aspect is, I think, the biggest reason why Zelda took that, because it truthfully is the most adventurous feeling game ever. You feel me? Whereas like you're running around in Spider-Man or whatever the fuck, and like, all right, bro, like you running around like a haphazard ass New York, like, all right, bro, congratulations, like it is what it is. And it feels crazy to say this because like now I gotta talk shit about a game I like. See, this is one thing that I hate, man. I hate when I like something, when I'm a fan of something, but then I gotta start talking shit about something I like because like motherfuckers is coming out their ass saying crazy shit. You feel me? Motherfuckers coming out their ass saying crazy shit. So now I gotta humble Spider-Man fans. Because it's like, look, y'all had me on your side with this one. Yeah, I said it. I said, yo, Spidey sexuals, y'all overly gas everything in your franchise, but there's two instances where that gas was justified. The Spider-Verse movies and Spider-Man 2. Everything else, you niggas is crazy. The Spider-Man franchise sucks dick. But them two, y'all had it. Y'all had it, but now you're showing your ass. Now you're trying to downplay one of the best, you know, original games ever made type shit. I also saw a comment of somebody saying like, oh, like, actually, this was on my video, actually. I'm pretty sure. I forgot which video it was on, but it's on the OmegaPro Plus channel somewhere. But somebody was like, oh, like, Baldur's Gate 3 really didn't deserve to win because all it is like a D&D game. Like, it's just taking everything from D&D and putting it into a game. And it's like, the Spider-Man game is just taking Spider-Man things and putting it into a game. So under that same logic, could you not levy that same criticism towards Spider-Man 2? Like, that kind of make no sense. And secondly, it's not really taking things from D&D itself. It's taking like the world and the lore from D&D. But you guys understand like how hard it is to adapt something like D&D? Like D&D is not really adaptable in a sense because like literally anything you want to happen can happen. You feel me? Like there's no like laws or like rules that are like universal in D&D. Like you can dead ass do anything you want to in D&D. You feel me? So it's not like just a binary like, oh shit, like, you know, there Asterion is in the Dungeons and like, bro, that's not how that works. If anything, you could say that Spider-Man is way more derivative of its source material than Baldur's Gate is of D&D. You feel me? Like, it is what it is. It is what it is. Look, man. Spidey fans, sit down. Look, I know it's been a hard week for you guys. But like, come on, y'all sold like how many copies of your game? Your game is critically acclaimed. You love your game. But let's not front. Not even a new game plus on launch? Like, what are we doing? Not even a new game plus on launch? Like, what is we doing? Also, I'm going to go ahead and say this too. Baldur's Gate came out before Spider-Man 2 did, right? And people still talking about Baldur's Gate 3, still having Baldur's Gate discussions now. Spider-Man conversation is dead. And you want to know why? I don't even think this is necessarily a Spider-Man issue. I feel this way about every Sony game, even the ones that I really love, like God of War. You feel me? Sony games have this thing of like being really good like the moment you play them, but then having like almost no lasting impact. You feel me? or like not, in some instances, not even being very replayable. God of War is probably the one that has the most replayability and the most impact. But like Spider-Man like comes out and like nobody gonna talk about Spider-Man again until there's like some DLC for it or whatever, you know? But Baldur's Gate 3 will be having conversations about it forever because it's just that level of game, you know? And that's not even to say Spider-Man 2 is bad for it, you feel me? A lot of games can't have the sort of conversation or the legacy around it that Baldur's Gate does. And that's exactly why Baldur's Gate deserved everything that it got at the Game Awards, because it is that game. You know, there's nothing wrong with not being that guy. You feel me? Because there can only be one that guy. There can only be one. But I feel like a lot of those Sony games really lean towards having a very good like first experience with the game. But then a lot of the other experiences after it, they don't really hit the same, you know? And, you know, that's fine for that type of game. But to me, like that formula is kind of getting stale because we've been seeing it since like the PS3 era, right? Like I would say like stuff with like The Last of Us or whatever, like that's when we really start to see it of like, okay, like this game was really good like the first time I played it, but why would I ever play that shit again? You know what I'm saying? Like why the fuck, like after I beat Spider-Man 2, why would I play that shit again? Like not even having a new game plus at launch is like actually crazy to me. Like there's nothing you could tell me that could convince me that that is so difficult to implement that could not have been there at launch. Like new game plus has been like the most basic video game feature of all time since the beginning of time type shit. And it's just really fucking annoying to have these developers like charge us $70 for these games and start giving us less features. Like this is fucking stupid. But guess what's gonna happen? They're gonna release New Game Plus and they're gonna release some random bullshit that should have been in the game to begin with. And then people are gonna be like, oh, like, hooray, like, thank God Insomniac, this is so dope, like, this is so great or whatever. It should have been there, man. It should have been there. It should have been there. It should have been there. You feel me? And if we talk, since we talking about that, let's go ahead and talk about like Insomniac versus Larian in terms of how they supported their game. Since the game has been out, granted, Larian probably has a lot more leeway because, you know, they don't have Sony fucking lurking over their heads, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. And whereas Insomniac does, but they have constantly added new content and updated their game for all of the, you know, issues that people have had with it. Larian has been tending to those issues. Nothing from Insomniac. And you want to know why? Is because PlayStation like is trying to monetize everything, bro. Like they're gonna wait a couple months once the hype for Spider-Man 2 dies down a little bit, and then they're gonna strategically launch their new game plus to bring back hype for Spider-Man, get people playing Spider-Man again. Then it's gonna die down again, and then they're gonna say, oh shit, now we got this Venom DLC or this Venom playable endless mode or whatever that they're gonna do. And that's just what they're gonna do. And it sucks because like look at what God of War Ragnarok did. You know what I'm saying? Like they went silent after they dropped, and now they're dropping a free update, and it's a whole new game mode, like a roguelike or whatever. Like that should be what Spider-Man 2 did. You feel me? Like Spider-Man 2 should have dropped in like a more complete state, did what it did, and then after like maybe a year and a half or whatever, then they dropped like this big DLC update or whatever, and like that shit could have been gas. Shit could have been really dope, but they didn't. You feel me? Anyways, whatever. Spider-Man 2 is a good game. It's a great game even, but it just did not deserve any of the awards that it was nominated for. And I understand Spider-Man fans are a little upset at that, but you know, it is what it is. It was a tough year with a lot of great games that came out this year. So try not to be too upset about it. It's just a game. You don't have to tie your whole personality to the success of a game. As if you like the game, if the game is a 10 out of 10 to you, if it's your game of the year, then what the fuck does it matter what anybody else thinks? Yo, it is hot as fuck in my room, y'all. You seen the Twitch drama talk? No. What Twitch drama? The stuff about the girl who was streaming nude? Oh, yeah, I seen that. Who gives a fuck? Oh, hold on. I'm making room on my hard drive because I'm going to record this Final Fantasy session. And I got to make room on my hard drive, I fear. What part of Tataka was underwhelming? I don't remember if you got into that. Did I say Tears of the Kingdom was underwhelming? I mean, a big reason why I didn't play Tears of the Kingdom was because that's one of those games that's not fun to stream because everybody is like always backseating and like trying to give advice and shit like that. And it's just really fucking annoying to have to deal with that. But also like Tears of the Kingdom was like a very big improvement upon Breath of the Wild and like pretty much improved it in every single way. But it is still kind of hard to like play that game and not feel like you've been here already before, you know? I think that was Tears of the Kingdom's biggest problem. That's one of the best parts about Hellblade, Nameless. Okay, let me play this FF16 bullshit. I think for FF16 I have to put on HDR, right? Because the game is like trash without it or something. You absolutely should try Hellblade. Okay. So that's one video I got out of this. I gotta upload the Final Fantasy shit ASAP though. They're both kind of topical videos, so I feel like I gotta upload them pretty quick. I'll probably do Final Fantasy first and then the Spider-Man shit next. Oh, by the way, chat, make sure you're subscribed to the highlight channel, exclamation VODs. I should probably change that that command. But yeah, videos going up on there every single day. I got a lot of my Game Awards reactions and shit up there. I was gonna upload like all of my reactions separately, but I decided to just do the things that I thought people would actually want to see. So I didn't end up doing everything. Okay. Why do you upload on the second channel?
What the dog doing?
What the fuck just happened? Yo, Dimitri, thank you for the 51 months.
Glazing on our Pro Ham.
Thank you for the 51 months. It's not enough glazing. Nikita, come on, bro. Like, you gotta fucking relax. Man, this fucking cat pissing me off. Not enough glazing if you ask me, but thank you for the 51 months. The reason why I upload on the second channel is because that first channel, like my main OmegaPro channel, that shit is dead. Like, I have noticed that the videos on my second channel get pushed way more than my first channel. And the reason why is because that first channel has like an incredible amount of dead subs. So unless I'm doing something that like the original subs that went there for are subscribed for, aka just Dragon Ball Z shit, like any video I post on there will be dead immediately. And then also the second channel is just mainly for me to feel like I can just upload whatever I want without like having to edit it or like do anything crazy. And it just offers me like a little bit more peace of mind to be able to just throw it on the channel. And if it doesn't perform well, then I don't know, who gives a fuck? The channel only has a couple thousand subs or whatever. But I think by doing that, it's been like a lot of people have been like really rocking with that channel. So, and then also I do think that YouTube is pushing that shit out a lot more. Like my Wukong video almost has 3,000 views, and I do not believe it would have got that if I put that on my main channel. So, yeah, my current plan is to like keep posting a lot of stuff on that VOD channel. And then once I become like, pretty much once I become big enough or successful enough to where like I could upload anything I want, no matter what, then I'll probably do the original channel more. And I'll probably save that bigger channel for bigger projects that I want to do. Why is there no audio? Oh, this is why. Oh my God, that was loud. How many of your old subs you think are actually dead? Like almost all of them. Oh, you mean like actually dead? Like they literally died? Oh, I mean, I don't know. I can't get jiggy with YouTube thumbnails. They blow my mind. Look, yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do with the thumbnails. When you played FF16, did you do story focus or combat focus? I mean, I did a bit of both. Okay. Ladies and... Wait, I have to click record. I'm an idiot. Ladies and gentlemen, what is up? The real game of the year, Final Fantasy 16, got some brand new free DLC, and we're gonna go ahead and try it out here. Final Fantasy 16 was one of my favorite games that I played this year. I absolutely love this game. I ended up fucking crying at the end of this game. This game is peak fiction. Ben Starr, if you're watching this somehow, some way, first of all, I am very sorry that you had to stumble upon this YouTube channel. Secondly, you won in my heart, King Sir. But let's go ahead and lock it in. Let's go ahead and tap back in with Clive and the gang, and let's see what's happening here, ladies and gentlemen. I have no idea what this DLC is going to entail, by the way. The DLC is not free, King Sir. Yes, it is. Did they not say a free DLC at the Game Awards? Am I crazy? Did they lie to me? The DLC from the Game Awards is not free. No, that's God of War. Well, I have dementia, bitch. Damn, get the fuck over it. Okay, well, I'll buy it then. Damn, motherfucker. Jesus. Sorry, y'all, it's not free. My God, like, holy shit. Like, oh my God, Omega misspoke. Like, congratulations, bro. You were a typo too. I relate. Damn. So anyways, like I said, the $10 DLC, when I said free, I did that for engagement. So that way you guys would comment and be like, oh my God, it's not free. But yeah, now I'm gonna have to download this shit. So I will be right back. See, luckily I can pause the recording here and now we're fine. Buy the expansion pass to get the Buster Sword. I actually don't want to use the Buster Sword. And I'll explain why when I get into the game. I'm Stevie Wonder to the shit I would clown others for. Hey, bro, look, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Is FF7 going to be a full playthrough? Absolutely it is. All right, let me let this shit download. Oh, let me change my title and shit. The title's fine. Okay. So how do I play it? Before I start the recording back up, how do I play it? It's a side quest in the hideaway. So do I just click continue? So where is it? Where the fuck is the, here it is. Wait, this is on the frame rate mode? Oh my God, this game runs like dog shit. Relaunch it first so it shows up. Yeah, this game really did run like dog shit, huh? How am I getting nostalgic when this Let's Play was months ago? Hey, bro. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times, faces. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, the Echoes. Echoes of the Fallen. It's already been installed, and now we can access it by whatever. I'm sure my chat's going to tell me exactly how to access it, so I'm just going to go ahead and click continue. Now, my chat did tell me that I could get the Buster Sword and use the Buster Sword in the game. And while I think that's like a cool little feature, I didn't really want to do that for the main reason being that I want this game to be like FF16. Now, I want to use like FF16 stuff. I don't want to like use Final Fantasies. It's just like, it's immersion breaking for me. You feel me? Like, I want this to be FF16. You know, running around with the Buster Sword is like cool or whatever, but like, I would much rather it be like Clive's special own thing because I like this character so much. So I'd just rather leave it at that, to be honest. But anyways, chat, where the hell do I go? God damn it! Is this game darker than usual? No, this game is very dark. This is it. I gotta go to the purple quest. I bet. Oh, so okay, so we're right here. I bet. All right, we're gonna get it on a pop. And let me see. Maybe can I increase the brightness or something? Oh, that's happening. Because it does feel very dim to me.
What is going on? This is not.
Yo, JoJo! What up, homie? Thank you for the raid. Yo, what up, everybody? We are playing the real game of the year. Not Spider-Man. No. We are playing Final Fantasy 16. Okay, increasing the brightness seemed to help a little bit. We're about to start this brand new DLC. Y'all just came in at the perfect time. So if you're a Final Fantasy 16 fan, aka a loser, aka a nerd like me, then lock in. You're about to experience peak fiction. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you follow the stream if you're enjoying. And if you're watching this on YouTube, make sure you subscribe. I don't know why I did that, but all right, baby. Let's go ahead and talk to Karen. I call her Karen. And let's see what happens here, boys.
Still alive, are ya?
Yeah, I'm still alive, unfortunately. I'd be saying the same shit to myself. Let's see. Echoes of the Fallen. Let's start the DLC.
Is something the matter, Karen? You seem perturbed.
This DLC is before the final boss.
How clever of you to notice. But yes, something's come to my attention, and I'll be damned if I know what to make of it.
All right. Well, I'd offer to help, but unfortunately, I just got a raid on Twitch, and I have to, you know, appease to these subscribers. Now, go on.
Go on.
It's probably quicker if I just show you. Here.
Oh my God, a rock!
Some sort of crystal. Though, I don't remember seeing one that color before.
Aye, well, that makes two of us.
You meant that.
In all my long years of trading, both over and under the counter, I've never seen anything quite like it. They're calling them dusk crystals, on account of colour.
That makes sense.
I see.
Hold on, she's smoking on a black and
Used
mild?
to cast magics.
She's smoking on, that look like a blunt to me.
Just like their bright
Little
and
blunts,
shiny
black and mild type
crystals.
shit. She lit, I get it.
Difference is, they don't last as long. After a couple of goes lighting your pipe, they crumble away to nothing. That's how I heard about them. From crystal trading.
Why is she kinda bad?
Someone's been flooding the market with dodgy goods. And after asking the right people the right questions and paying the right price, of course, I managed to get my hands on a sample.
I see why you're perturbed.
Dude, the Leviathan DLC will legitimately move mountains.
I hope. Do you feel that, Clive?
Yeah, it's an earthquake. What the hell going on? Chat, how would y'all rate the DLC 1 out of 10? No spoilers though. If anybody played it, did y'all rock with it? Nah, the Leviathan DLC will legitimately move mountains. Like, no BS. It's like a 6 or 7. Oh, so it's a little calm DLC. It's like little calm DLC. I'm seeing a 9, 7 out of 8, 7. Yeah, so it looks like the chat saying it's a little calm DLC.
All right, lads, that'll do for today.
That'll do.
I said that'll do for today.
Yes, Chief. Yes, Chief.
Let's get this.
Wait, they're farming more of those little rocks.
What did you two do now?
Please tell us you brought another London.
Stay calm, both of you. Who needs a lantern when you've got one of these?
Right, when you got a rock, of course. Oh wait, it's glowing. Oh wow.
All that work for a single spark. Well, there'll be no more sampling the merchandise today.
Oh, what's meowing? Man, I ain't played the game in a minute. I hope I'm not gonna get my ass beat when I have to start fighting things.
Really close. Really, really close.
Now, lads, what am I always telling you? Good things come to those who run.
Wait for us, Chief.
Me personally, I'm never running away. But that's just me. Maybe I'm different. I don't know. Never mind, I'd probably run from that. Never mind, I don't know what that is, but I'd probably run. Yeah, that doesn't look very good. Hidden inventory being better than Shibuya is nasty work. Yeah, I'm sorry, that whoever said that is like is dumb.
I've never felt a tremor this far inland before.
Me neither.
Man, I forgot how dim this game is. I need this game on PC, bro. Oh, this game on PC is gonna move mountains.
Come to think of it, the first anyone ever heard of these dust crystals was after you lot came back from the Dominion and brought this bloody weather with you.
Do you think the two things are connected?
Who knows? Could just be that with Drake's tail gone, the black market was running short of the good stuff. The Dominion's mines were the only source of new shards left in Storm after a certain evil outlaw decided to do away with the other mothers. And with the price of decent crystals going through the roof, traders turned to dealing in stuff they'd never have touched before.
The question is, who's selling these crystals and where are they?
God, Clive's voice is just so good, man.
Wait. This color. They couldn't be from Origin, could they? No, that wouldn't make sense. I saw it form in the sky, and that was long after we returned from the Dominion. But if they didn't come from Origin or any of the other mother crystals, then... does that mean...
That you missed one?
Uh-oh.
Aye. That were my thinking anyway.
We missed a mother crystal? How?
Mother crystal we didn't know.
Okay, so this DLC is going to be
I'll speak with
destroying another mother crystal.
If you're right about this, we need to find it.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
And quick, I'd say. On account of which, I'll take this shard over to Tomes for you. Get him to give it a once-over, case it rings any bells.
Right. Thank you.
Is this
And I
day
expect
one?
you'll
Day
be
one of
wanting
what?
Jill's help with this too.
Right again. I will. Let me go and find Joshua, and we'll meet you in the shelves.
All right, baby. Echoes of the Fallen, quest accepted. A secret crystal? They literally missed a crystal? I guess we'll see. Quest destinations for Echoes of the Fallen are indicated with the purple little joint. That's what it says in the tooltips. After accepting the quest, current objectives are displayed in the to-do list on the right-hand side of the screen. These will temporarily replace main scenario objectives. If you wish to restore main scenario objectives to the to-do list, you can do so in the journal tab. Nah, let's get it, baby. Speak with Joshua. Oh, Joshy Boo! The beginning of the game. It's the beginning of the DLC, not the beginning of the game. The DLC takes place like before the final boss.
Joshua, we need to talk. Karen's caught wind of something that I don't think we can afford to ignore.
FF16 ended up winning soundtrack, right? That was the awarded one.
Aye.
Yeah, well deserved,
It's
man.
troubling. Not least because the Undying made no mention of these dusk crystals in any of their recent reports.
So they weren't aware of them either.
Perhaps. Or perhaps they merely deemed them unworthy of my attention. Wrongly, I might add, for I am inclined to share Lady Karen's misgivings.
Then we'd better take her advice and consult Hippocrates forthwith.
To the shelves, then. With our combined insight, I'm sure we'll discern something of use, be it no more than a place to start.
Let's hope so.
Let's hope so indeed, baby. All right, let's lock in. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Well, I'm so excited to be back on this game, man. I never even got to play New Game Plus in this game, but I heard the New Game Plus was so good.
I've taken the liberty of telling these two everything I told you.
Thank you, Karen.
It's hard to believe such a lusterless shard could conjure much of anything. And you truly think this came from a mother crystal? One we never knew existed?
Every other shard in the Twins did. Why should these dusk crystals be any different? Dim though they may be.
We know they first appeared on the black market shortly after Ultima cast Primogenesis, darkening the skies. So might the two be connected? Could the spell have created a new mother crystal, perhaps?
Ooh.
A replacement for the ones we destroyed?
Okay, so we didn't just miss one,
What do you
right?
think, Hippocrates?
Let's see. What does Hippocrates have to say?
There will be a connection.
Okay, so we're not dumb. We didn't just miss one.
Were of Ultima's making. Does it seem likely that he would have need of anything so palpably inferior?
Oh?
No. I hazard that it was not Ultima who created these crystals, but humanity.
Me? I did
More
that?
Specifically, our fallen forebears.
I'm kind of him.
Litter the land even now. Legend holds that the fallen challenged the gods in order to win their power, and came tantalizingly close to doing so. It seems only reasonable that they should wish to learn the secrets of the crystals which the gods bestowed upon them.
So they could make their own.
Precisely. You may recall that the tale of the sins of Zemeckis begins with the colloquy of the sages. A council.
All right, bro, you starting to people talk now. I don't know what you're talking about.
Secrets of the gods before waging their war to learn what little remained. It is perfectly possible that an understanding of how to craft crystals was among their many achievements.
Among their many achievements prior to their fall.
Indeed. The same enlightened souls forged great and terrible weapons called the iconoclasts, from which icons derived their name, and turned them against each other in the Magitech War. A pointless conflict which served only to make its...
Man, I'm not gonna lie, when Hippocrates be talking, I just want to skip it. Like, I cannot be the only one.
To do so. The resultant imbalance in the ether is said to have been so great that the skies themselves turned black and began to boil. The first recorded arcane sky, I suspect. Which brings us back to the matter at hand. It is my belief that these shards are the product of a long-slumbering Magitech mother crystal, stirred to life by a similar etheric upheaval.
Okay, all that to say it was a long-slumbering mother crystal that just got awoken through the turmoil going on in the world. Could have said that in a lot fewer words, man.
Where did you buy this one?
Down in Port Isolde when I was scratching around for supplies. Since the Imperials buggered off and took the tariffs with them, you can find all sorts of interesting stuff on the docks. Go and have a chat with the mercenaries guarding the gates. Your uncle's got some good lads there. You know when to keep a watchful eye and when to turn a blind one.
Real.
Oh, and take the crystal with you. Might be your key to the underworld.
Thank you. I will.
I ain't gonna...
then, brother.
I was about to start talking, my bad.
If there is another mother
Y'all go
crystal out
off.
there and it's anything like the others, you'll need all the help you can get.
I was hoping you'd say that. One more time then. Together.
Omega hates detailed lore. Shut the fuck up. Literally never speak again. Yo, Foompas, thank you for the tier 1 for 10 months. Oh, you think it's fire? Nice. I'm gonna need them to milk the absolute shit out of this game, bro. I want 16 DLC packs for each character, bro. Like, enough of the BS. Also, make report is oldie type shit. I want like a Game of the Year edition. Well, I guess they didn't get Game of the Year, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like an ultimate edition of the game where it has like an alternate like storyline type shit where like you play through the main story, but like through Joshua's perspective. Like that shit would be like supremely gas.
Not bloody likely.
Fuck me. They're fast on their feet. What's going on here, I wonder?
What indeed? Let's ask.
How do you feel about FF15? If I don't remember to answer that question, ask me again after this cutscene. Because I have a very detailed opinion about that game.
Who were those men just now?
Bloody troublemakers, that's who. As soon as I asked them to present their packs for inspection, they turned white as a sheet and lead did. I chased them all away from the gates, but they're swift as hares. Still, at least we kept the bastards out. Don't need their kind stirring up any more strife.
And
now, when you say they're kind, what do you mean by that?
Hey? Are you joking? This business with the crystals?
Sorry, we've been away for a while. What's been going on?
This guy sounded like JoJo the Mofo type shit. You feel me?
After the paltry rations the Imperials left behind dried up, folks started trading crystals out in the open. We turned a blind eye at first. Lord Byron's orders. Way he saw it, it weren't right to deny people the one thing they were all clamoring for. Till the dust started turning up, that is. Dusk crystals, they're called. Ill-favored shards that crack as soon as you look at them. Not that the folk who bought them by the bucket load knew that. And they were baying for blood when they found out. In the end, his lordship had to step in and ban the blasted things. And we've been searching the pack of every trader who's darkened our gates ever since.
Not gonna lie, I want to fight shit.
And you think the men you were pursuing might have been trading in these dusk crystals?
Why? You're in the market for some. Anyway, I wouldn't rule it out. In fact, I put a few gil on it.
We might still be able to catch them.
We might.
We might.
If you are heading up that way, you want to keep your sword handy. There's more than dodgy traders plying the roads these days.
Understood. We'll be careful.
Man, I'm not gonna lie, Clive is definitely got to be one of my favorite pro tags.
Those men were selling dusk crystals. I think it's unlikely that they will risk returning to Port Isolde.
Which means this might be our only chance of catching them.
Okay, so people want me to equip the new outfits. Okay, so my opinion on FF15. Hold on, where do I go to equip the new outfits? I think FF15 had a lot of potential to be a very good game. However, I think that it sold a lot of what I would have wanted for it as a game. When, particularly, you're at the hideaway. I don't care then. Particularly when everybody like went off to go do their own thing. Let me see if I remember how to play. I really did not like how they did that. Okay, so it's, I gotta remember what I got here. So I feel like if I'm trying to think and remember how to play this game at the same time. If FF15 had enough time to cook and had all the side content put into the main game, I think it would have probably ended up being one of the better Final Fantasy games ever made, in my opinion. But because they didn't do that, I feel like the game ends up feeling very lackluster to me. And I understand that a lot of people really love FF15, but it didn't really hit the same emotional beats for me that it did for everybody else. Like you said about the ending of FF15 making you tear up. Yeah, I don't know. The game just didn't hit. Wait, how do I? Don't I got a chocobo?
Still
okay, here we go.
Ahead, I'd wager.
It didn't really hit that much for me personally. Like, I don't know, like some of the aspects of FF15 I really, really liked, but I think they like kind of fumbled the bag a little bit. I'd have to sit down and think about it more when I'm not trying to also play a game at the same time, because I feel like my opinion is very sporadic right now. But I think if FF15 was given better development time and was allowed to cook a bit more, I think it could have been one of the better, one of the best Final Fantasy games.
No sign of those traders, though.
No.
Like the fact that one character leaves and then comes back with a horrible disfigurement and then they just never talk about it. I'm like, what? And you have to play a DLC to understand what happened. I think that's so stupid.
By the skies, you mean?
Perhaps one of those merchants has seen something. Forgive me, but did you happen to see 3 men in robes pass this way?
Yeah, I seen them. Poor bastards.
What do you mean?
Nasty-looking brutes was on their trail.
Caught up with them just up the road. Screaming at them they were. Your crystals or your lives and all that.
Did you ever watch the FF15 movie? No, I'm not watching the movie for a game I didn't really like.
In which direction, out of interest?
Up that way.
Towards the Old Hilt docks. If it's help they seek there, they won't find any. But perhaps they might find a place to hide.
Let's hope so. And then we can find them before they're pursuing.
Man, I really do hate how dim this game is. Like when I did the playthrough for it, I kind of like forgot about it. But it is like The visibility in this game is like so ass.
Run like the wind.
Okay, run like the wind. Also, the performance on this shit stinks. Yo, we need the PC port already, man. Please. Yeah, the art direction for the game is like next level.
There's still time. I can walk from here.
Huh, I want a mega flare or something. You want to fight me?
You lot took a run. Lord Rosfield sent his sellsword.
Wait, how do you dodge again? Oh, R1. What are you attacking? Okay, hold on.
Let's focus on finding the traders.
I gotta get reacclimated to the combat system, y'all. Let me see that. Okay, what is impulse? Oh, true. Okay. Giga Flare, I remember that. What's Heaven's Cloud? I really do not remember. Okay, so I think I want to, of course, big shocker, the DualSense is dying. Never would have guessed that would happen. What? Wait, how do I even use Blizzard? I'm trying to remember how do I even use that? Oh, okay, it's L1, L1, L1. Okay, so I can build up the Zantetsuken. Okay, I'm learning, chat. I'm learning. Let me cook. Let me cook. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember. Okay, search for the traders. Yo, traders!
Hand over those crystals.
I want to do a level 5 again. Just to feel something. Level up. Man, where they at? Yo, traders! Hello! It's me, Clive Rosfield! Hello, friends! I forgot what my main combo scheme was from the original game, though. Like, I remember, like, it was really good. Like, it dealt so much damage. But I forgot what my main shit was. Oh, I think this is where we go.
Don't think I can go on. Chief, neither. I'll reach. This should be far enough.
What up, Elwolf?
Chief, they've found us.
It's getting so a man can't even catch his fucking breath.
You're goddamn right.
A word.
Gentlemen,
We
a
understand
word.
you've been selling some crystals.
And like I told your thieving mates, you're not fucking getting them. So you can take your massive sword and shove it.
Okay, if you want me to, like,
Could, but we're not thieves.
I'll kill you right now, bruh. Dead ass.
Over here. I can smell the one who shat himself.
Oh, sniffers.
If you've got a plan, Chief.
Tell us you've got a plan.
Of course I've got a bloody plan. Good things and all that. Let's start again, shall we? You say you're interested in the crystal trade?
Okay.
Not exactly.
We're gonna have to protect you, bro.
In actual fact, we were hoping to talk about this.
Is that all? Well, then I know just how to help. If you're after the short shifter, he's over here!
Are you mad?
I love Clive so much, man. Clive is just the GOAT.
Slippery little pricks. Clinkers on the ground, quick as you like.
Gentlemen, you've got it all wrong. Do we look like merchants? He's the one you want. Just
Yeah, I'm the one you want. Come on. Come pull up.
What? Him?
Wait, I'm not.
Do let us know if you need any more help.
Oh, okay, bet. You guys are gonna regret crossing Clive Rosfield.
No. But they'll wish they had.
Oh, that was our. Oh, she said they're not gonna get far? No. But they'll wish they had. Like, yes, sir. I think I remember starting off with Mega Flare. Weave. I can't see. Hold on, swing first. Weave. Yeah, that felt good. Yeah, that felt good. Yeah, that felt good. Oh, yeah. Yep. Pete Gaming. Yeah. Yeah, that felt good.
Did you see which way they went?
North. Making for 3 reads at a guess.
I'm remembering my combos, chat. I'm remembering my combos. Oh, hell yeah.
After them. If they reach the swamps, we'll never pick up their trail.
Man, people really slept on this game too hard, man. I don't care. I don't care what anybody says. Y'all
What
slept.
about those 3?
Y'all slept.
Seem less like merchants, more like charlatans. One might argue that the merchant is more than a mummer without his money.
People slept way too hard on the GOAT game. I'm not gonna lie.
It's over.
It's over. Oh, I remember Cold Snap 2 used to hit. Haters can piss off, speak on it. A Diamond Dust is the ultimate, right? Okay. Do I have anything to... God, I love this game. Like, look, man, I get it. I understand FF16 not gonna be for everybody. I understand. But it's for me. And that's all that matters. Hold on, let's how do I get off this thing? Is there a lock-on button in this game? Oh, L2. L dodge. Hold on, chat. Let me cook. A lot of startup here. Weave. Time to die. Oh shit. Yeah, buddy. I did play the base game on stream, and a lot of the playthrough is already up. There's just one part that's missing that will be getting uploaded shortly. Yeah. So that wasn't optimal, but that was about my full combo. It wasn't optimal, but that's about what I used to do. Yeah, that felt good, man.
What did you find, boy?
Clive, judging by the state of the ground, a lot more passed this way than our 3 charlatans.
Oh?
Another group of bandits.
I doubt they'd leave this crystal behind. Regardless, we're on the right track. Let's pick up the pace.
Okay. Okay, Choky Boki, let's go. Let's get it.
They wouldn't risk stopping at Martha's Rest, would they?
Not if they hope to pass unnoticed.
Then we better stick to the swamps.
Oh, what up? What up, y'all? How y'all doing? And so Martha's Rest is this way, so they probably stuck it this way. So they got to be around here someplace, and we gonna find them, boys. Wait, is that them over there?
All right, lads. I think we finally lost them.
Yeah, you thought.
Then think again.
Then think again.
Fuck. Persistent bastards, I'll give them that. Friends, I knew those louts were no match for you.
But of course you did. Because you know what we're capable of.
Ooh. Ooh.
You deal in crystal. Dusk crystal. And we want to know where you got it. So you're going to tell us.
Let's assume for a moment that we are the merchants you're looking for. Why would we tell you where we procure our stock? What kind of shepherd leads a wolf straight to...
Just tell me what I want to know, man. Jesus Christ. You don't want to make me upset.
Well, that's new.
That's impossible.
Yeah, Chief. Do you think someone else got into the tower?
Quiet, you daft sod!
And what would they find there if they
Uh-oh.
I wouldn't know. I've never been there. Echoes, maybe? Or fallen rubbish? I really couldn't say. The entrance is sealed tight. No way in.
But you just sound like you're lying.
If you've never been there.
Look! Behind you! An Akashic monster!
If you think I'm going to fall for another one of your cheap tricks.
Oh, you one line.
Trouble.
What? Oh.
He one line, I fear. Yo, that thing kind of looked like me, y'all. I'm not gonna lie.
Wait.
God, they're so annoying.
That thing on her doorstep.
Probably not. Let them run then. I have an idea where they'll be heading anyway. This shouldn't take too long.
Wait. Okay, wait, this is perfect. Now I'm gonna build up this on these things. Okay, let me cook, chat. You're done. Weave. Do I got another? I do. Mink. Okay, we have level 5. Okay, let me start cooking this up. Weave. I can't see the big guy. There he is. Weave. Oh no, this is not good. He got away from my lightning rod. He's gotta die. Is this gonna kill him? Not quite. Bitch! Enemy slain. Not bad. I got fucked up during that, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very rusty, y'all. Forgive me, I'm rusty. I wonder if I could level anything up. We'll probably check after this.
Well, that was ill-timed.
But at least we know what was chasing the merchants.
That's twice we've saved them now.
Yes, it is. Ugh, how do they live with themselves?
I don't see anyone.
I've had enough of bandits and beasts, Chief. Can't we just go home?
And let those thieving pricks march in and take what's ours?
What's ours? Oh, no. You don't mean...
The Dusk Crystals, aye. Halleck, Marnik, we're going back to that tower if it's the last thing we
It's gonna be the last thing you do, my boy.
Lights, Chief. What about the lights? First you whine about it being too dark, then you whine about it being too light. Think about how easy it'll be to mine now.
Welp. I mean, why y'all following him? It don't really seem like he got your best interest in mind, bro. Like, you got to be like Miles Morales. Be like, nah, I'm going to do my own thing. You feel me?
And you're sure they're bound for the tower? When they aren't running away from trouble, they're running towards it.
Do you know anything of the place, Joshua?
Alas, not. I have seen it labeled Sage Spire on some maps, but beyond that, the ruins are no different from any other fallen derelict. Another impenetrable relic of the past.
Not so impenetrable, apparently. Our friends plainly found a way in.
They could be living there, like we do in the Invincible.
Well, the tower is unquestionably large enough to hide 3 merchants. But is it large enough to hide what we seek?
A mother crystal.
It would go some way to explain why the area was among the first in Rosaria to fall to the Blight.
Then it's settled. We head to Eastpool and make our approach from the dim. To think there could have been a mother crystal here in Rosario.
Wait, I have no potions.
The wars that could have been avoided.
We still don't know what's in there, Clive. But whatever it is, there is a good reason it has gone unnoticed for so long. The tower sits atop a jagged ridge. Few have ever had occasion to pick their way through the rocks, even before the blight swallowed them.
Okay, I might go back to the hideaway, low-key. I need to get some potions, and then I could change my outfits, too. Okay. So where do I go to change the outfits at? But yeah, Daddy needs his potions, I fear.
What are you still doing here?
Excuse me, can I have some potions, please?
quick
Wait,
about it?
do I buy the potions here? Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah, I'm gonna need these.
Robbing me blind, you know.
You're robbing me blind.
I'll find a better price than that.
$200 for some potions? You kinda...
Finished, are you?
Wait a minute.
Trouble with your gear, or
Use the forge.
what do you want?
Okay, this is better than what I'm wearing. But I like the way Ragnarok. I like the way Ragnarok looks, so. Okay, appearance. Let's see what the new armor hitting on. Oh, wait, that's kind of gas. Okay. Oh, I actually like Joshua's regular outfit more. But since we're here, we may as well use the new stuff. Oh, wait, you can transmog your weapon. Oh, I really do like the way Invictus looks. I don't know, Ragnarok looks good, though. Oh, Coral Sword, man. I'm gonna use this. I really like the way Coral Sword looks. Or do I want Invictus? Coral Sword or Invictus? And that looks gas. Yo, the new outfit looks really cool. The thing I don't like about this game is that, like, there's no use in using any sword that just doesn't have, like, the best stats. I think that's the thing that sucks the most. Like, there's no, like, uniqueness to any of the weapons. Like, this is just better stats than my current weapon, so I should just use this one. You know, like, it kind of sucks.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
All right. Let's get out of here. The Dim. Heard it was the Buster Sword when you get the DLC. You can get the Buster Sword, but I don't want it because I don't want to, like, run around with Cloud's weapon. Like, this is, like, to me, this is Clive's story. So I want it to be like, FF16, you know? I don't want to, like, have FF7 stuff in the FF16 game, you know what I'm saying? That's the way that I feel anyways. Like, the Buster Sword is cool, but I would rather just use, like, FF16 stuff. I don't want to break my immersion. But the Buster Sword does look really cool in this game.
Goblins? What are they doing in the Deadlands?
It's Twitch chatters.
Look what they're carrying. I don't recall ever hearing of goblins using fallen relics as weapons.
Well, they certainly are welcoming gifts.
Clive, remember where we are.
No magic, right?
Oh, shit. No magic, just hands? Not too much on us? My bad, bro.
They're even uglier up close.
Chat, no magic, just hands. Weave.
I'll manage.
Oh, I forgot to check if I could level anything up. I guess it don't matter. I can't use magic anyways. Man, why they meowing at me like this? Just die! Okay, I'm a little under-leveled, it looks like, but that's good though. Hopefully that means it's a little bit more challenging around here.
This ends now.
That's all y'all got? Enemies slain. Spoils. Hooray. What is this? Some sort of Final Fantasy 16?
The last of them.
Oh my goodness.
Indeed. I'd almost forgotten what it was like to have to rely on.
Okay, Clive's new armor looking kind of gas. I like it.
Joe.
I do think their base outfits looked a little bit better. Joe's looks way better though. Joe's fit looks way better.
What?
Oh, what's this?
It was open when I found it.
Someone was in a hurry. 3 guesses as to who.
Then this must be their way into the tower.
There's only one way to find out.
Let's go, boys. Ooh. Ah. The cave Ussy? Do 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 do. Oh my god, chat behind you, an Akashic monster. The Sage Spire, the Imperial Province of Rosaria type shit.
It seems somebody's woken this place up. The question is...
Dude, this song though?
Well, I can tell you who it wasn't.
Unauthorized biometrics detected.
Someone's here.
Initializing security scan. Safety protocols disengaged.
I don't think that was someone, Clive.
Yo, this song is crazy.
Either way, it doesn't sound like we're welcome. Keep your guard up.
Thank you, FIFA. Nah, bro, the song, chat, lock in.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
I think my powers have returned. You?
What are they doing? Weave?
An abundance of it.
Level 3 should be fine. Nah, bro, this is the best song I've ever heard in my life. Nah, bro, best song I've ever heard in my life. Wait a minute. Okay, we just go through here? Nah, man, I'm sorry. I love this game. I'm gonna say something controversial. This might be my game of the year. Like, I love Baldur's Gate 3, but like, this game makes me feel like a kid in a candy store, man. But man, the thing is, when you're playing the main game, like, it really does have those moments where it slows down a lot, though. What up, Sage? I hear goblins. Hearth Flame. Some opponents will cast a spell Hearth Flame to summon a magic sphere that protects protects a nearby ally by dealing damage to anyone who comes in contact with it. Enemies accompanied by a Hearth Flame can be identified with the 6 icon above their heads. The sphere can be dispelled by attacking it, but be warned, melee strikes to the sphere will deal Clive damage, so range spells are recommended. Oh, that sounds annoying, actually.
So now we know where they got their weapons. But how long have they been hiding here?
What if I just do? Trying to target this guy. There we go. Bitch! Nah, Leviathan DLC, I'm telling y'all, it's going to move mountains. Also, I think I'm gonna say this. Like, gamers are so predictable. Give it 5 years. People will look back on this game and call it like an underrated masterpiece. I'm telling you, it's going to happen. Ah, shit. Oh, shit. I think, like, if that shit happened for... Oh, shit. I mistimed that. I think if that shit happened for something like FF15, I think this game is way better than FF15 was. So I can see that shit happening, to be honest. By the way, I think this was more so the combo that I did. Wait a minute. Ow. Happens with literally every Final Fantasy. That's another thing too. People be saying that about FF13 as well. But like, the narrative when FF13 came out was that, you know what's funny too? The narrative when FF13 came out is very similar to the narrative that this game has on its release. Like, oh, this is not a real Final Fantasy game. It departed so much from the Final Fantasy formula. This shit is ass. Like, this is not what we expected from a Final Fantasy game. Blah, 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 whatever, whatever, whatever. But now people look back on FF13 a lot more fondly than they did at the time. And this is why, like, I will always love it when a game, like, well, not always, because I hate The Last of Us 2, but, well, The Last of Us 2 didn't really change up anything too crazily. The game was just bad. But like, they took risks with this game.
Come on.
And I feel like I just really respect the fact that they took risks with this game. And I think it paid off a lot. I think the game is better for it. Like, cause like if y'all want like a classic ass Final Fantasy, go play it, man. FF7, FF6, FF10, FF8, they're all there. And the thing is, all those games are radically different from one another. So what do you even classify as a classic Final Fantasy? 13 is still terrible? I don't think 13 is terrible. I actually like have a soft spot for 13. I think there's parts of 13 that are terrible. But like the whole paradigm shift and all that stuff, and the stagger meter that was introduced in that game has like, that's been like the basis for like every Final Fantasy game since it came out.
Core defense systems engaged. Initiating sterilization lockdown.
What the hell is he talking about, Joshua?
Oh shit.
Good things, lads. Good things. Chief.
Should have let him die.
Hey! Over here. Take your friend and get out of this place. Now!
Yeah, that's true, Cupola. I agree with that.
Will they run away? We do the fighting.
Holy shit!
You've made it angry.
Yo, wait, this is sick. Uh-oh. Oh, I froze him. Yes, sir. Yo, Cold Snap is so good. Weave. Oh, shit. I'll just Mega Flare level 3 here. Oh, I thought I dodged that. Fuck. Yo, he's fucking me up. I missed. Uh-oh. Okay. You kind of messing him up. Hold on, do I have this at level 5 yet? No, not even close. What's he doing? Holy shit, man. Uh-oh. Yo, what the? Oh my God. Nah, this is the best game ever. Oh man, I could not really see that well. Oh shit, we. Ah. Use this again. Woo! W reversal. Oh, he dodged at the last second. Oh, whoops. Let's do this. Hold on, Armor Darkness. Hit him with a Giga Flare for the kill. W. Nice. Yo, that fight was awesome. Okay, that fight was gas. That fight was gas. I really like that.
That's my bestie.
Ooh, I got a new weapon. Fallen Enforcer. 390.
W Gigacock.
W Gigacock indeed. Thank you for the prime for 63 months, Rise. I appreciate that. FF16 not being nominated for GOTY was a crime in broad daylight. Look, I knew the game was very divisive. I'm not shocked that it didn't get nominated, but to me, if Baldur's Gate 3 wasn't literally the best game ever made, like, this is my game of the year. What up, Zai?
Initiating emergency call relocation protocol.
If I didn't know better, I'd say that was
Spider-Man 2 fans been going fairy. Yeah, I made a video about it earlier. I'm probably gonna upload it on Monday because I think I'm gonna upload this Sunday, and then I'll probably upload the Spider-Man thing on Monday. But yeah, that was yeah, they've been going crazy.
I knew that fallen thing
On the Plus channel, exclamation vibes.
Allow me to apologize for earlier. That was ill played. All born of a misunderstanding, though. Can we start?
Yeah, like I'm not like I think FF16 is one of the best games of the year, but I'm not losing my mind over it not getting nominated or getting snubbed in the categories. Like the Game Awards literally means nothing to me. I love this game. This game is special to me, so that's all I care about.
As you've probably guessed, this isn't the first time we've been here. Fact is, my people have been coming to this place for centuries.
Have they now? To these ruins in particular?
Aye, well, they talked to us, told us what this lot was all for.
Yo, Zai, that actually means a lot to me, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Well,
my favorite type of comments are the ones of people like being really happy about the OmegaPro Plus channel. So that makes me happy.
Though Despite years of searching, all we ever found was shards.
Then, Harpocrates was right. It would seem that the Fallen did indeed acquire the god's ability to craft crystals.
I wouldn't go that far. The shards aren't exactly divine. They're not even what you'd call decent.
Okay.
But they're better than nothing.
I do think The Last of Us 2 won awards
But these dust crystals have
off
only
of
recently
narratives,
appeared
like
on the black
industry
market.
narratives.
What made you decide to start selling them?
But that's just me personally. If you like that game, that's fine, but
started growing back till there were more than you could count. And with the mothers all cracked, anyone with anything that could muster so much as a spark had people queuing up to take their coin.
Yes, at a cost to us all. Quality apart, these crystals are no different from the ones the world has been using since the dawn of time. And it cannot continue.
No, it cannot.
oh shit, Killick, that's awesome, bro. Congrats.
None of Ultima's doing. There can be little doubt but that it serves his cause.
Then our path is clear. So let's do what must be done.
Wait, you lot aren't thinking what I think you're thinking, are you?
Oh, I think there's a good chance we are.
But what about the tower's defenses? That thing you just fought, it won't be the last one. And the further you climb, the worse they'll get. How about we head back to Martha's before someone gets hurt, eh?
That is sound advice. Which I suggest you take.
I love Clive. Dude, Clive has so many like quotables and one-liners and shit. Like oh my god, I love this character so much. Yo, he kind of looks like Leon from Resident Evil 4, low-key. I'm not gonna lie. FF16 been the better game than Spider-Man 2? I think Spider-Man 2 is the better game for more people. Like, I genuinely think that FF16 is not for everybody.
The Fallen built all this. The knowledge they must have needed.
And by that, I mean if you're a toddler. Because if you're a Giga Chad, then the game is for you. But if you're a soy boy, bitch, beta cuck, then yeah, Spider-Man 2 is for you. But this game, man, this game is just special, man. I don't know. Again, I understand everybody has their own opinions. Everybody can, you know, like what they like and dislike what they dislike, but
If this is like every other Fallen ruin.
like, I genuinely think that, like, if you played this game, yes, the slow parts are slow, I agree. But like, I think the things that people complained about with this game are just like criticisms that like just don't make sense to me. You know, like, it's not a real Final Fantasy game. Like, even if that were the case, like, okay, who gives a fuck? How is the game? Like, that says nothing about how the game actually is. Or the people that were saying that, like, the game, like, they were enjoying the game the whole way through, and then they started disliking it towards the end. I'm like, it literally got better? Like, I don't, if you enjoyed this game at any point, I do not believe it is possible for there to come a point in the game where you stopped liking it. I just don't think that's possible. So you either didn't really like it as much as you thought you did, or I don't know what it is, but like, that criticism does not make sense because the game literally got better and better, and the ending is fucking phenomenal. So I like legit just don't get what people were on about that. Yeah, I was expecting the ending to like suck real bad based off of what people were saying, but like, it's like literally amazing and like a perfect ending. Like, I don't get it. My only real problem is how fast they handled the mom stuff. I guess I can see that. Yeah, I think the pacing is the game's biggest weakness. Like, in between the really high moments and the hype moments, it gets really slow, and it does that throughout the whole entire game. Like, that is the game's biggest weakness. That, and then the game is easy as fuck. What the hell is this?
Or perhaps
cages.
Is that a chocobo?
Like some sort of twisted menagerie.
There's Chocobo, a goblin, and a little minotaur joint. It does fall off after Bahamut. I mean, yeah, I don't think I agree. I didn't like the side quests. That's why you never do side quests, Giga. Some of the side quests are really good, though.
How many of these things are there?
Uh-oh.
Detected. Releasing subjects Alpha to Epsilon.
Wait, they're still alive. But this tower is more than 15 centuries old.
Bad doggy. Bitch. God, I'm sorry. I love this game, man. The combat is just so good. And the thing is, this is only one loadout. You know what I mean? Like, I really like my loadout that I got here, but there's so many different, like, combat loadouts you can use. Yeah, I don't know, man. This game is just peak.
If they built this place to grow crystals, why imprison creatures here?
You gotta go through so many of the shit ones to get to the good ones. That's why I just didn't do any of them. The ones that I did, I knew would end up being good. And then, like, I just didn't take a chance on the other ones.
That device. It glows just like the doors.
Development log entry 680925. Mitogenic reactor trial successful. 23 units of grade 3C crystal produced. Moving forward, all seeds fabricated from inorganic material are to be replaced with lab-grown organic specimens.
Lab-grown? What the fuck?
Specimens. So they were turning living creatures into crystals.
Oh, wow. Wait a minute. See, I'm gonna just use this now. Ow, motherfucker. Oh my God, I did not see him charging at me. What the fuck? Why are you aiming that way? Well, that sucks. It locked onto the fucking lightning bolt thingy. Wait a minute. What's happening? Bitch. Level 45. I'm sorry, little birdie. Hold on, let me see. Is there anything I can level up? What am I even using? Diamond dust. Okay, what is mastery? Allows assignment. Okay, we don't really need that. Are all my shits leveled up? Impulse. What does mastery do? Okay, so it's just the mastery just get you any assignment to any icon type shit? Crazy how Omega and Clive had similar journeys. That's the thing that people are not gonna really, they don't really get that, you know what I mean? Press, okay, I guess I can get like this type of stuff. Can I upgrade any of this shit? I don't, they would have the numbers underneath them, I believe. Okay. With the limit break. So what does master do here? Adds a 4th limit break. Yeah, I guess I should get that. Yeah, that's pretty huge. Are we pretty? Like we pretty Gucci, like. Okay, let's get it.
Have been seen in Palestina for 1,000 years.
Man, that's kind of crazy when you think about it. Uh-oh. God damn it. I just Mega Flare level 2 then. Bahamut! Bitch! Y'all ever stomp out a goblin? Me too, bro. A lot of people keep asking me about the Buster Sword. I don't want to use the Buster Sword because, like, I'm playing FF16, not 7. Spire Raptor. Oh shit, these look like prehistoric versions of Chocobos. It's kind of gas. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, this little jit got fucked up. Clive over Cloud. Little too much dip on your chip, but I do really like Clive though. Like I love Clive, but I don't think I could ever say something like that. Heard that Barnabas voice actor was the same person who voiced Malos from Xenoblade 2. That's just how you know that both of them are peak. That's just how you know that both are peak. You feel me? Uh-oh. This thing looks like it's gonna beat my ass. I might die a couple times here. I kind of don't have a lot of potions. Nigga got the Monado? What the fuck?
This incarnation can fly.
Oh, whoops.
There's a good boy.
Holy fuck. Oh shit. Giga Flare. Okay, this game, he's kind of tanky, y'all. I don't like that, I don't like that, I don't like that, I don't like that. Weave. Guess who got Tencho? Ah! Ah!
That's better.
Wait a minute. Impulse. What are you gonna do? Fuck me? What are you gonna do? Fuck me? What are you gonna do? Fuck me? Weave. What are you gonna do? Fuck me? Weave. What are you gonna do? Fuck me? What are you gonna do? Fuck me? What are you gonna do? Fuck me? What are you gonna weave? What are you gonna do? Fuck me? What are you gonna do? Fuck me? What are you gonna do? Fuck weave. Ow, Kwong, that shit hurt it. Weave. I just gotta make him stagger here. You're done for! Be gone! That was gas. Did you do the monster hunts? I did a few of them. Increases damage dealt while using aerial attacks by 20%. Okay.
And that makes 2.
Yeah, this is the best game ever made.
Yes, but of how many?
It doesn't matter.
Depends on how determined they were to conceal their activities.
They could bring 1 billion of them. They all finna die. Okay, let me see something. Reduces ability cooldown time and restores a small amount of HP regain gauge following a precision dodge. Wait a minute. This sounds really good. Increases HP regain potential when taking damage while automatically restoring. Oh. I kind of like these. I guess I should switch to this. That air one is insane for combos. I'm not very aerial with this build though. If you was using the Garuda icon, that shit would probably be really gas. Yeah, I might hop on Monster Hunter later. I think me and Lotus might be playing later.
What are you suggesting, Joshua?
I need to see a combo demon use that item. Nah, shit sounds crazy. Oh.
There's an entire fleet.
Oh, wow.
I wonder if any are still capable of flight.
Mid will want to see this.
Nah, this game definitely did deserve to win OST. I'm glad FF16 won something. Like, it got some sort of recognition, but you know, it is what it is. All right, we got more ops. Bahamut! Bitch! Xenoblade 3 should have won OST. What ended up beating it? Rebirth and Leviathan dropping in the same year. FF fans eating good. Oh my god, I cannot wait for Rebirth. The worst part about Rebirth is that I have to turn on my fucking PS5 to play it. Dude, Rebirth about to be game of the fucking life. God of War Ragnarok. Wait, OST? Ragnarok won OST? I love Ragnarok, but that's kind of crazy.
Anomalous activity detected in hangar bay.
I feel like the FF7 remakes they're so different from OG. And I genuinely feel like it's worth playing OG. I think playing OG will enhance your experience of the remake. Yeah, like if your only experience with FF7 is through the remakes, I think there's still a lot of stuff that you're gonna miss out on, potentially. Like, remake was like, changed some things, but it was kind of like, it still kept the same spirit. A lot of the stuff that happened in that game happened in the original as well, but Rebirth seems to like change like a lot. Yeah, I think the best part about FF7 OG is that it's not too long. Hold on, Daddy's cooking here. It's not very long. It's like less than 30 hours if you play one of the modern versions of the game, because the modern versions of the game will have like no random encounters bullshit. Or it'll like allow you to like do 2x speed. So if you're grinding, you can do that. And there's a lot of quality of life features in like the recent releases that make it like not as tedious to play. But I will say, you know, if you play and then like have a guide up on another monitor or something for when like you get lost type shit. FF7 is not 36 hours. I beat that shit in less than 30.
Transferring Sentry prototype AM.
I'm telling you right now, Final Fantasy VII is not 36 hours. Like I literally played it like a couple years ago and it was like 20, it was like low 20s, maybe 25.
We'll just have to hope those crystals it's sporting are as worthless as the others.
If you play it with a guide handy or something, which I would recommend, because it can be kind of difficult to know where to go next in some cases. What the fuck? And then if you play like with the 2x speed and then no random encounters, that game is less than 30 hours long. Like, I only ever use 2x speed. I literally only ever use 2x speed for grinding, which I didn't even have to do a lot of.
Follow the ether, Clive.
Right.
What the fuck? Wait!
Failed.
Oh my god, I dodged in the wrong direction. You might not want to know a specific backstory of a character they hinted at. You're talking about Barrett? Like, I feel like the OG FF7 is probably like the same length as Remake. And then you get the whole FF7 story. Should I play Crisis Core before Rebirth? Yeah, you should probably do that. Wait a minute. I'm just gonna use this. Oh my god, where do I go? Holy shit. Oh, fuck. What the fuck is going on? Bitch! I did not mean to use this move. Oops. I guess this is fine. What the? Nah, you can't tell me this game isn't peak. Like. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. Weave? Oh, wow. Mistake.
Nice try.
Oh, fuck, he dodged. Uh-oh, roulette. I gotta be careful because this shit can one-shot me, so. Oh, I'm dead. God, he's gonna die here. Holy shit. And you're done for.
Farewell.
God, I fucking love this game. I fucking love this game. Holy shit. That was a firefight.
Neural link lost. Re-establishing connection.
Imagine an
I can't believe people slept on this game, man. Go to hell. Like, literally go to hell, man.
The quantity of ether required to animate them all would be unfathomable. No wonder they were trying to manufacture their own crystals.
Unable to establish connection. Raising threat index.
Yeah, the DLC has some really fun combat
Seems we've made
so far.
Perhaps the rest of the cages will open now.
I really liked that fight.
Forgive me, brother. They...
Nah, Sparking Zero does look really good, though. I'm very excited for that game, man. What is this song? Oh my god, do y'all hear this song?
Is that?
Oh my god, this looks crazy.
I'm beginning to think this whole tower is alive.
Uh-oh. You know what I haven't been using a lot? I have not been using Raging Fist a lot. I gotta get that back in my repertoire. That shit does a lot of good stagger damage. the OG games I'm currently playing are Mass Effect 1 through 3 and Metal Gear. Those are some peak franchises. I'm not gonna lie. You know what? MGS1 I feel like has aged really well considering the time it came out. I think MGS1 is a very good game. And I'm not gonna lie, like the AI in MGS1 is like is better than like some modern games that be coming out. Mass Effect 1 is kind of slow. I hate modern gamers. A lot of people feel that way though, so it's not just you, but I personally like it. Okay, increases the rate at which the damage multiplier rises while enemies are staggered, as well as increasing the multiplier maximum to 200. Oh, I think I need that. I like Mass Effect 1 because it feels a lot more of like a role-playing game than the other Mass Effect games. Like the RPG elements in Mass Effect 1 are like way more in depth. I feel like the other games kind of like traded in some of the RPG elements for more like third person, like action shootery stuff that was really popular around that time. It's not to say that it's bad. Like I still think, like I think the other games are better in a lot of regards, but I do kind of miss how like role play heavy the original Mass Effect was. Like, wait, what do you mean like Starfield? Starfield what?
Did the tower make this as well? Or is it some sort of corruption?
I never played a Mass Effect game. You should probably change that. Uh-oh. Oh, I did not mean to use that. Holy. What's he doing? Oh my Lancer. I thought I dodged that. I pressed R1 like a tad bit too late. Motherfucker smacked me in the head. Okay, let's try this again, shall we? Right. Leave. Okay, this is going a lot better so far. Okay, so for some reason I like did nothing to him. Oh, you can't stagger him while he's frozen like that. Oh, today I learned. DLC hitting so far. I feel like it's more of like a combat-based DLC, but I like it. Yeah, I think it's fire. What is he doing? He's got to die here. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Hit him with that Rukia Bankai, baby. What you talking about? What's this? Improves limit break induced enhancements while increasing HP regen during... I don't really use limit break, so... I'm sorry, not liking this game might be a character flaw. I don't care no more. Like, I actually don't care anymore. If you don't like this game, it's a character flaw.
Emergency subroutines. Diverting reactor power.
I think it's getting ready to receive us.
Oh yeah? What else you getting ready to receive? Why'd I say it like that? I'm a freak.
Ah, there's another one of those devices.
See, to me, with the advent of the new Resident Evil remakes, I don't know why I would ever play one of the older RE games.
And 92% when biological core exhibits high ethereal congruity. Specimens with a congruity rating of 7 or below are to be sent to B level for military repurposing.
They just feel different? Yeah, they feel ass. I'm sorry, tank controls fucking suck. Oh my god. Couldn't even see if I was getting attacked or not. I still can't really see shit. Only OG RE that is playable is 4 through 6. It's crazy to like hear RE 4, 5, and 6 be referred to like as an OG RE, because in my head those are still very modern Resident Evils. Can you not like dodge into him like that? Uh-oh, I don't like this. Die!
If all of this truly was the work of the Fallen,
then they were closer to attaining godhood than we ever imagined.
Oh my god, chat, when do we do FF7 Remake replay through? Yo, Shadow Waltz, thank you for the Prime for 6 months. Like, it feels far away, but FF7 Rebirth is not that far away, actually. We're gonna have to figure out when we doing that. Oh my god, this is crazy. This doesn't give me as much health. Actually, this is not that good. Sounds like January is the perfect time to start. Is there anything coming out in January? I know there's Tekken 8, but I don't know if there's like anything. Oh my god. Die, boy. I mean, Persona 3 Reload is in February. There's just no way I'm gonna be able to beat Persona 3 Reload, man. Ooh, buddy. I can't see anything? Oh, he going crazy. I'm a fire in my laser! Some folks not gonna get it. Some folks not gonna understand that.
Secondary and tertiary firewalls breached. Code red.
Yeah, if I do 24-hour streams for the entire month of February leading up to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, then I guess I might be able to beat Persona. That's just unrealistic, man. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, Chad, I got a media badge for PAX East. So I will 100% be at PAX East if anybody's going to be there. I think PAX East is in like, what, March or something? So any PAX Easters, you know, if anybody's gonna be in Boston in March, come say what up. This is gonna be my first time like stepping out the house and going to like an event or something like that since like before the pandemic, so.
Unauthorized entry detected. Primary core firewalls activated. Initializing iconoclastic defense system, Omega-1.
Omega? They put me in the game, y'all.
I have a feeling we're about to find out.
Can't wait for fans to smell your musk. That's gonna be so W's. Will I be verbally assaulted if you pull up? If you give me the right amount of money.
Core containment complete. Authorizing environment.
Alright, this thing looks like it's gonna beat my ass. This might take me a few tries, y'all.
Quite. And if we want it...
If we want it, all we have to do is kill an icon.
Safety routines disabled. Weapons armed. Stand clear.
Okay, what you doing? They literally put me in the game because they knew I was their biggest fan type shit. I'm gonna go ahead and use this now. Hopefully it recharges at a decent pace. Oh my God. Oh, wow, that actually got me. Why is this shit on my head top? Oh my Lord. Holy fuck.
I needed that.
Okay, this should get him a stun here. Okay, it kind of sucks that my, okay, quick little 113K. It kind of sucks that my little lightning rod wasn't next to him. I could have dealt a lot more damage to him right there, I think.
Is it over? Please tell me it's over.
Data assessment complete. Recalculating threat level. Weapon routines authorized. Rerouting all power to Omega-1.
Oh, Godfrey, you're right. I forgot about that. Yeah, you're right. If I use it again, it removes it. Damn, I missed out on so much damage.
And what makes you say that?
Torgal! Uh-oh. Hey, chat, what the fuck is going on? Hey, yo, chat. Hey, yo, chat. Chat, what the... hey, yo, chat. What is this song? Oh my God. Hey, yo, chat. Oh my God. Yeah, this is the best game ever. I don't know what to tell you, chat.
All right. I'm convinced.
Hell yeah, I'm convinced. What the fuck? What is happening? Okay. Hold on, chat, let's log in. Let me charge up my Mega Flare. Get up. Weave. Weave. Okay, Mega Flare up. What the fuck? Okay, chat, he's not playing no fucking games. I mistimed it. Man, I'm going to time that well, and he's going to be done one day. Holy fucking. Okay, we got him staggered. They call me Young Stagger Dick. That'd be my handle, yeah. Okay, hit him with a nice little mega flare. Oh, I don't have Zansetsu leveled up to 5. Am I gonna be able to get it in time? Damn it, barely, not enough time. What the? What the?
Do you feel the heat, brother? Seems
Hey, I feel the heat. Weave. Weave? What is happening?
I failed.
What the fuck was I even? How the fuck am I supposed to dodge that? The whole ground was covered in that shit, no? Okay, let's see. Holy shit, that's brutal. That is brutal. Uh-oh. Oh no! That was an accident. I meant to use Diamond Dust. Woo! Nice. Okay, boys. This is where boys become men. Weave. I said weave! Motherfucker, dodge! He's so scary, man. Ah, fuck, I'm using it. Uh-oh. Loki, just use this now. That's big damage right there. Whoa. Am I dead? What's happening? What is that? What the fuck is he doing? Holy shit! Dude, this song is so fucking crazy. I can't tell if I'm safe here. Holy shit, dude. $124,000. That's pretty fucking good. I'm almost dead off of that. Holy shit, okay. Next phase.
Safeguards removed. Commencing dimensional compression.
Uh-oh. That was him with safeguards?
Why can't I?
Because it's constricting all of creation.
What? It's constricting all of creation.
Just keep fighting.
Chat, I don't like this. I'm using everything! What is happening? He won't fucking die! All my shit is on cooldown. I have nothing! Oh my days. Come on. What a way to end that fight. Holy shit. With the level 5? Oh yeah. Who do it better than me, my boys? I'm the better Omega, I fear. Yo, Envious, thank you for the 7 months, man. Man, that shit was terrifying. I'm not gonna lie. That shit was scary as hell.
Initiating emergency core extraction.
Oh? I love this song.
Would you care to do the honors?
Let me do it. Let me do that.
Gladly.
Huh? Man, these fucking 3 buffoons.
I thought I told you to leave this place.
What must you ruin us all? I cannot let you do that.
What the fuck is you talking about?
We need these crystals. They're all we have.
And just who is this we?
We are of an ancient tribe, one of the first to lose its lands to the Blight. For countless years, we were forced to roam the Twins. A nation without a Mother Crystal, a people without a blessing.
Don't care.
So we found
Still don't
our
care.
own. The Dust Crystals provide us a means to survive.
Yes, but at what cost? Like all crystals, these shards channel ether. And where do you think that ether comes from? It's sucked from the land. As a leech sucks blood from a beast.
And what? You just expect us to believe that?
No, but that doesn't make what we've told you any less true. If this heart is anything like the others, it will bleed the twins of their life force, till naught remains, naught but death.
The proof is all around. What do you think robbed your people of their home in the first place? We are trying to stop that from happening again. And this is the only way.
Fuck me. You're
Oh, shit.
You saw what happened after the Empire lost Drake's head.
He knows me, chat.
What do you suppose they will do when they find out, as they surely will, that there is another heart hidden right here under their noses? Your people's need will count for naught.
Damn it. It doesn't look like we have much of a choice.
But you said you didn't believe him, Chief.
I don't. But the man does have a point. There's no keeping this place a secret now. And hanging on to these crystals will only get our people killed. Have it your way then. Just promise me you'll leave my people out of it.
Stand back. It's about to get hot in here.
I love Clive so much, dude. Oh my God.
Surge detected. Warning. System overload. System overload.
You know, playing this DLC made me just think of the ending of FF16, and it makes me want to cry all over again. I'm not gonna lie.
Error. Core not found. System failure imminent. System failure.
I hope we did the right thing.
No, the last FF16 VOD actually got saved. I just have to upload it.
We all saw the crystals fade, but what of the cages? We barely even explored half of the chambers.
Without the heart to sustain them, I doubt those still slumbering in the tower will stir now, if ever.
I hope you're right. The last thing the world needs is one of those six-legged pests running around wreaking havoc. We have more than enough two-legged pests to deal with as it is. However blameless they may claim to be.
Real.
Oh, two-legged. Right. Sorry. I was just wondering what I'm going to tell the village elders when we get back. I suppose I'll just beg them for forgiveness, and when that doesn't work, give them the slip and lie low for a year or two.
You're planning to run away? Again?
What? It's got us this far, hasn't it? I mean, we may have had a bit of help, like.
Kind of you to remember. Will you and your people be alright?
Oh, we've made do without before. I reckon we'll survive. And if what you said is true, it's not like the rest of the realm's going to have it much easier. Besides, one man's ordeal is another man's opportunity, as the old saying goes.
I don't recall ever hearing that one, but fine.
Now, if you don't mind, we've got places to be.
We do? I mean, we do.
Thanks for everything.
I said we've got places to be.
Back to the hideaway then.
Man, bunch of dick riders.
Socrates will want to hear about this.
Bunch of dick riders, bro. One leader of the group.
The tower and see if we can.
Back to the hideaway then.
Wait, he wants to go back to the tower for what? Oh, you can't. Okay, let's see what Karen has to say. He wanted to do his research. He's such a nerd. Wait, there's a new crafting recipe at the Black Hammer. Hold on, let me see something real quick. I want to see what the sword we're using right now even looks like. Okay, yeah, this sword looks fucking crazy. Hold on, what does the new sword look like?
What do I owe the honor? So, will it be?
The Omega weapon.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
Woo, that should look cute, don't it? This is the weapon we finna use to start the Leviathan DLC. Whenever that drops.
Back, are ya? So? Did you find out where the dust crystals were coming from, or what?
It's, a long story. And perhaps one better told in the shelves.
Bloody hell. Remind me never to.
You're right, Code. I don't know what it is.
Fallen ruins.
Not only a mother crystal of human creation, but an icon as well. Truly, the study of our fallen forebears is endlessly rewarding. The wonders of which they were capable never ceased to amaze.
They came as something of a surprise to us, too.
You can say that again. We had no idea what we were getting ourselves into when we set foot in that tower.
We only knew the old stories. Of a people so consumed.
What's the lore for Leviathan? Why is he the only icon missing? Well, that's what we're gonna find out in the DLC.
That tower was conceived for that very purpose.
Omega, the offspring of the Fallen's boundless knowledge and unchecked ambition. A dangerous combination for all concerned.
And Ultima crushed them. It was he whose secrets the Fallen coveted, let's not forget. He whom they strove to dethrone. just as we strive to dethrone him now. Without their knowledge, and without their weapons of war.
Clive.
This power I've been given may exceed even theirs, but if I use it, as they did, who's to say things won't end the same way?
Come now, brother. I think the events of recent days have made it abundantly clear that we are not our ancestors. As well you know.
You're right. They made crystals. We destroy them.
Mm-hmm.
In crafting their artificial art, the Fallen sought to emulate the divine. But that is not the path we have chosen.
No. We don't want to be gods. We just want to be free.
Well said.
That was hard.
If one does not learn from the mistakes of the past, one is doomed to repeat them. And so, I mean to write down everything you've told me to the very last detail, that those who come after might learn from our travails, and perhaps, just perhaps, forge a brighter future for our descendants.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Echoes of the Fallen. The first Final Fantasy 16 DLC. Hopefully the first of many. Because I fucking love this. Coming back to this game made me realize how much I loved it the whole time. And like, yeah, because like obviously the game came out in June. So like a lot of things have happened since then, you know? But like revisiting this game really made me realize like how much I loved this game and the characters and the world and all that stuff, and really just reinforced how much Clive is a fucking badass and like one of the best protagonists in video games, man. I love Final Fantasy 16 and I hope you guys enjoyed watching me play it. We will definitely see you guys next time with the Leviathan DLC coming out hopefully in just a few months here. Gonna keep it locked here. You guys already know where to come. The day that shit comes out, we're going to be playing it. So thank you guys for watching me play Echoes of the Fallen, the newest, hopefully, of many Final Fantasy 16 DLC. Okay. That was 2 hours and 30 minutes. All right. That'll be up tomorrow at noon. So if you missed any part of it or if you want to rewatch it, it's going to be up on the VOD channel tomorrow at noon. So go peep that.
That's my bestie.
You can upload the DLC before the end? Yes. In fact, that actually makes sense because the DLC kind of takes place before the end anyways. Almighty Seth, thank you for the tier 1 for 11 months. Welcome back, Gangi. I got to figure out when I'm going to upload. I think I'm going to have to start double uploading for the Spider-Man playthrough. Have you done the FF16 trials? No. Oh, shit. Okay, update and then turn that shit off. You been on Monster Hunter? Yeah, I've been on Monster Hunter World. You're too down with the gangy. You're one of my members. Type shit, chat. Type shit. What now? Check under your seat. My Pixel 8 Pro is in New Jersey. Usually that means once it gets to New Jersey, it comes the next day, but the estimated delivery day is still Tuesday. Kind of an L. How was the DLC? I liked it. It was cool. You know, it wasn't nothing like crazy. Like I think people was calling it like a 6 or a 7. I think that's about accurate. It's just more gameplay. And the final boss was really cool. I still think, I'm not gonna lie, I still think it was easy though. I died like I think 2 times during that. I think it was still very easy though. Maybe my build is just OP. But it was fun though. Very fun. That boss on Final Fantasy mode took me an hour. Oh, I still haven't played on Final Fantasy mode, to be honest. Okay. I really gotta try New Game Plus. Yo, chat, I don't want to alarm anybody, but we're at 2,500 subs on the VOD channel. We've gained 500 subs in the past 28 days. And realistically, that's 500 subs in the past, like, wow, that was a mean plosive. That's 25 subs in the past, like, week and a half or 2 weeks. Because that's when I started advertising that channel. So, we're almost at 3,000 subs, bro. We're halfway to 3,000, low-key. Let's get to 3K, my boys. Let's get to 3K, my boys. Yo, you know what'd be dope? If by the end of next year, we get that VOD channel to, like, a look calm 20K. Nah, that's crazy. Nah, that's way too much. Okay, 10K. If we get that shit to a look calm 10K. A look calm 10K would be pretty dope. Look calm 10K. Look calm 10K. Look calm 10K. Maybe 20K stretch goal type shit. You're too down with the gangy. All right. You ever been like kind of hungry but not really hungry? That's kind of where I'm at right now. I wonder what Lotus is up to. Just say you want pizza. Unfortunately, my cheat day was yesterday, so I cannot have pizza. Two DSP vids at the top. Wait, is there two? I want to see one. Oh, right here. We watching the Lakers game tonight? Why is everybody like so interested in the Lakers game tonight? Is it like is it an important game in the in-season tournament? This might be VOD channel worthy. Maybe, but I'm not in the mood to do like a react for the channel right now. Oh, it's the in-season championship. Okay, yeah, we do have to watch that. Let me ask Lotus where he at. Because he wanted to watch it too. We got to lock in, boys. We're probably going to be doing that and playing some Monster Hunter, maybe. Actually, I kind of don't want to do Monster Hunter because I want to upload Monster Hunter on the highlight channel, but if we're watching the game, then I don't know if I want to upload that as well. Oh, Lotus is in a fighters tournament right now. I should have never stopped playing baseball. Bro, me too, bro. You have to hit up Moon for MH streams? I already have, my brother. I already have. All right. Moon said he's going to download Rise and World. So whatever we end up playing, he's down for. You are too down for the gangy. You're one of my members. So can y'all explain that one baseball deal in basketball terms? No. Okay. Like, wait, what team did he sign to? He signed to LA? Oh, the Dodgers. Well. Are the Dodgers good or something? Like, are they now the favorites now that they signed him? I mean, if you spend a $700 million on a nigga, that better make you into contenders immediately. Shit would be wild if you spent $700 million on somebody and y'all still ain't on shit. They were already good. I see. I might go puff myself some sparkling water, and I need to get some sandwich meat so I can make me some sandwiches. Yeah, I'm sucking dick in the deli. I figured it's time to get a PS5. You need it for FF7. Wait, is FF7 going to be on PS4 as well, or is that PS5 exclusive? All right, let me cop. Oh, you know what I need too? I need ketchup for when I make my boigas. Let me get the Heinz. What else do I need, chat? Sparkling water. Oh, I wonder if they have the bubbly mango. They got liquid death. I might get a little bougie. I might get the liquid death. I might blow the bag on the liquid death. Fuck it. Who says no? Spindrift. They got bubbly lemon sorbet. They don't got the bubbly mango. That's kind of a L. Okay. Which liquid death do they got? They got. Did I say convicted felon? Oh, convicted melon. Okay. This one is the lime flavor. Damn. Does anybody tried the melon flavor? Is that one good? Because I'm trying to get like a pack of them. They only have a pack of the lime, the melon, and then the regular water flavor, which is like, why would I get that? Wait, never mind. They got the mango one right here. Oh, say less. Dude, an 8-pack for nearly $20? Man. The melon and peach is good. I'll get the melon one too. Fuck it. Because, like, these are the ones that I be drinking, but, like, the liquid death ones are the bigger biased cans. So, okay, I'm gonna add them both. Fuck it. Okay, that's a lot of money right there already. Oh, I need chapstick. Fuck. I'm spent. Yo, exclamation donate, bro. Somebody, bro. Somebody please fund my chapstick and sparkling water fund. Like, I'm literally begging. I'm on my hands and knees. I'm literally throwing. The lime is good. I might try it next time. I know I already like the mango one, so that's why I added the mango one on my cart. All right, man, look. I respect all service workers, but they want me to tip my GoPuff driver $11 for a $50 order. Here's a tip, buddy. Log on to Twitch and start streaming. No. I'm sorry. Yo, that's crazy. $11 is actually nasty. $11 tip, like, bro, I want to survive too. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, you tripping. Shit. Okay. Hold on, let me check my PayPal. I feel like I've been spending a lot of money recently. Right. Yo, Raid Shadow Legends. Any activations coming up in December? Yo, Raid Shadow Legends. Y'all got any activations in December, bro? I spent $11 right now and I'm basically dead. Oh. Okay, what's the React Andy, bro? What's the React Andy, bro? What's the React Andy, bro? But it can't be too good of a React Andy. Just don't check your bank. I don't think that's a good idea. And I spent more money than I normally would this month on some bullshit. And by that, I mean, like, I paid off some shit I had to pay off type shit. You feel what I say? Trying to be responsible, a responsible adult. The completionist responded, but it's a little dry. Oh, he did? I mean, it must have been dry because I haven't even heard that he responded. Bye, everyone. Have a good time. Why'd you say that like so ominously, bro? What you mean bye? Feel like I'm by cause you're one of the guys. These walls are so thin. You gonna wake up the whole east side. Hold on, chat. Who wants to see me swap mics? I actually feel the opposite this month. I made good non-purchases and I didn't buy the complete box set of DBZ. Yo, good for you, man. Me personally, I have a spending problem. Wake up the whole east side, girl. Feel like I'm by, cause you're one of the guys. Hello. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Hellblade is 85% off after the Hellblade 2 trailer. I will be tapping in. You absolutely should. That is peak fiction. If you have Game Pass, I believe it's free on Game Pass. So you could spend no money. And use the savings that you have to exclamation donate type shit. Wait, code Drakes. Congratulations. Hooray. God, I fucking hate this Elgato mic arm bullshit. Hooray, ski doodle. Hooray for you, though. Ayo code, let me play with your noodle. With your noodle. Play with your noodle. Omega dance but fast. Hashtag soon. Chat, what's stopping you from getting married? Is it the fact that you're generally unlikable? I'm just kidding, chat. You're not unlikable. You're great, guys. I mean, of course you guys are great. You're sub to Omega Pro. I'm a fat ass. That didn't stop me. Actually, how long, like, do you gotta be like boyfriend and girlfriend before you get common law married? My monthly sub, I promise you your monthly sub is not stopping you from getting married. Self-loathing, that is actually probably a very real answer. We gotta stop the self-loathing in 2024. Let me rephrase. Y'all need to stop the self-loathing. I continue to hate myself. Commitment issues, you too, bro. I have commitment issues with everything except my llama, pretty much. That's where I'm at. Downloading Valorant. Like, here's the thing. If you're single, why aren't you on Valorant? Can't find a woman who wants to watch you with me. Okay, if you're trying to find a woman that's going to watch Omega Pro streams with you, and that's what you want in a llama, I fear you're going to die alone, my brother. Women do not like me, bro. I like emotionally unavailable women. Let's unpack that. Why do you think that is? Let's unpack that. Why do you think that is? What about like you and what you're into and like your trauma responses makes you go after women that are emotionally unavailable? Loki, I don't know where to go for dating other than online dating and bars and shit, and it's a nightmare. Yeah, the dating pool is kind of terrible, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I subbed to Omega and got married, found happiness after spending $5 for my monthly cult member community fee. That's true. Time for chat psychology. Now let's unpack that. Let's get into it. Let's get into it, bro. Let's unpack that. Let's get into it, bro. Let's unpack that, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the reason why a lot of y'all be like single champ has nothing to do with I think this is gonna sound fucked up, but I think you're the problem. And but when I say that, I mean like you're not allowing yourself to experience that. You feel me? I found a woman to watch Omega Pro with, but I fucked it up. Damn, that's tough. That's tough. Cause like, here's what I think. Chi, you are the problem. I'm not gonna lie. Like, we knew that. But here's what I think. Here's what I genuinely think. I think a lot of dudes actually have like crazy high standards. And not even in a sense of like, oh, like you deserve the best, king. Like you deserve what's best for you type shit. But like in the, like y'all walk around looking like me, you feel me? Thinking that you gonna get like a Jessica Alba or something like that. Now, luckily it worked for me. I got the baddest bitch in the world type shit, but y'all not me. You know what I'm saying? And you want to know how I know that, chat? Because I used to be like y'all. You feel me? I was the ugly. Well, hold on, I am. But, you know, I was ugly as fuck at one point. I still am, but you know what I'm saying? I was that ugly dude that was like, man, like type shit, like, wait until I get with the baddest bitch in my city type, then it's finna be over. Bro, like what can you provide the baddest bitch in your city, bro? What can you provide the baddest bitch in your city, bro? My standards are dark hair, emo, ugly, handsome. Right. Infinite amount of Dragon Ball knowledge. A smooth 9 to 5 check. Right. What's ugly, handsome? Like a dude that's not conventionally attractive, but like is kind of attractive. That's what ugly handsome is. That's where I'm at right now. I don't have much to provide. So I want to get that before pursuing someone. I feel like you don't need to like have something that like you provide, you know? Why is my mic doing that? I don't think why the hello. It's like causing this little popping noise. I don't know why the fuck. Oh wait, that's why. I think it was that. Hello. All right, anyways. Yeah, you don't need to like have something to provide necessarily. But what I'm saying is that like if your standards are to the level of where like you want like that bad bitch on Instagram or whatever the fuck, like that's like a different type of like lifestyle that than what you live. You feel me? I feel like you're not setting yourself up for one, something that's realistic, and two, something that's even going to be good for you, you know? Like, I genuinely think that, like, a lot of people don't even give themselves, like, they shoot themselves in the foot before they've even had the chance to, like, experience anything. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like you guys feel like you don't deserve that, so then you don't get that. I want a bad bitch on Instagram. Well, I believe in you. I went on a blind date and enjoyed myself. Year and a half later, we together and happy. You feel me? Like, you feel me? I also feel like some folks like, what am I trying to say? I feel like some folks don't put themselves out there enough. You feel me? Like, how are you gonna find your special someone if you're watching Omega Pro streams on a Saturday night? Wait a minute. I lied, chat. The chat is a dating room, and this is where you will find the love of your life. Need me one of them anime Twitter girls? I promise you don't. Look, I'm gonna let y'all in on a little bit of a secret, bro. Them anime Twitter girlies are batshit insane and will deal the most psychological damage to you imaginable. I'm gonna be so for real. Leave them alone. They're awful people. They're just like, trust me. They're bad people. Not good individuals, man. You don't want that. My wife and I, damn, that is kind of a lot to read, Code. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how to read. I'd rather unalive myself than meet someone on Twitter. The most psychologically damaging relationship I've ever engaged with was with a woman I met on Twitter. Not too much on anime Twitter girlies. No, y'all are horrible. Y'all are horrible human beings. There's some good ones. No, there's not. Dated a Hello Kitty girl and she fucked me up like crazy. The fuck? But I'm not gonna lie though, like, no bullshit. If I wasn't a streamer, I low-key don't even know where I would even like meet women, bro. I would just be an incel. But like not an incel in like the internet term of an incel, like a literal incel of like somebody who is like involuntarily celibate. But not into like I'm gonna go online and harass women type way. You know, does that make sense? Like the literal term of what an incel is. Nah, but I feel like no matter what, I was always destined to meet a girl through like a social media type shit. Like I met my llama through Twitch. You know, people be saying Twitch ain't a dating site, and I'm like, to y'all, the fuck? You're me in the good timeline. If I am you in the good timeline, you might want to pack it up, man. Your life might suck. Chat, if you got a significant other, how did y'all meet? What the fuck is Yik Yak? Middle school, mutual friends, high school, a friend app, all my exes I met through friend groups, work, a lab partner, Final Fantasy 14. She was my manager. Oh, wow. The bar during karaoke, she liked my ass. That's fair. Okay, chat. You want to know how fucking weird I am, bro? When I was could this ever get back to anybody? No, I don't think so. Okay, when I was working at Staples, I had a manager who, there's no polite way to say this, was like conventionally chopped. Like, there's no other way to say this. Like, she was like fried, like not attractive. Like, shorty was chopped. But for some reason, I was so attracted to her, and I have no idea why. But like, I'm telling you, like even me saying this, like she was like below my league type shit. That's true. Like, it wasn't love. It was like a lust thing. I think it was because she was my manager, and it was like a position of power type shit. And she was the one that like trained me when I got to that job. So I was like on my ha type shit. But like conventionally chopped. Yeah, that she was conventionally chopped. Facts, you got to unpack it. All right, let's unpack it, bro. Like, what is it? You feel me? Well, I got a mommy kink. Like, what? What you gonna do about it, bro? Me when I slept with my manager at Pandora. You worked at Pandora? Chat, right now, think of your crush in your head, okay? Have you thought of your crush in your head? You're going to want to send them a voice note of you going, Mama, I need some milk. And then just click send. You're welcome. Fucking your manager is insane? How? I'm going to be honest, man. Unless you have like a super like high level corporate job, I don't see the problem in having sex with like a coworker or something. Like that's just like, where else are you going to meet people but work, bruh? You feel me? Coworker is fine, manager isn't. See, the manager thing is a conflict of interest for the manager. But if you're not the manager, fuck it, let it ball, bro. Fuck going on. What is it like sleeping with your manager and going back to work? Hey, be like, hey, bruh, you know my 30-minute break? That's going to be an hour break. And if you don't let me take this fucking break, I'm telling HR you fucked me. And you said I was going to get fired if you ain't fucked me type shit. Boom. Now you win. So blackmail? You don't gotta blackmail. Like, what if y'all in love? Like, what if you in love with your manager, or your manager in love with you? Like, is love not able to win? Like, are these the trying times we live in? Like, love can't win. I was steady smashing one of the clothing girls from Target so she wouldn't snitch on me when I stole clothes. That's fire. That fallout would be tragic. What breakup doesn't have a fallout? Like, let's say, like, y'all together, you know what I'm saying? Like, you get to know her friends, she gets to know your friends and everything, and then y'all break up, and now, like, y'all friends gotta, like, choose sides, and y'all friends gotta, like, not see the other group. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, every breakup is gonna be messy. Every breakup is gonna have that. Like, who cares? Would y'all work at the same place as your ex? No. Fuck am I gonna do? Starve? Technically, wait. If you stream, does that count? Nah, that doesn't count, bro. We're talking about working in the same building, bro. It would probably depend on what it was. Like, if y'all never really had to interact, then yeah, I mean, who cares? Oh, wait a minute. I should have had music playing in the background. Getting raided by your ex? What if I told you I've been there? I'm like, I want you to disappear and I never want to see you again. Why the fuck are you here? Why are you... Anyways. Would y'all give your girl your email password? I literally don't give a shit. I would give it to her because I'd be too lazy to check it myself and then she could just check it for me. Could y'all date a sex worker? I don't give a fuck. It probably depends on like what level she's at. What up, Diamond? One of my exes tried to hack my email. That's kind of crazy. Imagine getting cheated on through email. That would add a lot of salt in the wound, I feel. Like, I'm not gonna lie, if my girl was a sex worker and she was out here showing hole and making like $30K a year, I'd be like, I gotta break up with you off the principle of like, you ain't shit. Like, that would make me reevaluate like why I'm with you. Like, the internet don't even think your pussy fire, so like your pussy gotta be whack. You know what I'm saying? Whereas if she was out here making like, 6 figures, I won the prize. Like, I won the type shit. You feel me? Like, this is prized possession pussy, you know? Because, like, the thing is, like, you making 30, 45K a year or some shit like that as a sex worker, like, that's whatever, do your job. It is what it is. But at the end of the day, like, there's a lot of stigmas that come with doing sex work, whether, nothing you can really do about it. And like you gotta like go through all those stigmas, and you can't even afford a Nissan Altima. Like, fuck no. My friend told me her shit wouldn't survive OnlyFans. I was an escort for the first 3 months of college when I didn't have any credit to get approved for a loan. I was surprised at what I had to do. Now, what do you mean by that? Wait, like women paid you code or what? Okay, so let's say you're in code situation. This girl cheats on her boyfriend for you, right? And then comes around like a year later or something and wants to have sex with you again, but you know she's about to get married to that same dude she cheated on. Do you tell the dude? I don't think I could be a sugar baby. Polka, you're a fucking dumbass. Y'all saying no? Really? It ain't my business? That's interesting. And I might go puff is here. I'm gonna be right back. All right, chat. Talk amongst yourselves. I don't want old man pee-pee. You was literally having Chipotle dick so that way you could be in the back stocking rooms, but you wouldn't take old man dick for millions? I'm sorry, Polka. You're a dumbass. I'll be right back. Anyways, what up, boys? Read my whole message thread? You asking a lot, brother. Diamond likes old cock? What the hell? If she ruins her marriage to fuck me, that's not my fault. Yes, it is. You're not innocent, bro. Like, you can't be like 50% of like the adultery and then be like, I didn't do nothing. Like, yes, you did. Why do you say that out loud? You typed it out loud, bro. His wife should have done better. I mean, sure, but you're not, you can't claim innocence either, bro. To be honest. The hedgehog. Yo.
Yo, what's good with you?
What up, bro? Yo, you want to share your screen?
Yeah, give me a second. I'm seeing if I can stream this in a higher resolution, so to speak.
Gotcha.
Currently, I'm stuck in a quality that is not the best.
If it's not me, it's someone else. That is such a stupid thing to say, bro. Like, they're trying to say like, if you like get with somebody who is married or something, that like that's not their fault for doing that. It's like, bro, you knew she was married and you still did it. Like, you're not innocent.
I would say I'm willing to give you that the married person is much more at fault or is a worse person, but you are also at fault.
And like saying that like, oh, if it wasn't me, it would be anybody else. You don't know that.
Yeah, no, that's a stupid argument.
And even if that is the case, like, I don't know, it just feels like that's just still a moral thing at the end of the day. Like, I don't know, like there's like millions of women you could have sex with, and you chose this one.
Well, this might be a stretch for some of the niggas.
There's tens of women out there for you somewhere in the world, and you chose one of the ones that's married. Like, I can't blame y'all if y'all are like young and did it or whatever, because like it like I can see like a youngin doing that, but like I don't know. You can't be like, I don't know, bro. Like, it's, you know, I didn't really do nothing. Like, it wasn't my fault. Like, bro, come on now.
Yeah, it's one thing if you didn't know that they were married, but like knowing that they're married and still doing something, that's not most entirely. You are in fact at fault. You are very guilty, actually.
In fact, I found out I would kill you if I was the other guy. So.
Actually, hold on, let me see. Don't I? I do. I forgot. Yeah, I'm tripping stupid.
Like, the only time I've ever done some schemy shit like that was that I made a girl break up with her boyfriend before I talked to her, but at least she broke up with him first.
That's also crazy, but you know what?
I mean, look, it's a little bit better. Made her? Well, I didn't make her. It was more like, I mean, I told her, I mean, we were young, bro. I was in like 8th grade or some shit. Like, you know, so like, I was talking to this girl at the library, and then I was like trying to get to know her type shit. And it's like, damn, I got a man type shit. So then I was like, all right, but what if you change your MySpace status right now to single and just talk to me instead? And then she did it. Like, it's my fault? I got motion? Like, what's going on?
That's crazy. I'm not, that level of riz and motion is something that I can't comprehend. I can't relate.
All right, chat, I'm pulling up the game. We're officially watching the game, y'all. I'm sharing my screen too on stream. I'm kidding.
You gonna get us both shot.
Man, these courts are so fucking ugly.
Yeah, there's like 2 or 3 decent ones. I don't like the ones with red, and this blue is also mad loud. Like,
I'm gonna tell you this though. Wow.
Pro-am court.
I'm gonna tell you this though. The Lakers finna get 1 championship this year. I know that's right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know. The Pacers kind of been on some shit. I think we got it though. Because the thing, oh my god.
Yeah, AD's the best player I've ever seen play the game of basketball.
The thing about the Pacers though is they don't defend shit. However, we also have horrible nights offensively. But if we're at least okay tonight, we are significantly better than them defensively. I think we'll be fine. That being said, AD is 5 for 5 from the floor right now. So, you know, you can always chalk up Braun for at least 20, maybe 30, because he's been snapping throughout this playing shit.
Bro, put me on the court. Damn, missed that free throw though. I wouldn't have. Give us a play-by-play so I can imagine the game in my head. Damn. So right now, what you're gonna do is wow. Right now, what you're gonna do is you're gonna take out your wallet and go to !donate.com and then put the exact amount that you have in your bank account in there, and then click donate. Chat, what is the most morally corrupt thing you've done? And if it's illegal, you don't have to type it in the chat. Or if it's funny, then you can type it in the chat. You heard mine? Yeah, that's pretty morally bankrupt. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm sure I got a couple stories. I can't think of one right now though.
I mean, I definitely got a lot that I would not be comfortable sharing on stream.
You've shared plenty.
I have.
Actually, I don't want to share one. I mean, I'd like to share one if I could think of it. I thought of one that I don't want to share. But it's one of those things that I think back on all the time from when I was a freshman in high school. It's just something I said to someone. And as an adult, I now really regret it. And it's to the point where I think about it randomly from time to time, and I want to reach out to that person and apologize for it.
What a pass.
I also like hope that they don't even remember that shit in the first place. And if they don't remember it, then I don't want to remind them of it.
Got you. Yeah.
But like, I also think about what if they do still remember that? And do they ever think about it as well? You know?
Yeah. I always think of that shit too, like a thing, like of memories that like live in my head rent free of either really embarrassing things I've done or said, or that have happened to me, or like really messed up things that I've said or done. And I'm like, I wonder if anybody like ever thinks back to that from when I did that type shit.
Yeah, I got a few of those from maybe like 7th to 9th grade. I got a few things that I may have said to people that I'm like, I want to reach out to that person and apologize for being so stupid at that time. But also like, if they don't even remember that shit, then I definitely don't want to bring it up. But I constantly think it's like, what if they do still think about that? Now they have this perception of me to this day because of that.
Oh, actually, I remember. I'm not going to get into the full details because I think this is genuinely the most fucked up thing I've ever done in my entire life. But when me and my brother were like little kids, like we were very, very young. I don't remember how old exactly, but like easily like less than 8 type shit. Me and my brother did something like extremely fucked up. And for whatever reason, my mom and my sister thought it was just my brother. And
hit that shot.
And I let him take all the blame for it. And then like I got off like scot-free type shit. But yeah, that the act that I did, it's not necessarily letting my brother take the fall for it entirely, but it was like what we did was very fucked up. I was 7 years old and I hated my mom's boyfriend, so I told the school that he locked me in a closet when she wasn't home. Wow.
I thought that was going somewhere much worse, but all things considered, that's bad, but it ain't the worst thing ever.
That's just brother. Like I said, chat, it's not the fact that I let my brother take the fall. It was what we did was really messed up. In 6th grade, I had this old ass social studies teacher who said she's about to announce some good news. The 90K what possessed me, but I stood up and blurted out, "Are you about to die soon?" That's not morally bankrupt. That's just funny. How old were y'all? Very young, like maybe 6 and 4.
This reminds me, when I was in 2nd grade, okay, I went to a Catholic school.
Right.
Okay, so it's all about religion and stuff, and very, very religious school, obviously. Like religion's one of our subjects. We have mass every Tuesday morning, shit like that, you know what I'm saying? And remember there was this one boy in our class. I don't remember exactly what his name was, but like a very small, like white kid, glasses, scrawny, whatever. And then there was also this black girl who wasn't the prettiest, right? She didn't have the nicest clothes. She didn't have the most well-kept hair, whatever. And these two kids would often be the butt of jokes in our class. And I remember one day the teacher, who was a nun, by the way, all the teachers at the school were nuns. Sister Anne, she spoke up and, you know, was trying to be like stern, but like teach us a lesson. It's like, you know, God is in all of us, and basically saying is like you shouldn't make fun of others because like they're, you know, God is in them, and if you're, you know, making fun of other people, you're making fun of God, and something like that, right? And I remember some of us were looking around, and then we looked at them and was like, nah, I don't think God is in them.
Damn.
I don't think God would look like that. And I was like, that was so fucking
That is
mean for
pretty
no
mean.
reason.
That is pretty mean. I can think of something that I did that was really embarrassing, actually. So, chat, I'm going to say what I said, and then I'm going to tell y'all what grade I was in when I said this. So, one of my teachers was like, we were going over like history or some shit. And then she was like, okay, class, now does anybody know how old they used to live back in like the Greek and Roman times and shit? And I raised my hand mad high, confident as a bitch. I was like, ooh, pick me, pick me, pick me. And then my teacher was like, I bet, Chris, how old do people live to? And and I was like dead ass, like 100%. They at least like a few thousand years old back in them days type shit. And then the face my teacher made was like one of like, she was like, it was like pure disgust. And then she was like, "Oh, you're so funny. Oh, look at the class clown, everybody." And then everybody thought I was funny for saying that. And it's like, "Oh,
you were dead eye.
it was like, "Oh, good one." But I was so serious. I just played God of War, and I'm like, "This nigga Zeus like at least 5,000. Like, what the fuck? Like, how is they not living until 5,000? Like, what the fuck?"
Go ahead and guess you was in the 7th grade when you said that shit.
I actually was in the 7th grade when I said that shit. I was in the 7th grade, and I thought that fucking like the fucking Greek folk and the Roman folk were dead ass thousands of years old roaming around the planet, bro.
Dumbass nigga.
And then when I said that, another student was like, they were like 13. And I was like, wait, they lived to what? How did that make sense? And then they explained that they didn't have like no medicine or nothing back then, so they would die very quickly. And I was like, oh shit, damn. That's kind of crazy, but it is what it is. I don't think my answer was better though. I'm not gonna lie, that shit high-key traumatized me. Like, no matter how sure of something I was for the rest of my life, I never spoke up on it.
Okay, this is like completely removed from like the morally corrupt type shit or whatever. Now I'm just thinking of like funny or like embarrassing stories from like school and shit. I remember when I was in the 6th grade, we started studying like health and the body and like sex education and stuff like that. And in one of our classes, I remember my homie Nick raised his hand, asked the teacher. I forget exactly what we were studying that day, but it must have had something to do with like actual intercourse and something. And then he was like, "So why do girls moan during sex?" And obviously immediately the whole class starts laughing their ass off, right? And the teacher's like stuttering, stammering, like trying to figure out an answer to that. Like, "Oh, well, it's this and that." And I was like, and I remember speaking up. So it was like scratching a really good itch, or like, I don't.
Right. Well, I mean, yeah, it kind of is.
And everyone's just cracking up, and his face is just getting dumb red, and he's just like trying to figure out like how to answer this question.
Damn, man.
I do not envy a teacher trying to teach a group of 12 to 13-year-olds about sex education.
Bro said, "What's the answer?" I used to think the world was black and white because of all the old pictures. I saw a family and the world wasn't in color until the 80s. I mean, you right, bro. I was in band in high school, and the class had to take a big solo test at another school every year. And my senior year, the other school got shot up, and we celebrated that the test got canceled. Oh my God. Yo, what the fuck? Yeah, that's pretty morally bankrupt. I used to think the MLK speech was during 1960 BC and didn't know it was 60 years ago. Okay, well, to be fair, that's just the school system betraying you, because they make it seem like Martin Luther King and like racism like happened like lifetimes ago, like generations ago. Like, they really don't want you to like know that shit was like a lot more recent than it was, but BC is crazy.
Yeah, like when we were back in school learning that shit, they didn't really make it clear to us or stress that like, yeah, no, that shit happened to your grandparents, by the way, and maybe your parents as well. Like, I wasn't in elementary school learning about Martin Luther King and then thinking to myself, damn, that's what my grandma had to go through. Like, eventually, yeah, I understood that, but they didn't make that abundantly clear at first. It's like, no, yeah, that shit wasn't too long ago.
Yeah, like what Adam said too. Rosa Parks died in 2005, but like the way they make it seem is like that shit happened.
She died in the early 1900s.
Yeah, right. But like, nah, bro, that shit was not long ago at all, man.
Okay. I think this is like perfectly reasonable for like a 5 or 6-year-old, but I remember asking my parents once, like I was asking my mother, I was like how long have you been alive? And then she said her age, right? Obviously. And then I asked my dad, I was like, Dad, how long have you been alive? And then he said his age. And then I was like, how long have I been alive? And they were like, like 6 years. And I was like, So however old you are, that's how long you've been alive.
Okay, that's a good one. Damn, I bet you've like felt like all the dots connect. Like, oh my god, yo, it makes so much sense.
I felt every fucking synapse in my brain start fired. Fucking Jimmy Neutron brain blast. I was like, oh my god.
The Lakers have missed their last 16 shots. By the way, this is going great.
I don't want to hear it, but we were doing good. Now we're only up by 1. I will say though, this is not bad considering that we usually get off to horrible starts in the first quarter. So for us to have 30 points in the first, I'm pretty okay with this.
I used to think you can pick your age.
Dumbass, my fault.
I didn't know my middle name until middle school. I mean, that kind of checks out though. In middle school, I made a dodgeball team with a few of my friends and a guy who quite literally didn't have any friends. A few days before the competition, I got a girlfriend and kicked him off the team for her, and he had to play alone. Damn, that's cold, man.
Demon.
I used to think babies were born from looking at your partner long enough for them to look like you and them. You're stupid. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's some new shit. You didn't think it was a stork or something? Like you just
Y'all just looked hard enough and then manifested a whole child? Good block.
Good shit. How many of y'all thought you could get a girl pregnant by kissing her?
I don't think I ever went that far. But you know what I did used to think? This was when I was like a literal babby. So like no jokies. I didn't know that like, yo, AR. Okay. I didn't know like really where the pussy hole was. So I thought like the pussy hole on a girl was like where your dick started as
like
a guy. Yeah. So like
they had a hole just
yeah. So
forward.
I thought you like literally like poked through the girl type shit. But like obviously now thinking about it, it's like, yeah, that really would be very uncomfortable and really wouldn't work too well. So it makes a lot more sense where they decided to, to put that thing when they made humans.
When they made humans.
I wish it was. Hey, if it was, Mini Meat Militia might be better off for it, but it is what it is.
I'm thinking about all the types of jokes I used to crack as a teenager and shit, and being like, that was really uncalled for.
I thought that women peed through their butts, and that's why they always sat down. That's kind of logical, though. Like, if you think about it. I thought women had balls until the 7th grade. That's fair. See, the thing is, like, in my household, there was like, they didn't really give a fuck about like things that weren't child friendly. Like they would, like everybody in the house would always be cursing, or they would like be watching like, rated R movies and shit, like in the living room as like I'm a toddler type shit.
Mm-hmm.
So like I saw a lot of things growing up, but obviously,
that's pretty much the same. Like in my house, my parents, like to some extent, like for example, like Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, right? Obviously very suggestive, provocative game, foul language, and like there's not a whole lot that you see, but there's a lot that you hear in that game, right? And I don't know how old I was when that game came out, but way too young to be playing that shit, right? And at first, my parents' reaction were like, turn that shit off, like what what I'm saying? But I don't know, like later that same year, I also got the game for Christmas, so I guess they realized like, you know what? He's a good kid, he'll be all right.
W's.
Yeah, like not certain movies or like obviously like the music and shit we listen to, and just like they didn't really seem to think it was a big deal exposing me to that shit.
Yeah, I was playing COD very young. Obviously, like listening to 50 Cent, like an Eminem and all that shit. Like, yeah.
But I mean, and obviously, and I don't know if my parents just were able to perceive this about me as their child, or maybe it was just bad parenting that just happened to work out or what, but there's a lot of shit that I was definitely exposed to earlier than you probably should for a lot of kids, but it also gave me like a lot of understanding and knowledge that I had earlier than other people.
Yeah.
Like in a good way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Yo, did you see that stat? I saw some stat of it said like if Tyrese Halliburton committed like 154 turnovers in a row consecutively with 0 assists, his assist to turnover ratio would still be better than Curry's this year.
I mean, bro, he's averaging like 12 assists a game right now on like 2 turnovers per game.
Yeah.
Like his assist to turnover ratio is fucking ridiculous. We're talking like prime Chris Paul numbers. Like I think they're just about, maybe even slightly better than prime Chris Paul. So yeah, that doesn't even surprise me. I mean, the nigga will go like 2 games straight with like 15, 16, 17 assists and 0 turnovers.
Nigga put up 2K stat lines.
Nah, dead ass. He looked like me at the rec.
Type shit.
My assist numbers ain't crazy in 24, but in 23, shit.
Is a turnover giving up the ball to the other team? Yes.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
In first grade, I was at a friend's birthday party and I had to take a shit. Unfortunately, I had no clench game and that shit went down my pants and came out onto the floor. Luckily, they had a dog, so I blamed it on it. See, this is why
Batman would not have got that information out of
this
me.
is why you got to use their towels, man.
All right. That is my least favorite story I've ever heard you tell.
The story is kind of crazy, but me and my brother used to have to take showers together because of being poor type B, and he was 8 years older than me and started going through puberty. So I started going around telling everybody that he had hair on his balls and that he looked like Bigfoot. I had to start taking baths by myself after that. Man, what the fuck?
Having to take a bath or a shower together while being 8 years apart is kind of crazy.
That
But I
is kinda
understand
crazy.
You got to do what you got to do because of whatever your situation was at the time. But it's like my brother and I took baths together, like when we were very, very young, right? Like maybe 3, 4, 5 years old. But we're also like 17 months apart, so it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? It's not something it's not something that you even really think about or question until you're at the age where you stop doing it. You're just like, huh, I don't want to be in no bathtub with that nigga.
Austin Reeves is the best white boy of all time.
Facts.
Yeah, what we used to do, it's because we didn't even have a bathtub for a while, so we would heat up water in a bucket and then grab rags and just fucking clean ourselves that way.
Did you like not have a bathroom, like a full bathroom, or like how does that work? Was there just no tub in your bathroom, or
No, so we were living in like somebody's basement because we were homeless.
Oh, I see. And they couldn't let y'all use their bathroom for the
Yeah, I
is
mean,
what it is.
it was more so like I don't even think we were supposed to be there type shit because like you know somebody was like renting that apartment and we just like knew the person that was renting it type shit. So we would go, they would let us like heat up the water and like up there, and then we'd have to, you know, wash in the basement type shit.
Got you. I definitely got my fair share of struggle stories, but I was always fortunate enough to have a place to bathe. That's
Go ahead, Braun.
I remember it was days though where like heat wasn't on and shit, so we would turn on the oven and leave the door open to heat up the house.
Yeah, that's the classic right there. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that is Benny back there. He taking a bath type shit.
It's actually kind of crazy when I think back on like how there were times where I felt like we had everything when I was a kid, and then other times was like, yo, what happened?
Nah,
Like,
for
why
real.
did we fluctuate so much?
Nah, cause like I'd be like, oh shit, I just got a PS2 and mad games for Christmas, all that, blah blah blah.
Right.
And then next year it's like, okay, guys, here's a bag of candy, like type shit. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Somehow my parents, at least like from as far as I can remember, they always managed to make Christmas really cool. But it's like it was times where like, yeah, we ain't got a whole lot to eat, or we don't got heat right now, so we leaving the oven on all night. But
Bro,
there
it was
times,
crazy when I
I got a PlayStation and games, and like I got these new clothes. I was like, I don't understand.
It was crazy when I found out that that leaving the oven on like that can like blow up your house. I was like, oh shit. Well,
I survived.
Couldn't be me, bro. Man, the Pacers kind of stink. How is this close?
What a move.
Yeah, Bron's dick is so massive. I know he got the fucking two-handed Zweihander on him. I didn't have cable or Wi-Fi for a smooth year, so the library was my spot for a while. See, man, I grew up to where, like, home internet access wasn't that common, so I grew up in libraries type shit.
You know what's funny? I remember times where we had internet. I feel like we always had internet, but we didn't always have cable.
Yeah, well, yeah. You know what was also crazy? I saw a tweet that like kind of blew my mind that like the generation that I'm a part of is like the last generation to have known what life was like before social media. Like in no other point in human history will that ever happen again. Like that's kind of fucking insane.
Take me back.
Real shit.
I'm feeling more and more like a fucking boomer every day, bro. Like, cause it's hard too because like I'm young enough to know what it's like to be young, you know what I'm saying, and then know the memes of get off my lawn type shit and like boomers and everything like that. But simultaneously, I look at like the generation below us and the generation below that. I'm just like, yo, y'all are a different breed of like stupid and uneducated and socially inept, and I just can't really wrap my head around it. And I'm wondering to myself every day is like, am I getting old, or is this actually a serious issue going on with the youth? I'm of the belief that it's a serious issue with the youth, and I think social media is a big part of that reason, or like a big reason for that. But yeah, I don't know, dog.
I feel conflicted because I do see things from like the younger generations that are really like annoying and frustrating, I guess. But at the same time, I think that like a lot of, you know, the type of shit that they stand for or believe in when it comes to like societal issues or like political beliefs or whatever, it makes me be like, I think them niggas will be all right, but they're just kids and kids are stupid and annoying.
See, that's another thing too, is that like it's really hard to gauge as well, because like you said, we're the last generation that will have ever experienced life before social media. And like social media was only really becoming a thing as we were teenagers and stuff. Like there were obviously early forms of it, like Facebook, MySpace, Twitter, you know what I'm saying? Like Instagram, all that shit. All that shit really got big and popping like in our teenage years, right? And so there's a lot of shit that we said, did, experienced, or whatever.
Right, that didn't get publicized type shit.
Yeah, that wasn't on the internet. Whereas like these kids are growing up on the internet. So from like the ages of like, depending on how their parents are like, from their ages of like 8 moving forward, all that shit is online. Anything that they think, say, do, experience, you know what I'm saying? So it's like it's hard to like, and you don't know who is who on the internet, right?
That's real.
Like you never know when this nigga in your chat is actually a 9-year-old or they're 34. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, so it becomes really hard to gauge. But I don't know, man. I see some of the shit that like Eunice sends me on TikTok, or like I read certain comments, or like certain shit will show up on like my For You page on Twitter, and I'm like, y'all are doomed. There's no way. But it's like that person could also be fucking 13. I just don't know. And it's like, oh, well, they're 13. Hopefully they'll learn and grow and be better.
Or they could be 34 and running for president soon.
That's the thing.
Yeah, I just think that the internet and social media has like driven up our exposure levels to stupidity to like fucking unforeseen levels. So how the fuck did we just lose the ball right there?
I don't know how we didn't recover that.
So I just think that like it just gets magnified and it looks a lot worse. But it's kind of like the same thing with like even all the atrocities going on in the world. Like none of this shit is new. This has been happening the whole time. But because of the internet and shit, we get to know.
And all the racism and stuff.
Right.
It's like, well, now you can just see it immediately. Whereas before you would just hear about it on the news and you probably wouldn't see any footage of it. And if it didn't happen on like your state or your part of the, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let alone shit in other countries. You know what I'm just like, you just.
What age range you think Chad is? Probably like 17 to 24. I think is my prime demographic.
Come on, Max, you gotta be more confident in that shot. I like Max, but he needs his confidence up. Also, this shit, bro. Like the perception of age now on the internet.
It's pretty funny.
Like we've talked about it before, but it's like, nigga.
I'm not gonna lie, I would not want to be in my early 20s again. That y'all can have that. That shit, like, there's so much change happening in your life, in those years in particular, and it's just nah, I'm good. Y'all can have that. I'll be old as fuck, pushing 30. I don't give a fuck.
Who just threw that pass? Was that Cam? Cam, what the fuck was that pass?
It gets better after 25, guys, I swear. My life was completely low-key horrible up until I was about 25, and then things finally started getting better for me. So for me, I'm grateful to be old because things have only gotten better, and hopefully they continue.
Also, we kind of spoke on this a little bit on Twitter. I wanted to bring this up though, because like, it's reminding me of the shit. How did this even start? We were talking, because of the video of the woman talk about like, if you don't pay my bills and I'm not trying to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bro, because you called it rage bait, and like, yeah, there's a lot of that these days, and it's really frustrating and annoying. But the scariest part is that a lot of these people aren't rage baiting. Like, these are genuine beliefs and opinions that a lot of these people have, and that's the shit that's like blowing my mind.
But they're also like incentivized to like make the content about it in the first place. So I think that's where the rage bait comes in. And I do believe that there are genuine people that feel that way. But I don't know. I think they're like the very vast minority of human beings that feel that way. So I kind of like don't even regard it at all.
I would like to believe that, and that's got to be the case, right? But that minority is so loud.
Yeah,
and then just,
very
like, the amount
annoying.
of people that like you'll even see, like when a video like that pops up, I should see everybody in the fucking quotes and replies being like, "You're fucking stupid." You know what I'm saying? Like that's how I feel. Like everyone should be like, "Yo, you're mad dumb," but it'd be a lot of people agreeing, and I'm like, I can't even begin to fathom.
I think the thing we have to, the thing that keeps me grounded is that, like, first of all, there's like a bunch of demographics that like split that. So first of all, the type of people that are on Twitter is a vast minority of like that overall like population. And then the type of people that engage with that type of stuff are even smaller. And then the type of people that engage with that stuff and agree with it are even smaller. So like it feels like a lot because this is like our own little bubble here. But like kind of similar to how like the whole Hogwarts drama that happened earlier this year, or like even
still so crazy.
Yeah, or even like the Palestine stuff or whatever the fuck. Like this stuff is like it feels like it's so huge in our bubbles, but a lot of motherfuckers walking around right now like don't know what the fuck you're talking about if you were to bring that up.
There's something that just came to mind and then it left very quickly, but fuck, there was an example that I was about to use. But yeah, I get what you mean 100%, because there's just certain shit that seems like it's, like you said, like it's so big, because I see it on the internet and shit. But in like, I kind of hate still calling shit like in real life, because like this is real life. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
exactly.
Like, offline.
Yeah.
There's like, people don't even know. Like it's not a thing at all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Which is kind of weird. It like breaks my ankles because like, I don't leave the crib much unless I really have to. So when I am out there in the world and shit that I think is like common knowledge or like commonplace or whatever, or is like, you know, everybody is knowing or talking about, and then it's not, shit throws me for a loop.
Nah, shit give me whiplash because like I feel like, especially so in my age as a millennial, like millennials are split so down the middle, it's fucking hilarious. You have half that are like more in tune with like the younger crowd, which is what I would classify like myself as. And then you have the other people that are like the internet's definition of a boomer that like get all their news to like Facebook and like shit like that, or like Snapchat or whatever the fuck. And so like when I go and hang out with people like in real life, like you see that split. And then like some of them that be like the boomers that get their information from like Facebook or whatever, and I be listening to them, I'm like, yo, you sound fucking stupid. Like, what are these like tinfoil hat conspiracy theories?
Yeah, it's weird too, because the only way I can think to describe it is that a lot of times when I'm out in public, I feel out of touch. But it's like, no, I'm the one that's in touch. You niggas are out of touch.
For real. Six God, these are the Meze 109 Pros headphones. I'll type them in the chat so you could see what they are. All right, chat. Random question. What phone do y'all use? Leave it in the chat.
Still on the 13 Pro. I opted to not upgrade.
This is a W phone.
Yeah, I mean, I still like it a lot. And mine is still perfectly functional. No flaws with it at all. So I'm still on that. I think next year, though, I'll probably finally upgrade.
15 Pro, 11 Pro Max, S21, iPhone 13, Pixel 7. Ooh, Pixel 7. I just ordered the 8 Pro. S22 Ultra. Nice. 14 Pro. S9, nigga, upgrade.
I didn't need like this to confirm it. Like, I just feel like it was kind of common sense, like would have told you to make this assumption to be accurate. And obviously this is a very small sample size. But looking at your chat, it's very abundant. Like iPhone is the most popular thing. And I was thinking about this these last couple of days because I got did I tell you? I don't know if I told you, if you saw it, but I have 3 monitors now, right? So I ended up getting nothing crazy, just another monitor that is similar to the other 2 that I already had. And I was trying to adjust, my screen and my colors and everything to look like the other 2. And I started thinking, I was like, what I really should be doing is making all these monitors look as close to my iPhone as I can. Because I feel like the majority of people are watching shit, looking at pictures and everything on their iPhones. That's where I should be trying to color match.
And not only that, but generally speaking, the iPhone display is probably more accurate than your monitors anyways. Yeah, it's probably worth doing that anyways. Yeah, I'm seeing there was quite a few Samsung and iPhones, I think, but iPhone definitely looks like the most popular. iPhone 15 Pro is the most okay phone ever, but I had to get off the 10R. See, it's funny you say that because I feel like the iPhone 15 Pro is the first iPhone that I feel like deserves the Pro name. Because like obviously you finally have USB-C, and then the build quality is really fucking good. And then I can't rave about it enough. The cameras are like legitimately next level on this thing. Like it's actually fucking insane.
That's making me more excited for when I decide to go get the 16 next year. Because the 15 is cool. I have the 13. The 15 would be a decent upgrade, but I know when I make that jump. Because it's funny you say that, because for me, as I'm reading it, I think it's crazy that he went from a 10R to a 15 Pro and it's just like, it's okay.
Right.
Because I went from the 11 Pro to the 13 Pro and I was very impressed with the 13 when I got it. I felt like the upgrade from the 11 to the 13 was pretty significant. Like the increased refresh rate on it, and the fucking, I think this is OLED as well. And the other one,
yep.
Yeah.
That's another thing too. Like going from one of the LCD iPhones to an OLED iPhone, like that's got to be life changing. Because Lena still has an iPhone. She uses the iPhone 11, and it has the LCD phone. And every time I look at her screen, I want to fucking vomit. Like it looks bad. But I guess that's what's, most people can't even tell the difference. I'm switching to a phone after this iPhone 13 Pro Max. Bro, chat, the folds, these are so gas, bro. I love these phones, man.
I'm kind of interested in those, but I don't, how are those holding up over time, durability wise, and also just like creating a crease in the screen or some shit?
I mean, I can't really speak because I only had my Fold 3 for a few months, but then I traded in for the new Fold 5. But it really depends, because obviously when you go online, you hear all the negativity about everything, but nobody really goes online and says, oh, this experience has been great for me. But, to me, I don't treat my tech products like delicately at all. I don't give a fuck. I just have insurance on this thing. So if it breaks, like I'll just get it replaced or whatever. But for me, like, I don't treat nothing special, no way, or anything like that. And the Fold didn't break on me. So I don't know. I think it's kind of like the durability issues are a little overblown. I don't think they're that big of a deal. Unless like it's unfolded and you drop it. That might be GG's.
I got you. Damn. Rui?
Hey, Lamo, how was your stream? Do you know anything about the Pixel 8? I actually just ordered the Pixel 8. Should get here soon. Lotmo, I saw you stream for a very long time. How did that go? I want to get a fold for the screen Takeyomi combo. If reading manga is the #1 reason for you to upgrade your phone, do not waste that $2,000, man. Don't be a fucking idiot.
I say spending $2 for that, like nigga, you could go get a iPad and
For real.
one of the really good iPads and still save money. I mean, if you got it like that, power to you. Because I like one of the biggest reasons why I bought my 11 and my 13 was, for one, because I wrote that shit off on my taxes because I use that shit as like a vlogging camera and stuff like that as well. But also because I was just like, I just want to take better pictures. I just care about the camera. Everything else was a bonus.
That's one thing that actually is pissing me off about this iPhone 15 is that it used to be fun to like take a picture on the 15 and then take another picture on an Android phone and see how it compared. But so far, unless maybe the Pixel will change my life, but the iPhone just shits on everything that I compare it to. So it's like, why the fuck would I ever use one of these other phones?
You know, I find it very interesting, all the talk people do about cameras and photos anyway with phones, because most people fucking suck at taking pictures anyway.
Yeah.
And this is something I've thought about for a while, because I wouldn't really call myself a photographer now, right? But for all intents and purposes, let's say as a photographer, right? When I was, still doing my thing on a regular basis and phones kept getting better and better. And I first had this thought with the iPhone 6S. When I got the iPhone 6S, I was like, yo, the camera on this shit is ridiculous. Like eventually we're going to get to a point where like people don't care to have photographers or want people like me anymore because everyone's phone's going to be as good as a fucking DSLR. And obviously there still are differences and like there's mirrorless cameras and stuff now as well, but phones have gotten ridiculously fucking good. And half the people out there can't tell the difference between me taking a picture with my iPhone or my Nikon anyway. But I realized that no, the job as a photographer is still going to be safe for the foreseeable future because people just fucking suck at taking pictures.
Yeah, I truthfully think the iPhone 15 Pro Max is that. Like, I will never buy another camera again. Like, why the fuck would I do that? Like when these things are that fucking good. And then
I will.
I'm excited
I like cameras and shit, but yeah,
I'm excited for the next S20, the S24, because this S23 was a beast, but it's just coming up on a year now. To me, I think this is the best phone ever made. This one right here. This shit is so fucking good. You got the S Pen, all day battery life, amazing cameras, amazing power. I can't wait to see what they do with the S24. That's just gonna be gas. How do y'all clean the charger port on your iPhone? Y'all clean that shit? What the fuck?
I might have cleaned the port on an iPhone once ever.
Yeah, I've never done that.
That's a foul. Don't put your hands up like you bump the nigga out of midair. Like, yeah, I forgot Gabe Vincent is on this fucking team.
Fucking bum ass nigga scammed us.
Bro.
Miami dodged a bullet.
Did them niggas a favor.
Boom, 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 boom. Phones be expensive because of the cameras. I mean, the thing is, like when you talk about a phone, the camera is probably the best camera you've ever used. The screen is very likely the best screen in your home. And it's probably more powerful than any computer in your home as well. So like, yeah, it makes a lot of sense when you factor in, like, I get everybody's like upset at like how expensive phones are getting, but like,
I think they're worth it.
They really are, man. Like, again, like I said, the cameras are better than any camera you've ever used. This, like, and unless you have like a very high-end flagship TV, this display is probably better than your TV's display from a quality perspective. And then they're really powerful, like rivaling like computer graphics and shit. Like, it's pretty insane.
Yeah, like if all you need to do is call and text, well then nigga, you don't need a flagship iPhone or a fucking Galaxy phone. Go get you a track phone or some shit,
Right.
if that's how you feel. But if you want all the bells and whistles and the shiny, well, that shit expensive because it's pretty top notch for the features that you get. like going back to the cameras and shit, like I post pictures on Instagram or Twitter all the time that are taken with my iPhone, and people are like, yo, what camera did you use for this? It's like, I was taken with my phone. It's like
80 stuff stat sheet. I wish I was a stat sheet.
Oh yeah, no, 80 on his shit tonight. He's already got 10 boards, 17 points.
I feel like the Lakers should be up more, but they're not. You too, bro. Yes, this is the SM7B.
The only thing that worries me in this game right now is the fact that Tyrese has had a pretty fucking quiet game so far, and if that nigga starts turning up, I don't know what we gonna do, because D'Lo not stopping that nigga. I guess they have Cam guard him, but we take those.
Is this the one game of the year I should watch, or should I save it? I mean, it's the finals for the in-season tournament. Watch this one and then the playoffs, bro. Fuck it.
Hey, matey, you want to get a hand up on that one? I thought he was about to pull that shit. Pull it. Hey. Yeah, he faked the fuck out of everybody on that shot. Franzo be topping the fake.
Get that shit out of here, bitch.
That's a foul. Hey.
Tyrese's passing ability is incredible. Dude sees everything. Yeah, he just like me.
Yeah, like it's getting to the point where I'm like, yo, who has the craziest court vision between Jokic, Tyrese, and Luka?
And OmegaPro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, like the passes and plays that those niggas make is just like, it's ridiculous.
Chat, what do you guys want for Christmas? What's on your Christmas list? Pacers good this year, or Lakers down bad? Pacers are good.
Yeah, no, the Pacers are actually really, really good. And Tyrese Halliburton is looking like a top 20, 15-ish player in the league right now. Like, he's insane.
Okay, chat, can you guys be fucking serious?
Also, after seeing Eunice get all those gifts off her fucking wish list, it has low-key inspired me to make my own fucking wish list. It's like, maybe I should just throw this shit under my stream and just see if a nigga just come through one day and just start buying.
Yeah, that
shit.
same guy bought out Lena's wish list too.
Oh my god. Yeah, he cleared her shit out. Like, he bought everything that was on there.
Yeah.
Fuck it, bro. I'm about to make an Amazon wish list and put that shit under my stream. When's it my turn? What do you want for Christmas, Mr. Pro?
I feel like I'm a very hard person to get a gift for, because if there's anything that I even remotely kind of want, I will just buy it.
Same. Like,
so I don't really know.
Yeah.
Please let me make a list for you. All right, Llama, what do I want?
And if there's anything that like I really want and I don't buy it myself, it's usually because it's like very expensive.
That's what I'm saying. Like, the only things that I want right now, like, y'all don't got the facilities for that. Like,
you
what's
know what
going
I'm saying?
on?
Like, I'm looking at like $1,200 camera lenses and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Like, I would love, I would love a 24 to 75 f2.8 G Master lens, but like, who
You
the
know
fuck is
what I'm
buying that?
saying? I would love a pair of like Saint Laurent suede white harness boots if anybody wanna go ahead.
Type shit, like. That's why I never know what to answer when somebody's like, "What do you want for Christmas?" I'm like, "You can't help me. don't even."
Like, these fucking boots is $1,400. Does somebody want to buy them for me? I do got 2 crazy sneaker pickups coming in though.
Oh, W?
Yeah. I told myself I was gonna justify it by selling a few pairs.
Damn, Austin Reeves got 21 points in 12 minutes.
Hey, he out there getting buckets tonight. He got off to a real slow start this season, but I think he found his groove. The thing that's making a big difference is that I feel like, well, he also wasn't playing great, but also he wasn't getting the calls this season that I feel like he was getting last season. But lately, it feels like he's been getting them again. He's getting to the free throw line a lot, and that's helping pad his points per game.
Nah, that's real. What I want for Christmas is my bills paid, bro. Fuck.
Man, look, seeing that rent come out every month, it hurts every single time, bro. Good defense, boys. Good shit. Good way to close out the quarter. Good half.
Chat, go make me a couple of sandwiches during halftime.
Buggy, dude. I've been thinking a lot about selling off like a large chunk of my sneaker collection and like downsizing it.
I should probably do that. I don't wear like 90% of this shit.
Yeah, I'm just like, I've been low key thinking of, because for one, it's like, I got so much shit that's still brand new because it's like, I don't have a lot of opportunity to wear shit because I don't go anywhere. But I buy it because I like it and I like having fly shit. But a lot of this shit just don't get worn and just won't get worn for a long time. And it's like, if I just downsize and up the quality and the level of what I do keep, you know what I'm saying? It's like I could sell off like half this shit and just have a smaller rotation of just nicer stuff.
How much you're gonna get if you get your parlays, Nameless?
Weak ass call.
They gave him that shit?
Yeah.
Fucking soft ass Mickey Mouse league. Use Depop and so do your viewers. Won't they have my address if I do that?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they might have it already, to be honest.
Well, you've docked yourself on multiple occasions, but
chat, if we get to 20 gift subs for the day, I'll dox myself again. Use a PO box. I don't think y'all know how expensive PO boxes are.
But yeah, no, I have homies who, there's a couple of local shops I can go to sell shoes if I want to sell my shoes. I'm not looking for an outlet to sell them. I know where to go. I have places where I go already if I want to sell and trade shit. But yeah, like I look over and it's like, as cool as it is to see my collection and shit, and like I have like all them Jordan 1s in the corner, nigga, nobody needs fucking 30 plus pairs of Jordan 1s. It's kind of ridiculous. But I like them.
That's how I feel with my headphones and microphones.
It's like, I don't know. It's I've been very conflicted with this. I've been thinking about this very heavily for like the last week. It's something I've mulled around in my head for a while now, but like this last week in particular, I've been very heavily considering like selling off a lot of that shit. And like trying to show more discipline and like buying more shit in terms of like, just because I see a pair of shoes and I like them don't mean that I gotta go buy them, even if I can afford it. Like them Gratitude 11s came out today. I like those. I want those. I didn't buy them.
Damn, W self-restraint.
You know? Plus, I feel like it's been a minute since I went out and like really really went like clothes shopping and shit. And I kind of want to sell a bunch of shoes and go buy a bunch of new clothes.
Yeah, I'm waiting till I lose some weight to get clothes. Oh shit! Hey, Benny.
I feel that. Like I add stuff here and there, but it's been a minute since like I really like went shopping for real.
I've been browsing that Panda. Oh, that you used in Panda Buy. If you use Panda Buy, look up the shop. I think it's IDLT. I fucking love their shit is like super oversized. So if you're a fat fuck, like it actually fits really well. That's where I think this is the hoodie I get like the most questions about. That really big oversized hoodie I be wearing. I have it in a few different colors. Let me see if I could find. Oh, it's actually the one I'm wearing in this. Benny, I can't see my monitor, man. The hoodie I'm wearing in this photo, I got it from the IDLT shop on Panda Buy.
I am not hip to Panda Buy. What is this?
It's a site to where like you pretty much order stuff, like you get like a proxy almost that like buy shit from like Chinese shops. So like you could get a bunch of fake shit there, or like find sellers that like make their own garments type shit, and that's what IDLT is. The garments that they make is pretty much like it's comparable to the blanks that they use for the Yeezy Gap collection. It's like the what is it called? I almost said double plated hoodie. The fucking dual layered hoodie type bullshit. The one with the dove on it. Yeah, that one. They have like the blanks of that. They make like sweats and like a bunch of other items. That's I'm probably about to cash out there. Shipping is crazy expensive. I mean, because the items are really cheap, so you're really paying for the shipping. But you guys just gotta shop smart. Bang.
Bro, Eunice been begging me every day for a cat.
Bro, you gotta become a cat dad.
Honestly, man, I'm just one of those niggas, and like I'm reluctant to even say it because I always hate bringing it up to pet owners, obviously, right? But I just like, that nigga not gonna be there forever, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't get that out of my head.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna kill myself when Benny goes.
I think about that a lot because like, you know, Eunice's pet rat. Well, I mean, they're mine as well. Those are my sons, but you know, when the buns, when it's their time to go, I'm like, yo, what I'm gonna have to go through for her. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't mind a cat, but for one, that's money, and two, that's a responsibility, and three, it's like, what I'm gonna do when I spend the next decade with that nigga that he like, well, that's all, folks. Like, you bitch, how dare you? You're supposed to live forever.
I mean, yeah, when Nikita passes, that's gonna be really, really sad. But I don't know, like I bonded with Benny a lot. And Nikita, like, that bitch is like 17, bro. Like, and I swear to God, that cat's gonna outlive me. Like, she has not lost a pep in her step at all, man.
Yeah, Ren, the black bunny that we have, he's also getting pretty old, but you wouldn't be able to tell.
Yeah.
Anytime we let him out,
What the dog doing?
Yo, K-Leos, thank you for the 48 months. Yo, chat, can we get to 15 subs for today, bro? Please. This is like, what are we doing here, boys?
you see that clip of Stephen A talk about Zion being fat?
I have not seen that.
Yeah, he was on his ass. This is fucking hilarious. I'm about to drop it in here. This ain't no way.
Who are we even tanking for?
Son.
Hey, man. At this point, fuck it.
They did not Photoshop Caitlin fucking Clark in a goddamn Pistons jersey.
Okay, realistically, if she signed to the Pistons tomorrow, is she their second best player?
They are a significantly better team. She
like she might be their second best player. No bullshit.
I was gonna say she's not their best because I think Cade is like that, but she's easily their second best player if she signs to Detroit tomorrow. But that's the other thing that I don't get about the Pistons being so unbelievably bad is that I think they got some really talented players. Like I think Jalen Duren is a really, really good center who will only get even better. Asar Thompson has also shown that he is going to be an incredible wing in this league, especially if he ever learns how to actually hit a fucking jump shot because he can do everything but that. But I don't know, man. They got Monty Williams as their coach. I don't know. I don't know what the problem is when I watch them, why they're so bad. Shit just don't make sense.
I think I'm gonna go make me a couple sandwiches. Don't get me banned while I'm gone.
For sure. Caitlin Clark though would actually help out a little bit because she does provide what they need, and that's space. Like they need shooting. She's Steph Curry with the shit.
All right, chat. Talk amongst yourselves.
How y'all doing down there, chat? I watched Killian Hayes and I think I need an NBA contract. Killian Hayes, I think, is becoming a player who already has a reputation that's hard for him to beat. Because while he's not great, Killian Hayes has not been as bad as niggas is trying to make it seem. I feel like he's definitely not living up to that pick that he was, right? But I think it's worse niggas on that team than Killian Hayes. What does he have about sports? Hey, fuck you, first and foremost. Second of all, and what about it? Trade Jaylen Brown and get the pick from Detroit for Caitlin Clark. Shut your stupid ass up. Y'all see Porzingis say he wasn't trying in that Clippers series versus the Mavs? Oh, on JJ's podcast? Yeah, well, he didn't necessarily say that he wasn't trying exactly. He basically said that he didn't buy into his role and he was doing shit out of spite. At least that's how I understood it. Why did Jaylen Brown get ejected? Some bullshit. So he got a tech. So he got hit with a foul, with a whistle, because he fouled I don't even remember who it was on, but it was a weak ass call. It was a weak ass call, right? And then he mouthed off to the ref a little bit. It's like, nigga, like the same shit just happened on the other end. Y'all ain't call that shit, right? So then the ref teed him up. And Jaylen Brown went to the bench or whatever. He's talking to his teammates or whatever. And the ref from the other side of the court looks over at Jaylen Brown on the bench and then fucking gives him another tech and ejects him from the game. The ref was on a power trip. There's no way in hell he even heard whatever the fuck Jaylen Brown said. You know what I'm saying? He just, yeah, it was an ego trip. It was a bullshit ejection. And yeah, I don't know what's good with the refs these last couple of seasons, but it's been very, very bad. I've seen some of the worst calls I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, I'm also a believer that like maybe the refs need to be disciplined publicly in some form or fashion, whether it's like suspensions, fines, whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? Because there's just some. I understand that their job is very hard and they're doing their best, but there's sometimes like there where it's just like very blatantly is like, all right, nigga, you're just doing a horrible job. You know what I'm saying? They all fall in Foster's legacy. Like the fucking Eric Lewis shit, man. Like, you know how differently the season could have gone for the Lakers if it wasn't for that nigga? Thoughts on the Chris Paul ejection? Well, them niggas just don't like each other in the first place. So that shit was just bound to bubble up and boil over like that. But again, it was bullshit. How do you even become a professional ref? Because I heard that they low-key be making their bag. You know, that's a good question. I was thinking about that recently too. Not only was I thinking about how do you become a ref, but like, at what point do you like figure out or decide like that's what you want to do or you're going to do that or pursue that, right? Particularly like the women refs, right? Because I'm just like I wonder what position you're in before you become like I don't know what like the pipeline is, or like, you know what I'm saying, like if you work your way up there, if it's like, yeah, I have no clue. I have no clue how you get a job as a referee. Because like I could see if you were like a player, right? Shit ain't really work out how you want. You know what I'm saying? You start being a coach for like, you know, your high school or some shit, or a school here or some random like summer league or some shit, or you start reffing games with like pro-ams and shit like that, whatever. And eventually, you know what I'm saying, you managed to get your way into the NBA. I don't really know how it worked, but I was just like, how does that? You know what I'm saying? Anyone ever been to California? I need Rex for good brunch spots. Breakfast Republic. Go to like, I don't know if you're gonna be in LA or like where, but look for the closest Breakfast Republic you can find. That shit is so gas. That is my favorite spot. Go to Breakfast Republic. You will not regret it. Downtown LA, perfect. Breakfast Republic. Find your closest Breakfast Republic. That and what's this other spot I like? What was it called? Was it fuck, what's it called? I think it's on La Brea Avenue. What was it called? Hold on, let me see if I can find this other spot. I don't remember what it was called exactly. Breakfast Republic is my favorite spot anyway, but there's this other one on La Brea that I can't remember the name of. Fuck, Eunice would probably know. I don't remember what it was called. To the mixed menu because I can't eat pork or beef. Define mixed menu. I don't actually know what you mean by that. I don't know what that means. Like options for all. I know they have vegan options. I don't know if they have, like, for example, like turkey bacon and shit like that, because I eat beef and pork. So, you know, I don't necessarily look for shit like that. I do remember that they have vegan options. I don't remember if they have like, oh no, I'm looking it up. They got turkey bacon. They have, yeah, okay, they have alternatives. They have chicken, not chicken bacon, but they have chicken options. It does suck though, because like one of my well, I mean, I don't know what your reasoning is for not eating those meats, but one of my favorite things that they have is actually the steak that you can get as a little side. It's so oh, it's so good. It has no business being as good as it is. Man, I get like they got this they got these like pineapple pancakes, like these pineapple upside down pancakes. I get that shit with a little bit of Jurassic bacon and a little bit of motherfucking steak on the side. Oh, oh, I miss that shit so bad. All right, looks like the game is back from halftime. I live in LA and have never heard of it. I'm really a fraud. I don't know how big Breakfast Republic is. I know it's not necessarily niche. Like it's got to be a decently known restaurant, but I'm telling you, bro, that is my shit. Another place I like a lot is called Stack. What's the full name? Is it actually just called Stacks? Can't remember. Actually, do they have one in LA? Because I know they have one in like Irvine, but I don't know if they have one in LA because I go to the one in Irvine.
Hello, everybody.
It was good, homie.
What up? What up?
Yeah, Stack's Pancake House is also fire. I don't know if they have one in LA though, because I was going to the one in Irvine.
Excuse me. Did Lotus treat you guys okay, chat? Sounds like y'all having a good conversation.
Yeah, I was talking about like my favorite brunch spots in LA. Because Polka says she's gonna be in LA, and I was like, oh, man, here's some spots. Because as a nigga who spent a lot of time out there, I definitely was doing a lot of eating around. Okay, they do have one. Yeah, go to Stack's Pancake House as well. Breakfast Republic and Stack's Pancake House. That's the shit right there.
I have not gotten any new candles. I'm just I'm waiting for all my candles to run out. I think I'm gonna just hop back on that mahogany teak wood. That's just too gas. Oh. So am I saying it's just something basic, you know? Some sliced turkey, sliced ham, cheese, and then mayonnaise. That's it. Nothing too crazy. You know, La Calm sandwich.
I'm hungry. Also, I don't know if there's a Waffle House in LA. I don't think there is, because I don't think Eunice has ever had a Waffle House. And granted, there's so many nice spots out there that I never fucking craved Waffle House while I was there anyway. I low-key miss LA food, bro. Not even low-key. I high-key miss LA food. I need some Coco Chibana. My shit.
I need to get some candles. What do you recommend? The mahogany teak wood, high intensity from Bath and Body Works. That shit is gas. Chat, this sandwich is giving me life, I fear. That was a good move by AD, too.
I'm right back and run to the bathroom.
I'm really girly when it comes to my candles and lotions. Now, I'm a misogynist. Like, I gotta have the manly shit. Although, I do want to try some cashmere shit, because I hear that those are good. Like, if it's spring or summer, then I might like the more lighter flowery scents or whatever. But like when it's fall and winter, I like the woodsy, manly smells. You feel me? Like, yeah, I'm a Giga Chad. Like, you feel me? I just cut some lumber. You dig what I'm saying? Like, let me get that mahogany teak wood, you know what I'm saying? That eucalyptus, you feel me? Also, bro, when I toast my bread, I need that shit nice and crunchy, man. Oh my God, it's so good. I love the girly scents of lotion, candles, and body wash. I hate them. Hey, Loma. Do you want to say anything to the people at home?
Hey, people at home or wherever you are. I hope you guys are having a great Saturday night and yeah.
Chat, did you guys know that Lena's been streaming GTA 5 story mode? She's been playing it for the very first time, and she's been having a lot of fun and it's been going really well, and you guys should watch.
I love that for her.
W. W. Can we get a shout out for Lena in the chat? One of you worthless mods do something. Normal.
I sent you a DM. It's another wild DM.
Can I pull this up on stream or no?
You can look at it first.
Oh my God. I think I can show this, but okay, this is crazy. Hold on, chat. Hey, Red, a Grinch, a little freak bull. You know what I'm saying?
I don't remember that scene.
I don't remember that scene either.
I've seen that movie 1,000 times. I don't remember that scene.
I don't know when the fuck that shit happened, but oh my God, Timothy Chalamet's at the game. Holy shit.
I actually really want to go see that Wonka movie. I love Charlie.
I need to go see that Godzilla movie, man. I've been hearing that shit is peak.
I heard that too, but I'm just not interested in fucking kaiju shit at all.
Damn. I think a lot of kaiju shit has been bad in the past, so I can't even blame you. But when it's good, it's good. It's a tad overrated, but still great. Oh, if Kagami thinks it's overrated, then I know it's fucking perfect.
Is that how that worked?
Yeah. Good move, bang. Man, you fucking ass. No shot he
Reddish
misses.
for 3? Well, like he not out there for the scoring anyway.
Yeah, you're not out there for anything.
Why is 80? Why is he hobbled like over like that? Good shit, Cam. Nah, 80's hurt.
Like, imagine being
80
God,
hitting the
right?
nuts? Is that what happened?
Oh, I think he did.
Yeah, I think Hill got him in the dick.
Nah, but I was about to say though, imagine being God, right? And you craft a 7-foot fucking behemoth, freak of nature in Anthony Davis, and then make that nigga fragile. Like, what kind of bullshit is that?
Yo, Bron, why'd you just let that nigga Neesmith waltz in there like that? But you didn't know the Grinch was popular? I feel like maybe it's because I grew up with it, but I feel like the Grinch is huge. Like people fucking love the Grinch.
He's the GOAT. I'm sorry, what hurt LeBron right there exactly?
He stepped on his foot, and then I think maybe Neesmith got him in the gut by mistake, like in a little tangle up. Getting ready for 3. Where's the nigga that scored 40 points on Anthony Edwards in college, bro, or whenever the fuck it was? I need the Cam Reddish that Anthony Edwards was talking about in that fucking video like 3 years ago. Where is that nigga at? Come on, Cam. You know that's a foul. We've been hanging on to the lead, but I'm not comfortable.
Hey, what foul?
He kind of threw that nigga Reese to the side. I'm not gonna
That
hold you.
nigga, he sold the shit out of that, bro.
2 points, 4 fouls. That's a Cam Reddish stat line. Good shit, D-Lo. Good closeout. Bando with the board. LeBron getting downhill. I would say I knew that was a bucket. I seen that look. He had that look in his eye. Good shit, D-Lo.
Let's keep up this pace, baby. Fuck.
Good shit, real.
I bet on Jokic and he shot 9 for 32. Now, I seen somebody say, finally, Jokic's 5-year insanity run is done for.
Yo, so he did just have like his worst 2 games ever in his entire career.
That shit was funny as hell. I'm like, damn, a nigga can't have 2 off games. Like, Jesus.
Nigga was the GOAT for 5 years. 2 bad games, so finally it's over. Another one of my favorite tweets that people keep bringing back up is one from like 8 years ago when somebody was like, thank God LeBron is 30. This shit won't go on for too much longer.
For real.
I got some bad news for you, dog.
Yo, if they gave Tyrese Halliburton some good teammates, man, damn.
I think he's got good teammates, but obviously they're not all stars, but I think they got a solid roster around them. I think there's potential for a lot of them to get a lot better because like Obi Toppin, I feel like this is a much better fit for him than it ever was with the Knicks, and he looks improved. Reese
Bro,
is
any
obviously
team is a better
star.
fit than the Knicks for any player, to be honest.
Well, that's facts. That's fact. But also like Benedict Mathurin, I think this is his second year, his 3rd year. I think he's really promising.
Dude, AD's been playing great fucking defense. Oh my God.
it's DPOY candidate yet again. Unfortunately, I fear
Rudy. Yeah,
Rudy has actually been really good this year. But
I can't even hate, man. He's been fucking good as hell.
But yeah, no, 80's up there. Fucking Holmgren and Wemby also got a case. Like they not gonna win, but
there's another person that got a case as well. Maybe a different kind of case, but
it took me a second.
He got a case building.
Yeah.
His lawyer gonna need to play that Rudy Gobert defense, I fear.
Yeah, he gonna need something.
Also, like, I agree with everybody on Twitter. Josh Giddey should be suspended while this investigation and everything's going on. But I need niggas to stop saying, oh, Kyrie got suspended for sharing a link. Like, bro, like that. Oh my God, that shit irks me. Because they'll bring up other points of players getting suspended unjustly.
Like Ja Morant and
yeah,
shit.
I'm like, okay,
bro,
I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you. And then they be, and Kyrie just shared a link. And I'm like, wait a minute. Too far, my nigga. What was the link exactly?
I don't. And also the difference is, like, when it comes to like Ja Morant situation or Kyrie Irving situation, there's no need for an investigation. Like, you know what I'm saying? With the Josh Giddey situation, it's like, well, we don't know for sure what's all going on here. Like, they actually have to go do some work, you know what I'm saying? And look into it. Whereas with them niggas, it's like, nah, nigga, like, y'all did that shit personally yourselves and posted it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's not really comparable.
Yeah. But and I mean, this is the league that allowed Miles Bridges to lace up again. So what are we expecting from this bum ass league?
Well, they did suspend the nigga, but they welcomed him back with open arms, and the Hornets didn't seem to give a fuck. So
no, he's talking about like Ja Morant posting the gun like explicitly, and then like the thing is, like, with Ja Morant, like, it was multiple times, bro. Like, you can't, like, I mean, come on, you can't really excuse that. I mean, and the thing is, you can't.
Saying that, like, Kyrie and Ja posted their shit themselves, whereas the whole Josh Giddey shit, some random nigga on Twitter brought this up. So it's like, okay, and it very well may be true, but it's like they have to have, you know, the proper people look into it. It's not just, oh, we can go to Ja Morant's Instagram page and see that, yep, you did that shit, nigga. Like,
the thing that's annoying about it too is you can't bring this up without people being like, bro, Josh Giddey committed statutory rape. It's like, yes, and that nigga should be locked up and thrown out of the NBA. But that does not excuse what those other niggas did too, bro. What the hell?
Right. I mean, there's proper protocol in place here. And, like, you know, if they conclude that he did in fact do that shit and he's guilty, then yeah, get that nigga out of here. However, damn, let the niggas do their job. Just because one nigga fucked up don't mean other niggas didn't also fuck up.
Right, exactly. The Hornets crowd gave Miles Bridges a standing ovation. I'm not gonna lie. If I was a Hornets fan, I would probably stop watching basketball for the foreseeable future.
Man, that organization is so awful.
like legit cursed.
Thank God I'm a Lakers fan, bro. No matter how bad shit get over here, I know it'll always get better. Shit just never gets better over there.
Can I get a recap for someone who doesn't know these names? Okay, so Ja Morant got suspended because he was like brandishing a firearm on Instagram Live and like pretending to be a gangster and doing all that other bullshit. And it was a bad look for the league. And he kept getting caught like doing shit like that. And despite numerous warnings, kept doing it anyways. And so they suspended him. Yes, these are all basketball players. Miles Bridges, like, I feel like saying assaulted his wife or his girlfriend is like putting it lightly. Like, he
beat her ass.
He beat the shit out of her, and he got a suspension, came back. Kyrie Irving was on an anti-Semitic fucking rant on Instagram, and then linked a documentary about how Jewish people control the world and how the Holocaust is fake and all this other bullshit. And Josh Giddey is now being accused of sleeping with a 15-year-old.
So I don't know if you've seen any of the follow-up information that came out about the story with the Josh Giddey situation, but allegedly the photos and stuff that were going around this whole thing just took place a year or two ago, and basically he met this girl at a club that should have been 18 plus,
right?
And she was actually 15 or 16, and so just assumed that she was of age, allegedly, you know what I'm saying? And then whatever happened, and then he found out and was like, all right, I'm dipping. Which,
I did see
if that
that,
is
yeah.
the case, it's like, well, that's an unfortunate situation. However, that's still statutory. So like,
yeah, like you still did that.
like I feel for you. That sucks if that is the case, but you know what I'm saying? You still got to hold that. I also don't think that is true. I'm also not buying that story. But anyway, I'll be right back.
So yeah, and that's just what the current state of the NBA is like. And yeah, I think like even if you're arguing in like the best faith possible about that Josh Giddey situation, it still doesn't make him look very good. But you know, the I guess like the case for like Josh Giddey would be that he pretty much gets away scot-free. You know what I mean? But you know, it is what it is. And I mean, the NBA is somebody who actively celebrates a basketball player who like literally slept with underage girls multiple times, and they celebrate him for being an NBA legend. So, you know, the NBA is not used to it, or the NBA is used to it. So it don't matter, to be honest. As long as they continue making their cash cow, they don't really give a fuck. Do you think Diddy is going to be charged? I think Diddy needs to go to hell. That motherfucker being charged is not enough. Send that nigga to Satan. Him and Jonathan Majors. Bro, did y'all see the text messages that Jonathan Majors sent to his girlfriend? That nigga going to hell with Diddy. Bro, I just saw those texts and I was like, no fucking way. Pretty much what happened is that like she was literally concussed from a beating that he gave her, and she wanted to go to the doctor because she was feeling weak and she was feeling like woozy and like she was like gonna faint and pass out, and he was pressuring her to not go to the hospital because then like they're gonna ask questions about him and then it could like ruin what they have. And then he started getting mad, manipulative, and is like, oh, like, since I'm the bad guy, whatever, like, you can go, whatever, I'll just kill myself type shit. Like, I was thinking about killing myself anyways. And then she was like, oh my God, don't do it. If you really don't want me to go, then I won't go, or whatever the fuck. And he's like, nah, you know what? It's not a thought no more. I am going to do it. I am going to kill myself. And that's what he was saying to the girl he just beat the fuck out of, beat her up so bad to the point where she was concussed, was hopped up on painkillers, and still couldn't get rid of the pain that she was feeling in her head. Like, send that nigga to hell. To hell, bro. There is a trial going on for that currently, yes. And the whole time, and Megan Good is just sitting there right beside Jonathan Majors listening to all of this and still being with that man. Like, girl, what the fuck are you doing? Many plots are being lost. Yeah, Jonathan, I didn't know how bad it was in the Jonathan Majors situation until I saw those texts. And I was like, oh yeah, no, that nigga needs to die. Like, that's horrible. I remember when motherfuckers were saying he was innocent, it's because, okay, sorry, I'm watching the game right here. It's because motherfuckers will do anything but believe a woman when she says she's been assaulted. Like, it's honestly, it's disgusting. They take that innocent till proven guilty shit like way too literally type shit. Like, okay, first of all, like when that whole story came out, the evidence was stacked up so far against them that like not believing her was just done with malicious intent in general.
I just got back. What situation are we referring to?
The Jonathan Majors situation.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you know about it or anything like that.
Loosely. I never dived into it myself.
Yeah, so I'll just catch you up real quick. I read the text messages yesterday, and this text thread was after a fight that they had. And by a fight, I mean he beat the shit out of her. And he beat her so bad that her head was like pounding, and she was having symptoms of a concussion, and she wanted to go to the hospital because she was on painkillers and all that stuff, and none of that stuff was working. She was still feeling that pain and nauseous and all that, and he didn't want her to go because he was saying that, this could lead back to me and it could ruin what we have, blah, 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 like, being manipulative or whatever. But she kept insisting because she was feeling that bad. And then he pretty much started to say, like, since I'm such a horrible person and a terrible man, like, I'll just kill myself. And then she was like, wait, like, don't do that.
Crazy gaslighting.
She was like, no, don't do that. If you really don't want me to go to the hospital, then I won't go, like, whatever. And then he's like, nah, you know what? I was thinking about it. I'm not thinking about it anymore. I'm just going to do it. I'm going to kill myself type shit. And literally just manipulated the shit out of that woman. So, yeah, he's going to hell. So, yeah. So, fuck that guy. I think she dropped the charges or something, and people immediately assume she lied. Yeah, because, like, it couldn't be that somebody who is being abused and is a victim wouldn't be pressured to drop the charges when a situation like this occurs. Jeez, I'm sorry, Chad. There's something in my throat. You see that thing about him wanting I did see that. Yes, I saw that as well. Yeah. So it's fuck Jonathan Majors. Because the thing is too, this is why I fucking like kind of hate social media and narratives and all that stuff, because I also thought that Jonathan Majors situation was either like something that was misconstrued or like not, or wasn't as big of a deal as it was, because of everybody on Twitter that was assuming that because the charges got dropped or whatever. So as somebody who didn't look into it, I didn't know how serious it was. And then I literally just saw the tweet randomly. I think it was like yesterday or 2 days ago. And I was like, oh my God, nah, this nigga needs to go to hell. Like, that's crazy.
So I didn't know that this was still the same situation. I thought this was a new one, but this is that same thing. Because I also,
it's the same woman, but I don't think it's that same situation. I think he's beat her multiple times.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, I mean, if he's the type to do it once, it doesn't really come as a surprise that it's an ongoing issue or a reoccurring issue. But yeah, I guess that is like the logical conclusion I can understand a lot of people coming to, is like, oh, the charges were dropped, so there was either inconclusive evidence or maybe she did lie. I hate the fact that like, oh, she was lying about it is like the first thing that gets jumped to, with or without any evidence one way or the other, right?
Yeah.
I don't understand why the victims are always, nah, bro, she lying. Like, I don't know why niggas are so quick to always defend somebody in this situation.
Like the thing is, like, niggas on Twitter operate in this world where women exist only to try to take down men or something. It's like, bro, what does this woman gain by publicly going out and saying that this actor like beat the shit out of her or whatever the fuck? Like, all she's inviting into her life is like an insane amount of harassment.
And that's the thing that niggas don't understand, because it's like, oh, the clout chasing, money chasing. Like, bro, I promise you, no woman wants the attention or the life that comes with publicly accusing or talking about this shit, because then they have to deal with niggas like you who think that they're liars and whores and just gold digging and shit, when in reality they've actually experienced some fucking life-changing trauma.
Like, do you even know how, like, think of some of the most traumatic shit that's happened in your life. Would you want to air that shit out in front of millions of people, and then knowing that if you aired that shit out, like, those millions of people would be judging you and not believing you and not taking you on your word and invalidating your every experience at every turn? Like, this is why, like, a lot of people don't speak out when things happen, because this is all going around in people's heads when this stuff happens. Like, I can't, like, when my traumas and things that have happened to me, I don't even feel comfortable enough telling some of my best friends when something like that has happened to me. Like, let alone the world, bro. Like, are you serious?
Like, imagine for a moment, if you will, chat, like a nigga rob you blind at gunpoint, right? Your shoes, your wallet, your watch, nigga get your debit card, all that shit, right? You go to the cops or you go online and tell Twitter and shit, oh, I just got robbed, blah, blah, blah. And niggas is like, if you don't shut your lying broke ass up, nigga, you don't have no money. And you're just like, like, what do you mean they beat me up and took all my shit? It's like, no, that nigga, that did not happen. What you lying for? We know you broke. You ain't got shit. And you're just like, wow, really?
Yeah, fuck the internet, in other words. And to the random dude that asked, just completely off topic, they asked, does liquid death have taste? Yes, it depends on the flavor you get. So this is a melon flavor. It tastes like melons.
I actually have not tried liquid death. I really want to.
I like the mango one a lot. The melon one is decent too, but the mango one is my shit.
I'm sure I'll love the mango one, but I love melon.
If you love melon, you'll probably like this. It tastes just like melon.
Like watermelon or like a honeydew melon? Or
like a honeydew melon.
I love honeydew. I have a Tupperware container beside me that is now empty that was previously full of honeydew.
W mans. Anyways, Jonathan Majors and all these other motherfuckers need to burn in hell. But yeah, fuck the Pacers too, bro. For different reasons though.
I mean, I like the Pacers, but I hope they lose tonight.
Yeah, liquid death it's sparkling water. So yeah, carbonated water. Same shit. Man, AD. Oh yeah, he got fouled.
He's out there being aggressive tonight, which we fucking need. I wish he was like this all the time.
The Pacers are their goats? Right, man.
Don't know about all that.
You need a team to blow this lead wide open? You mean not a team, you mean the Lakers, right? Check the ball Discord when you get the chance. Oh, they called Lance Stevenson an NBA legend?
Wait, what?
Look in the Discord. Oh,
Lance Stevenson and legend shouldn't be.
I saw some people on Twitter that was like, they call him LaMarcus Aldridge an NBA legend? And it's like, bro, yes. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, I think
like,
he definitely deserves it more than Lance Stevenson.
These nephews don't know ball, bro. Like, yes, LaMarcus Aldridge is a legend. Like, what the fuck?
Dorian Prince for 3 bucket. Hey man, we ain't really been able to extend this lead, but the Pacers really ain't been able to close that gap either. So you know what? As long as don't nothing crazy happen in the fourth.
Hell isn't hot enough for Diddy, I fear. That nigga's a super villain, man. Get that shit out of here!
Lock that nigga up, boy. Said that nigga Benedict Mathurin in hell.
NBA legend Mario Chalmers. See, you might be joking, but like low key,
well,
Mario Chalmers was a dog.
Did anybody see the recent episode of Knuckleheads with NBA legend Shane Battier?
I feel like Shane Battier is like, for some reason, I think he's probably up there with Brian. Damn, AD.
That's how you feel, AD.
He's got to be up there with Brian Scalabrine for like a mid player that like a lot of people know the name of for no reason.
Well, Shane Battier was on that Miami Heat team with the Heatles, so I want to chip with them. So
I could have won a chip with them too, bro.
Maybe, honestly. I mean, he contributed. He was a solid role player. It's a bad pass.
Bro, when you play in FF16, bro.
For me?
Yeah, you, bro.
I played it, I just never finished it.
When you be in it, bro?
That's a great question. I wanted to finish it. I've learned about myself that I can't stream RPGs, and it's not anything about the numbers, the viewership, anything like that. I haven't quite figured out what it is. All I know is that if I try to stream an RPG, I won't finish it.
It's because RPGs are so cozy, just play by your dolo, like, you know.
They are, and it's like, yeah. Sticky.
What up, Cam Bands? How you doing? What up, Babacar? I'm doing good, bro.
Check it out. What was I saying? If I play RPG off stream, I'll sink dumb hours into that shit. Like I played P4G off stream, put like 200 hours into that game in like a week or two or whatever, right? But every time I start one on stream, I don't finish it.
Nah, February is gonna be like both the best month of my life and the most stressful.
I told these niggas they will not see me for 1 week minimum, probably 2.
I got P3 reload in the beginning of the year, and then that goes into FF7 rebirth.
These niggas will not be seeing or hearing from me.
I cannot beat P3 reload before rebirth comes out, man.
And they better hope I get some YouTube videos recorded scheduled. When P3 comes out, bro, y'all not seeing me. Because I really want to play that shit, and I'm not streaming it. Because if I stream it, I ain't going to play it. I got the collector's edition pre-order and everything, bro. I'm going Ghost.
I thought Baldur's Gate definitely deserved GOTY. How many hours do you think Rebirth is going to be? I really hope Rebirth is no longer than 40 hours for main story and then has like a bunch of side shit that you'll be able to do if you want to.
Right back.
That shit has 2 discs. That shit is 100 hours. I hope it's not. For the main story itself. I hope it has enough content to be hundreds of hours, but I hope the main story itself doesn't take that like 100 hours long. I still need to play Intergrade. Yes, you do, my brother. Like, I just can't imagine. FF7R was 40. I think it was slightly less. I want to say it was like 30 something for FF7R. I think my playthrough was, I think I maybe clocked in at around 30. Of course I played Persona 4 Golden. I don't want to be that guy, but I played Persona 4 before a lot of you guys even knew what Persona was. Yeah, I'm a hipster. What of it? Is Crisis Core Remaster necessary for FFR2? I mean, yeah, probably. Zack Fair is going to be looks like he's going to be a pretty big character in that game. Omega is the Persona OG. Again, I don't want to be that guy, but I'm one of the OGs. And Crisis Core is short too, so. Oh wait, Nova's a Final Fantasy fan as well. Nova, are you tapped in for Rebirth? I'm going to watch a playthrough of Intergrade. I thought Intergrade was pretty fun, though. I liked playing it. There was also like a secret boss, I think. Or maybe, I think there was like 2 that were supposedly really good. I wouldn't know because I ain't played it. I'm too lazy to play Intergrade. That's how I feel with a lot of DLC. Like, I really do not like playing DLC. Like, I don't like coming back to a game. Like today, playing the FF16 DLC, I did not enjoy that feeling of trying to remember how the fuck to play that game. Like, I ended up getting used to it, but like, it was like, man, I hate that. Never would have took Nova as a Final Fantasy fan. Well, it's mainly she wants to have sex with Cloud. Which, like, I don't really blame her. She's gonna have to get in line because I'm blowing his back out first. Wasn't Crisis Core Union just a remaster? Yeah. It was fucking great too. What up, Jilly May? Yeah, I still haven't played Xenoblade 3 Future Redeemed. I really want to stream that though, low key. I really want to stream that low key. Because I keep hearing that it's absolute peak, man. Man, I'm gonna need the Lakers to get this W though. Cloud 1, Clive 2. I kind of want to put Nocta as my 3rd. Okay, are we talking about best characters or like ones you want to have sex with? How much for a Xenoblade 3 DLC playthrough? And there's a lot of other things that I want to stream, so it would have to be a lot, but I would say just be patient. I'll definitely get to it. If you wanted it to take priority, like, of course, I am purchasable. Don't get it twisted. Like, I am easy to buy, but I kind of want to do some other things. I have not played Future. I know. I feel like low key, this is only because I don't think there's very many other people. I don't think there's anybody else in Squad that likes Xenoblade to like the effect that I do. But I feel like people look at me in Xenoblade like how people look at Afro and Persona, even though Afro's a fake ass Persona fan and I'm the real Persona fan. But it is what it is. You know what I'm? What just fucking happened? Oh wait, Lotus is kind of valid too, but Afro's the fake one. I don't know what the Pacers just did, but
that's funny that you would even say that because I only even played Persona because of Afro.
Afro will pay for his crimes.
I mean, he's the one who put me on. Like he literally bought the game for me.
I'm gonna put Afro on death row. Should I play Persona 3 Portable before Reload or just wait? I don't know if Reload's going to change anything. I don't think it is, so you should just wait.
Reload is just a modern, like it's a remake with just like basically like P5 style graphics and everything of just the original Persona 3, right?
I think so. One thing that I'm really curious about, I'm not going to spoil nothing, but I really wonder if they're going to change anything about the final boss, because I think that's one of Persona 3's biggest complaints. Because Runeby, if y'all don't know, Runeby's a Twitch streamer, but she actually rage quit Persona 3 because that final boss is so poorly fucking designed. Like it just is.
Really?
Yeah, she got to that and like I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure she just never beat it because of that boss.
I can't imagine getting to the final boss and it just being like.
Have you played Persona 3?
No, I've never. So this is the thing. I never played it, right? Because when I got into Persona 5, eventually I wanted to play Persona 4, and there was talk about Persona 4 potentially coming to like Switch or Steam, whatever. And then I waited however long, and then it finally did. Persona 4 Golden came to Steam. I bought it. I played it, and I wanted to play 3. And then again, it was like P3 remake or like a port, whatever might be on the horizon. And so I waited and waited because I was like, I don't want to play this fucking game and then the remake or the remaster or whatever drops. And then it came out on Steam, right? They got Persona 3 Portable finally after like another couple years. And I bought it and then I didn't play it because then they were like, I was hearing that like, hey, there might be a remake coming. And I was like, okay, you got me. I'll keep waiting. And now Reload is on the way. I got the collector's edition pre-ordered. I will be playing that. And then I'll probably play Portable on Steam afterward.
So the way the final boss works in Persona 3, it's really stupid. So first of all, the fight, even if you play it perfectly, is like dumb fucking long. Like it's just a really long fight, which wouldn't be bad if that was the worst thing about it. But the boss can like have these they can inflict statuses upon the party, and one of them is charm. And one thing the boss really loves to do is charm Mitsuru or charm whoever the fuck, your healer. And then your healer will cast Diahara on it and fully heal the boss. So you could get it down to like a fraction of a pixel left, be one hit, and then it charms your healer, and then the healer just full heals them, which is a thing that happens a lot. There is a way around it.
Really fucking annoying.
Yes, there is a way around it. So like when I play that game, I never have to put up with that because there's actually an item you can get before the final boss. But if you don't know it exists, then you're kind of shit out of luck. But like there's an item you can get that makes your party immune to being charmed. So you throw that on, and then the fight pretty much is pretty easy from there. It just becomes more of a war of attrition than anything. It's not really difficult. But I mean, how the fuck are you supposed to know that item exists unless you know that item exists? So a lot of people get into that fight without knowing that, get their whole party charmed, and either their party just like kills each other or heals the boss or buffs the boss or whatever, or debuffs the party. And it's really fucking stupid.
And it's the same in like all three, like the original.
Yeah. Yep.
Interesting. I wouldn't be surprised if they dumb it down because that seems to just be the trend in games lately.
I mean, that is one thing. I do hope the rest of the difficulty doesn't get touched because I think that game was, it's not difficult by any means, but it's definitely more difficult than 4 and 5, especially 5. But I really do hope they change that final boss because that shit just sucks.
I don't think 5 was difficult like at all. Like I
would classify 5 as like easy, actually, like very easy.
And that's the thing is that Royal made that game even easier.
Yeah.
The game was already pretty baby mode because I played it on normal. I'm pretty sure, and it was my first time playing Persona. I don't think I died once on my playthrough.
I think I died like 2 or 3 times total, and that was because I was trying to figure out the Madarame gimmick. I think that was one of my first deaths in that game. And then I think another death was because I hadn't played it in such a long time, and then I came back, and then I died in a stupid way.
Yo, this nigga Cam sent that nigga TJ McConnell shit to the 3rd row. How tall is TJ McConnell? That nigga look mad little out there.
He does look mad little.
This shit about to say he's 6'4". Oh, they say he's 6'1". Ain't that shit crazy?
Yeah.
He looks like a child out there. He's 6'1", allegedly.
Now, Royal, the thing is, I love all the changes that Royal made to the gameplay, but it made that game like so fucking Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, they added some. Granted, I never finished it because I tried
Bronny
to play it on stream. Oh, is he hurt?
No, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Wait a minute.
Oh no, bro.
Wait a minute.
Kind of holding that knee.
Wait
like,
a minute.
Like that shit kind of hurt.
Nah, he's fine. He's fine. He's selling. He's selling. Dramatic. He needs some rest.
How many minutes does this nigga play? Oh no, AD has played 32 minutes already. Bron's only played 26.
Hey, I'ma just say this, bro. Bum ass Jordan never been to no fucking regular season tournament before. I'll tell you that much.
He never made it to the in-season tournament finals.
No, Merciless is actually easier than Very Hard. That is true. I think Merciless is harder in the very, very beginning, but the moment you start to get to fusing more personas, it becomes really easy.
BRB again. I'm running back and forth because I'm cooking and shit. Right
Yeah,
now.
you're good.
Oh, we can't be turning the ball over.
Yeah, that was a
That's
lazy
clutch.
pass. That was some shit we do in 2K. Oh, good fucking board. Pass the ball, nigga! My bad. Why is Tyrese not in the game? They scared. Skip Bayless been on some generational LeBron hate. Yeah, that's going. Yeah, Skip gonna skip. Yo, why does my bum look so crazy back there? What the fuck going on? Oh yeah, Bron showed up to play. Hey man, we finna win one championship this year. I know that's right. Hopefully. Man, leave that nigga wide open. He ain't making that shot. I thought he made it low key. They let TJ McConnell get a rebound, chat. Oh my God, and then they bang that. God damn it. God, I want to play Xenoblade. I want to play Monster Hunter. I want to play 2K, actually. Dude, I want to play so many fucking games, man. Oh, Bron. Yeah? Someone say 2K. I ain't played 2K at all this season. I sadly am back on Strive. Oh, how y'all feeling about the new Strive character? I've been hearing that the character is either really fun or really broken, and there's like no in between. IDK what it is, but Omega and Hatch just go together. I have never been complimented more in my life than when I started wearing hats on stream. I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's the main reason why I actually bought this hat, because I kept getting compliments on stream. So I'm like, bro, fuck it. I want to feel good about myself. So I'm gonna keep wearing hats. Unfortunately, Guilty Gear Strive. You know what I've realized? I think I realized what it is for Strive for me. None of the characters in my opinion, none of the characters in that game have any amount of aura at all. I think they all look lame. Even a character that should look cool, like Ramlethal or like Nagori Yuki, they just don't have aura. Like, cause like you look at Ram, that's a cool looking character. But like in the game, like nothing has aura. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, go ahead, AD. Yeah, like, because Ram has, like, the best character design in video game history. But then she's just fucking auraless in the game. I think Strive, the reason why I don't like it, actually, is because nothing looks cool in that game. Like, by that, I mean, like, it looks good. It's a great-looking game. But, like, nothing looks cool.
What game we talking about?
Strive.
Oh, man, the Strive community's been on some... Really,
Yeah, I've been seeing Twitter go up crazy. I was just asking my chat about it.
Yeah, I did just get the new Ramlethal fucking death.
That shit looks sick.
It's
yeah,
so gas, right?
Yeah.
That shit is so fucking fire. Yeah, I also I got some more wall space to the right of my desk, and I want to put up some more skate decks, and I actually have a Ramlethal one that I want to hang up.
W-mans.
Yeah, along with some others. The only thing is, like, so all the skate decks that I currently have hung up in my office, I've hung them all vertically because the art is vertical. But the Ramlethal one and some of the other ones I want to hang up are horizontal, and I haven't figured out a good way to hang them because the method that I use for vertical won't work for horizontal. I don't want to drill holes in the wall. That's what's been the real challenge.
You plan on hopping back on Street Fighter 6 at all? I want to see what Ed looks like. But
is it an Ed?
Yeah, because he's a boxer archetype. So I hope he's more of a boxer in this game than he was in like 5. Because I think Ed's concept is cool, like Psycho Powers Fusion Hod with like boxing and shit. I just didn't like his design at all in 5. So hopefully I like him better in this game.
Yeah, I usually like the boxer archetype in fighting games, but I don't know if it's just because of Street Fighter style or what, but he doesn't seem particularly cool to me. But if it's, if he's like redesigned and is more,
that's what I'm hoping for, yeah.
Because like Akihiko in Persona is sick as fuck, and then like Hit in DBFZ, I love that character, and Steve in Tekken. Oh,
speaking of Steve in Tekken. Oh, shit. His trailer was ass.
Bro, what they do to his face?
I don't know what they did to that man. I hope they can update that shit before it come out. Oh, I'm very interested in Tekken 8. I will be there no matter what.
There we go, Cam.
He might miss the first, the second, the third, and the fourth, and you're not missing the fifth.
Well. And then Miss TJ McConnell right there, wide open, thank God. Good rebound.
I slow it down. I just dissed you type shit. Come on.
Also, it's really just these three. It's really Braun, 80, Reeves, and the guys. Like, ain't no one else showed up tonight, bro. I guess D-Lo did a little bit, but
I've actually heard a lot about how gas Grand Blue is becoming. So I might check that shit out too.
I would recommend it. So I didn't play the second beta, but I played the first beta. That shit was lit.
When is that shit supposed to come out?
Next week.
Oh, okay. That's not bad.
It comes out on the Thursday, I think, the 14th. It was supposed to be out already, but it got delayed a little bit to smooth some things out. But yeah, it's I believe it comes out next week.
You fuck with Killer Instinct. Really cool. I actually love Killer Instinct. I think that game is gas.
I wish I could get into it, but it just don't appeal to me. But I thought the original Grand Blue was really cool, but the new shit is way cooler. And they have so many dope ass characters in that game. At least for me. I mean, there's bound to be a few that you think are sick too, but
I remember I bought that game literally when it came out, and I never launched that shit.
Grand Blue?
Yeah.
Did you get it early with me, like through the Korean shit, or did you get like the English? Did you wait on the English release?
I think I waited on the English release, but I think I asked you if you were getting it, and then you said yes. So then that's what I think I pre-ordered it actually.
Well, you know, any new fighting game that come out, like if you cop it, I'm gonna be there. So
yeah.
If you trying to throw hand, like I guess I don't think I have it pre-ordered, but I will be picking it up. So if you want to play, I'm gonna be there. The Grand Blue, that is.
Xbox needs to make Killer Instinct 2. They talked about that, I think like 2 years ago or something at this point. And
can't I just get like a huge update?
I think so. But I think Phil Spencer said that they would love to make a new KI, but they just can't find the right developer for it. So I really do wonder what the state of KI would be if that game didn't launch as an Xbox One exclusive. Because I think it could have been huge. I think that game is one of those games that is fun to play, even if you don't know what the fuck you're doing. And also like just really good if you do know what you're doing. Whatever the fuck this burger is looks ass. What is this? Oh, it's Burger King.
Yeah, it's Burger King. So we're like, oh, okay, that makes sense.
What up, Jade Arts? How you doing? Yo, you watching the game right now, Jay? I'm not gonna lie, this shit kind of close. Nah, if they drop a Clive DLC in Tekken 8, like no matter what, I will be playing that god. I don't give a fuck.
I haven't really thought about what type of guest characters could potentially be in Tekken 8 because I try not to think about it because the guest characters in Tekken 7 ruin the game. But that'd be a cool one, I guess.
Or Noctis was mad fun in that game.
Okay, he's the only exception. I'll let that nigga live because I actually really like Noctis. But Akuma, fucking Geese, like I pray I never see niggas near a Tekken game ever again.
Oh man, Akuma made me say some words when that when that game came out, man. You know who would be gas in Tekken 8? Fucking Toguro, bro.
From Yu Yu Hakusho?
Yeah. Fuck it, why not? They making a live action.
I mean, sure, but just give me Yusuke at that point. Like,
I think Toguro would fit so well.
No, but Tekken 8 actually has a dope ass roster. I don't know how much you've seen of it, but have you seen the trailer for that nigga, for the newcomer Victor?
Oh, that's the guy I want to play.
Bro, yeah,
he looks so sick, bro.
Like obviously Hwoarang is my boy and he's really, really cool in Tekken 8. I like him a lot. But there's also this new girl, Azucena, like the Peruvian coffee girl.
Oh, yeah. I've heard of her.
She's really, really dope, and I like her a lot. And then they showed Victor, and I was like, nigga, who am I going to play in this game? There's so many characters I love. Yeah, go ahead and give 80 the MVP trophy for this.
Yeah.
Illegal screen, go ahead. We'll be taking that. Radio then, I'll be having that.
Let's get this bucket, one more stop, and I'll feel good.
Also, this nigga Tyrese has been having some crazy Kobe's lately. Every game he got some new shit, and they always fire.
Yo, AD! I've seen enough. That's the best center in NBA history. What we doing, boys? We're watching the Lakers game right now, and then after that, who knows? Did you want to play 2K after this?
I have some obligations to record some videos.
That's fair. Clank, bitch ass nigga, you suck.
I would love to play 2K, but you're not gonna be around by the time I'm done because I have 2 videos I'm trying to record, and those probably gonna take around an hour each to do.
Damn.
Yeah. Over.
How'd y'all feel about Dragunov? And did he get a trailer in 8? I haven't seen it.
He did, and I didn't watch it. He's the only character in all of Tekken 8 whose trailer has dropped that I did not watch or make a video on.
I just feel like because Dragunov was already like, I don't know, I feel like Dragunov was good and boring in Tekken 7, so it was like, fuck that nigga.
Correct.
Miles Turner is the GOAT. He will come through. If the Pacers win this game, Danik, I will ban you for saying that.
I will also ban you. And then hunt you down. It looked like your GOAT going to the bench, homie.
Oh, he out the game.
Oh, he going to the locker room.
Yeah,
Wait.
He just left. Io Nova, we need one for 2K. Hop
hey, nah,
on.
gang, your GOAT just fouled out.
Hey, bruh.
Yo, Danik, I got some news for you, gang.
I don't think he's coming
a
through.
Huge blow to them.
They got nobody stopping AD.
I was saying,
now.
well, now it's just straight barbecue shit. As if AD went eating already. Like, now y'all have no defense against that nigga.
You're off at Eddie? Oh my, I fucking hate drug addicts, nigga. Oh my God. All right, bro. Enjoy your edible. Yeah, this is
who's even their
pro-
five right now? They got they got Toppin on fuck. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we probably
Toppin gonna stop
over.
Anthony Davis for sure. I feel I'm bully this nigga.
Chat, your in-season champions are the Los Angeles Lakers.
Shooting foul.
I hope your team loses. I don't think that's possible. We would need like a divine retribution from God himself to lose this game. Which, knowing the Lakers, that's kind of possible, so. I feel so targeted. That's what you get for being a druggie. Enjoy playing for a play-in spot in April. Who's your team, Hoodie Man? You struck me as a Brooklyn Nets fan. Don't speak, Hoodie. Oh, is he a Celtics fan? Oh, when is the Clan rally?
I was if Tyrese would have hit that fucking shot. He hits those too. That's the scary part.
I'm sorry, being a Celtics fan is like a character flaw, bro.
I was saying, y'all better send a double because Buddy Hield is not locking up, bro.
Yo, that's AD 41 and 20. Niggas talking about him or Rudy Gobert. Like, all right, bro.
Son.
All right, bro.
Son, that's a bad motherfucker
All
right
right,
there.
bro. And he's been playing lockdown defense the whole fucking game. Like, all right,
Right,
bro.
nigga had 4 blocks. The thing is, like, the nigga does generational fucking performances like this, and then the next game he'll give you 12 and 8, and it's like, nigga.
AD MVP season. I mean, I'm not disagreeing. But
I mean, he could if he would just play like this more often, and like he can. So I just don't understand why he doesn't. It's like the nigga just be disinterested some days.
Nah, if you wanna know how racist fucking Celtics fans are, disagree with them about basketball. And just see how they act. Like the same face they have, like when you say Jason Tatum is mid, is like the same face that they wind up when they about to call you the N-word. Same exact face. Bro said okay, and all right. Celtics fans don't even like their own players. That is actually so true. Like y'all was dick riding Isaiah Thomas, and then when y'all traded him for Kyrie, y'all were like, man, Isaiah Thomas was cool, but he wasn't no championship leader. Like he couldn't do it for us, but Kyrie though. And then y'all turn your back on Kyrie, then y'all turn your back on Kemba. Like y'all turn your back on literally every player you've ever had. I'll defend Jaylen Brown on my life. You don't have to defend Jaylen Brown with your life because he gonna lose the ball anyways. They already been turning their back on Jaylen Brown. You did the same with D'Lo? Never. I've always been a D'Lo dick rider. He's always been the best guard in the game to me. I'd rather have D'Lo than Steph Curry. That's me personally. D'Lo gets traded in February, I fear, and if he does, that would be very sad. There is a nigga mowing his lawn right now.
Nigga, it is 11 o'clock at night.
I almost hope he's cutting up a body with that lawnmower right now instead of doing his lawn. Because that would make more sense. Like, what?
That would make a lot more sense.
What the fuck?
It is 11:13 p.m. You need your ass kicked cutting the grass right now.
No, I think he literally killed somebody because he turned it on and then just turned it off like a minute later. I think he just killed somebody. W murder.
W murder is crazy.
He off the edibles? Oh, it was Nova doing her lawn. Oh, shit. All right. That makes sense. Chat, are you sub to Omega Pro Plus? Subscribe today or I'll plant a pipe bomb in your mailbox. Oh, they challenged that?
I mean, yeah, they kind of got to, but I don't think that's going to do them too much good. They down 16 with 3 minutes to go. Even though they got possibly the best offense in the league, I don't think that shit don't matter.
I thought 80 had 41.
39-20 with 4 blocks.
Sheesh.
He going to easily get that 41. Wait on it.
I mean, yeah, they got Obi Toppin guarding him, bro. I'm scoring on Obi Toppin.
Yeah, man.
I'm sub to your OnlyFans too? Now, wait a minute. That hasn't been announced yet.
We scored 80 points in the paint. We do not be shooting. Nigga, our team has taken 13 threes. There is 3 minutes left in this game.
Y'all might just end stream after this game, chat. Get to working on these uploads. How long have I been live? Oh, wait, only 6.5? Oh my God. I fell off. Man, I fell off. I used to do 13-hour shifts. There's kind of nothing else I want to stream after this anyway, so fuck it. Fuck it, dude.
Pacers won the challenge.
Is this the new lens or something? Nope. I do want to get a new lens though. Why are you saying that the shit looks chopped now? Yeah.
She said your quality fell off.
Yeah, I have different lighting now. I used to not have this light. Which sometimes I like this vibe, you know, it's a little calm vibe, little cozy vibe, but like put this light on. Take shit, you know what I'm saying? Make me shine bright, take shit like a diamond, take shit. Play Monster Hunter World. I fear I'm getting tired. I'd rather just get this upload up while I have energy. Posting up from the 3-point line is crazy. Yeah, Braun is the best player I've ever seen play the game of basketball. Yeah, I think that seals it. 15-point lead.
Over, bro.
Just let AD get his 40 and then we can get up on out of here.
That was a stupid foul.
Oh, yo, Nova, you should hop on Monster Hunter. That would be content.
Would it be content because you think she'd be terrible at it?
Nah, I think she would get really overwhelmed and stressed out, and I think that should be funny as fuck. Yep, look, she literally said it. Yo. Just pop a Quaalude or whatever the fuck you drug addicts do these days. You'll be all right.
Quaalude is crazy. Do those even exist anymore?
Nah, I'm pretty sure they went extinct.
But yeah, I think the Wolf of Wall Street taught me that.
Either that or the Wolf of Wall Street lied, because that's where I got my information too. So I'd be extremely overwhelmed, but doesn't that sound funny? Well, yo, I'm gonna be streaming Monster Hunter at some point this week. Oh, by the way, I didn't even DM you this because I'm a fucking dumbass. Moon said that he would be down, but he might not be able to play tomorrow until very late. But he's down sometime this week, either Thursday or Wednesday.
I will not be there tomorrow. I will be playing.
Oh, I bet. That's cool. That works then.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
So then the first time we play, we can all play together then. Either Wednesday or Thursday. I'll try to coordinate it.
Bet.
You should get Lotus to play Lethal Company. He already has. And actually, it's on my channel. Exclamation VODs.
Yeah, we in fact did already play together. I played again yesterday.
Hey, bro, I saw y'all got the quota to like 1,300.
Yeah.
Oh, nah.
I mean, we cooking in that, so we only did day one of that quota, and that's when we got off. But I think we can do it. We've been cooking.
1,300, man. I don't even want that pressure, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I think we can do it.
Need to see Thaddeus and Omega fight Fatalis. Okay, so 1, who the fuck is Thaddeus? 2, what the fuck is Fatalis? Is Omega a cultured greatsword main? I've been rocking with greatsword and sword and shield. But I also really like hammer.
Bro, Tyrese Halliburton's ability to finish at the rim has improved significantly. That on top of the fact that he's like an elite shooter is kind of nuts because all the good it's done him today.
Wait, chat, what weapon does Moon main? 80 not playing for a month after this? Hey, bro, he got his 500K.
I think he played Gunlance.
Wait, Gunlance is kind of giga, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Ugla jump shot, man. Jesus Christ. I do think the weapons are a little more fun in Rise, but the monsters are way more fun in World. So I think I like World more than Rise. Like, I don't know, the monsters felt mad Mickey Mouse in Rise for some reason. Is Monster Hunter a hard game to play by yourself? Nah, I pretty much only played Monster Hunter by myself. It's definitely doable because I'm pretty sure the monsters scale with your party level.
They do. So like it's they have more health and shit when you play online with a group and they're harder, but when you're solo it's actually easier.
Yeah. I just hope Wilds is a mix of the I hope Wilds has like the smoothness and the variety in the weapon combat and stuff that Rise has, but then a lot more of the monster hunting aspects of Worlds, because I thought that was way better in World. I think the monsters were just more difficult and just more fun to fight in World. So far, who knows? So we'll see. Also, another thing about Rise is like riding your dog, not in the white girl way, but like in the literal way, like they need to have that in Wilds, which I think they are. They literally showed that shit in the trailer.
The Power Moods has a W edition.
Yeah, it makes the traversal so much better. All right, chat, what'd I say? Come on, guys, log in. This channel is an intrusive thought. Yo, one's in chat if you use this channel as a way to empty your intrusive thoughts. Darvin Ham getting paid good after watching the game today? Nah, he's got the best job in the world, bro.
Courtside seats to Lakers games.
And you get paid to go? Darvin Ham like, all right, bro, what's our next play, bro?
Bro, Braun is coach of that fucking team.
I would honestly love to see Braun get into coaching after his career. I think he'd be really good at it.
He want to be an owner.
I can see that. He more on his mogul shit.
Yeah.
I seen that after tax, they take home 250 of the 500K. Not after tax, probably after a bunch of other fees they have to pay. Like their take home after tax is probably around 350.
Nigga, did they just say Braun has been shooting above 60% from 3 in in-season tournament games? All right, bro.
Which team would he own? Fuck it, bye Detroit.
So the league has been talking a lot about expanding teams.
Ooh.
Expanding the league and adding new teams. And all signs point to them adding a team in Vegas, and Braun wants to own a team in Vegas.
I know he rich and all, but that seemed like a different level of rich.
It is. And so the way it would have to go is that he could be a minority owner.
Okay,
he's gonna have
gotcha.
to invest. He's gonna, yeah, because like we're talking like $1 billion or $2 billion. You know what I'm saying? So he would have to be the minority owner and like partner up with somebody and eventually become a majority owner.
Well, Lakers are your in-season tournament champions, chat. I think this is exactly how the playoffs are going to go too. So,
yeah.
J. Cole is the owner? Wait, for real? What the fuck does J. Cole own?
He might be the minority owner of a team somewhere. I don't know.
He owns the Hornets? How did I not hear about this?
I didn't know that, but he is from North Carolina. So
I mean, I guess it makes sense, but yeah, I did not know that.
But like,
I still feel like a Vegas team though, like that's still a different level of rich. To own the Vegas team is crazy.
Regardless though, J. Cole ain't got nowhere near that type of money, even for a small market team like the Hornets. So he's definitely a very small minority owner. Again, we're talking about billions of dollars when you talk about owning an NBA team.
Patrick Mahomes practically owns the Kansas City baseball team. My nigga, a couple of us in chat could spoon together our funds and own a baseball team too. That don't mean shit. Unless it's fucking where that one nigga just signed.
Shohei Ohtani just signed a contract for $700 million to the Dodgers. So
Okay, well
okay,
but that's the Dodgers, bro. Like we could buy a different team, bro.
All right, fuck it. Let's buy his old team. The Angels ain't on shit. I'm sure they'll settle for 25 cents in a jawbreaker. Bum ass niggas.
If baseball teams were as expensive as you're making it seem, then there's zero way Patrick Mahomes owns any baseball team. Then like you're lying about one of the two.
Again, the only way that makes sense is if he's a minority owner. What do you mean?
Unless it's like a minor league team or some shit.
Damn, Tyrese looks so sad.
Hey, that's what happens when you go up against the best team ever assembled. But
you know what I'm saying? It's business.
So Pat Mahomes is a Mets fan, but owns a Kansas City team. The Miami Marlins are the cheapest MLB team, and they're worth $1.12 billion. Yeah, I don't think Patrick Mahomes got $1.12 billion. Omega pushing Lakers agenda. Bro, I've been a Lakers fan my whole life. What are you talking about? I ain't pushing no agenda. I'm just a fan.
Big on it.
Well, chat, I think this has been a short stream today. Had me fooled for a Celtics fan. Man, you say one racist thing, people think you support the Celtics. Like, This is short for you. I feel like 6.5 is kind of short. Shit, yo, my Lamo outstreamed me today. She streamed for like 8 hours, bro. I'm washed up.
6.5 used to be like average for me, but now it's like that's a decent like stream for me these days.
Enough about Omega's racist past. Let's talk about his racist future. How about my racist present first? Wait a minute. I'm joking. There is no racist present, chat.
Kinda.
Unless you look under your seat. My first stream, so W stream. Hey, thank you for showing up. And if you miss anything during these streams, make sure you subscribe to my second channel, !VODs. That's where a bunch of my shit is going up. The entire FF16 DLC is going up tonight. It'll be up at noon tomorrow. So go do that. Do it now, go on type shit. All right, chat. Well, I think I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna raid Moon though. Let me raid Moonimus Monkamus. That sounded racist. All right, y'all. I'll see y'all. I'll probably stream tomorrow since today was such a short one. But yeah, I'll probably see y'all tomorrow. We'll see what we end up wanting to do tomorrow. Type shit. All right, chat. Goodbye. Y'all have a good one. Make sure you sub to the second channel. Videos going up every single day type shit. All of my Game Awards coverage is up there already. You can go watch that stuff. I got a bunch of like funny videos on there and shit too. You know, everything you want. Topic videos, reaction videos, funny videos. Everything you want is on there. All right, fellas. You have a good night, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.